offense, you don't really get a chance to see a defensive battle in college. So
Yep.
this was definitely a game that raised a lot of eyebrows as far as um, how to be able to grind out a win. Most of the time, like I said, when we see these college games, these guys be going back and forth up and down the field. So I was very pleased to see how these guys was able to battle, and it showed them that they don't have to put up a lot of points. They can rely on their defense in order to win them a game. So yeah, this was a very interesting game.
Yeah, most definitely. I ain't talk enough about Indiana's defense, man. They and Iowa's defense. Like I said earlier, they always come out with a vaunted defense, but Indiana, man, they might have one of them teams this year, bro. If they could really get it together and all those dudes are healthy. I'm trying to think of the guy's name. He's an interior lineman. He already got 3 or 4 sacks on the season. I think he's going to be a first round pick in this year's draft. But I agree with you 1,000%, man. If you like football in general, this was the game to watch because this was an all out defensive war. It was a slugfest all the way to the end. Both defenses were making plays all day, whether it be and the I mean just the drama. I mean, Iowa's defense, the drive before they intercept Mendoza, then Indiana's defense, they hold a lot. I can't remember. Did they block a kick? Or I think they might have forced their own turnover. Then Mendoza goes down there and I think he throws like a 40 or a 60-yard bomb to the house. So I mean, this was just drama all afternoon. But B3, you with us?
Yeah, I'm in the building.
Yes, sir. Any reaction to Indiana's battle at Iowa?
No, it was a good game, man. It was a hard fought game. Like you said, if you watch football, if you, I mean, that's the type of game that you want to watch. A physical game, hat on the hat type of game. So I was impressed. Uh, Indiana, I mean, of course, they blew out Illinois, but then they came back and went on the road and got the job done. So, 5-0 team, man. I'm looking forward to them. Hopefully, they can stay locked in and push towards making it to the playoff this year.
Most definitely, and salute to my guy Vamos in the chat, sticking with us. Vamos said Mendoza is from Miami. He's a third generation Cuban. Um, and he also makes the point Indiana's coach used to be at JMU. That's correct. Coach Signetti brought a lot of his players with him. He got Mendoza to transfer from UC Berkeley. That receiver that caught the game-winning touchdown, Elijah Surrett, he brought him over on top of that guy on the defensive line I was just thinking about. But Indiana, they play Oregon next week. That's a big matchup we're gonna be looking out for. That's number 2 in the country versus number 8. So we're gonna keep our eyes peeled for that. Next matchup, LSU, Brian Kelly has done it again. After all the crap he talked at the podium, after all that big shit he was talking to the reporters about how, stop asking me about the offense. Oh, it's hard to win games in the SEC. Yeah, it's hard when you play when you play real teams. Okay, this man was up there for feeling himself because he beat a garbage Clemson team, and I'm gonna just say Clemson is garbage this year. I don't know why they so garbage when they brought back 80% of their team. Well, actually, I do know why. They didn't go into the transfer portal enough. You know what I'm saying? They brought back some good players, but they didn't go into the portal enough. But Brian Kelly, yeah, he got to wear this one. After all the shit he talked about the offense not being a problem, and you guys don't understand how hard it is to win in the SEC, and you just love criticizing my players. Shut your ass up. Your ass is gonna be out of there in less than 5 years if you keep this up, boy. You keep losing these big games, and then you keep talking big shit. But but great win for Ole Miss. Great win for Lane Kiffin. The young quarterback Sean Bliss or Chamblair. I don't know if I said his name correct, but he balled out. And like I said, Lane Kiffin. It came down to a 4th and 1. Um, Ole Miss they could have punted the ball back to LSU, and forced them to drive the field. But Lane Kiffin said, "The hell with that. We're gonna end this ball game right here." He trusted his team, and they got it, and the rest is history. So LSU, or excuse me, Ole Miss moves to 5-0. I think they're 2-0 on the SEC season, and LSU's got some questions to answer because this is, I think, the third time they've scored less than 20 points in this season. But B3, coming to you first. What's your reaction to Brian Kelly dropping another big game?
Yeah, it's disappointing, man. Being that LSU being a kind of historical franchise, is really it's not a good look. So I mean, Brian Kelly, he gonna have to figure some things out. Because at this rate, they gonna be looking to get him up out of there.
Yeah.
So
At Oregon won a national championship with Joe Burrow, possibly the greatest college football team ever. And they got him up out of there 2 years after that. So let Brian Kelly keep playing himself. D free.
yeah,
Yeah, this is typical Brian Kelly. This is what he did for a long time at Notre Dame. This was one of the things that we couldn't stand with Brian Kelly. He would he would um, he would start off good. He would win the games that he's supposed to, and then when it got to those 50-50 games or those underdog games, he could never make adjustments. Once teams figured out Brian Kelly doesn't know how to make adjustments. That's the one thing that I noticed with Brian Kelly. That was the one thing that used to get on my nerves with Brian Kelly. He don't know how to make adjustments. The man, he played one way and he stays that way the entire game. It's not something that is new. It's not something that a lot of former team that he used to play with. Not something that they don't know. They know this is what you get with Brian Kelly. If you can get the lead on Brian Kelly, he doesn't know how to make adjustments. Only thing he can do is tell his team, "Hey, you got to stick to the game plan and you got to do what you got to do." He don't know how to make adjustments.
Nah, most def. I don't even I don't see LSU doing nothing this season. I'm gonna be very honest with you. Their offensive line is not what it was last year. They lost I forget what that white boy's name, but he is nasty. He's kicking ass in the NFL right now. On top of other pieces they lost on that line, and Garrett Nussmeier, he just looks sped up. He does not have the greatest legs in the world. Yeah, I just don't. I don't see LSU doing nothing this year. But we move on from the typical disappointment that is Brian Kelly, and we move on to the primetime matchups that lived up to the billing. I'm gonna come over firstly to Oregon at Happy Valley at Penn State. I think I was the only guy on the panel to pick Penn State in this game, or excuse me, to pick Oregon in this game to go in there and beat Penn State. They had a young, I believe he's a sophomore quarterback, Dante Moore, going in there, and that young man's poise, his delivery, I mean, just unbelievable. That overtime was just classic. Like the way how the entire stadium was raining down on him with their voices, but then he brought everybody in that huddle and got them all on the same page. And he went out there and he won the football game for his team. But then obviously the defense had to make their own play because he did while I was praising more, he did make a mistake at the end in overtime. They went for two and he threw a pick. But then Drew Aller did exactly what I said Drew Aller was gonna do. He threw a pick to end the football game, and the rest was history. Oregon wins 30-24. But I will give Drew Allen some credit. Because I think Penn State was down 21-17 at one point in this game. I think so. And Drew Aller had to orchestrate a fourth quarter comeback. So I'm not gonna completely kill the kid, but you know what I'm saying, he's just not built for that. He's just not built for these moments. Just respectfully. But Oregon moves to number 2 in the country. I'm not sure how far Penn State has slid. I think they slid to number 7. I'm gonna go to B3 first. B3. What's your reaction to just this epic ball game and this great performance by this young quarterback, Dante Moore, who looks like he's going to be a potential first round draft pick in the coming years?
Um,
Yes, you
but
salute to Dante Moore, man. Definitely you put on a great performance. Shout out to Oregon, staying undefeated, going on the road in a hostile environment and pulling out the win in double OT. But that's what it that builds character, man. So he gonna have good. Um, he putting himself in his team himself more and his team in good position. At 5-0, I mean that's pretty much half the season right there. That's half the battle. So now they just got to finish strong. Try to lock up. Now they moved to the Big Ten as well, correct?
Yeah,
Yeah. So the Big Ten is
they won
always
the Big
tough.
Ten last year. They won the Big Ten
Oregon
last
did.
year.
Mm, okay, but who knocked them off last year? Because they didn't go to the championship. Who did
Ohio
they lose
State.
to? Your Ohio State beat them. Yeah, so they gotta right that wrong from last year. They gonna have to get over the Ohio State hump in the playoff at least.
Bro,
But
Oregon. My bad for cutting you off, B, but Oregon, they just always break my fucking heart. Like nothing you ever believe. Like to me, they've had some of the coldest teams in
mhm.
college football these past 3 or 4 years. Well, like that team they had with Bo Nix. I tell Free all the time they were supposed to win the national championship, but the one team that they just couldn't get out of their way was Washington with Michael Penix and them. And that's how it's going. And that's
Mhm.
how it was last year. I just have a feeling like that's how it's going to be this year. I just had this feeling. Either Ohio State or one of these teams is going to get them that they're not supposed to lose to.
A reason why I don't be putting a lot of stake in Oregon, well, other since they had Solomon Thomas, if I'm not mistaken, I believe they had Solomon Thomas, but they their defense, man, defense wins championships, bro. And when it comes to January, the best defensive team and the quarterback that's gonna make the least mistakes, provided of course there's a good offensive line, good running game. That's the team that you want to kind of stake to win the championship. But these teams that don't play defense well, they gonna get beat when they step up against Ohio State, against Notre Dame, against Bama and Georgia.
Most def. I look for Dan Lanning to improve. But D Free, what's your reaction to this great primetime battle we had last week between Oregon and Penn State?
oh no, this was a great game. I think what the problem was, the reason why Penn State couldn't pull this game out is they started off a little too late. They let Oregon dictate the pace of the game. They let them get the momentum early. Oregon is one of those teams when they get their team going, it's hard to slow them down. You gotta pretty much punch them in the mouth from the beginning, from the opening bell. If you let them get going, it is good luck because Oregon is one of those teams they can run the score up on you and put that game away early. But Penn State showed what type of team they are. They fought back into the game and kept it pretty close. It just they they had to fight from behind the entire game. They was able to tie it up and take it into overtime, but it should have never came down to that. This was your home stadium. You had over 100,000 in the fans. Oregon fans was all the way at the very top of the stadium. They didn't let Oregon fans be nowhere near the field. Those guys was at the very top of the stadium.
On top of the fact, Dante Moore had never been in that type of environment free.
Right. And so yeah, you were supposed to jump on him early. You let him get confidence with a young quarterback like that. You don't ever let those people get confident because the one thing that kills a young good quarterback is the nerves. If you beat him up early, punch him in the mouth, and make him feel like he doesn't have a chance to win, he's going to show you that he's not going to be able to pull that game out. But if you give him confidence, a young quarterback that already got everything um, going for him, and he doesn't have to um, play from behind. He's pretty much playing with house money. That's a quarterback that could strive. He ain't got nothing to lose. All of the chips are stacked against you because this is your stadium, this is your crowd, and I got the lead now. I can sit back and be comfortable now. All the stress is on you. So yeah, I think they let him get going a little too early, and they didn't make him struggle. As you had, in my opinion, you had the better defense, and you didn't show that you had the better defense. So I mean, like I said, Penn State let this game get away early. They was able to fight back and take it into overtime, but it was too far too late. That type of team, all they need is one play here, one play there, in overtime, and then you not make a play. It shows what happened. The game is over.
No, most def. You called it right there. On top of the fact, Drew, I just don't believe. And again, I'm trying not to kill the guy, but Drew Aller, I just don't think he's the guy to take Penn State to the promised land. And to me, he showed you that last week, disrespectfully. But I agree 1,000%. They weren't really putting too much pressure on Drew Aller. So they weren't speeding him up. He had really time all day to just sit back and throw. Not only that, Dan Lanning put together a great game plan for him and the run game. So, like I said, man, this was just a classic ball game, and we're gonna look out for that Indiana Oregon matchup next week. The final game we're gonna react to for today, them dogs against them roll tide boys. Okay, this was a great game. I think I also was the only person to pick Alabama. Or no, I think there might have been more people. But I picked Alabama in this game. Was a classic ball game. Even though it was a tale of two halves for Alabama's offense, they came out roaring. I think they were up 14 to nothing at one point. Then they got shut out in the second half, but the defense held on and Alabama managed to pull it out 24-21. Great ball game. Another classic game between the dogs and the Roll Tide. I'm gonna come to B3 first. B3, any reactions? B3 must be
Yeah,
working.
I'm here, bro. Salute to the family in the building. I ain't get to speak to everybody, but Uh, the good game. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was definitely. I had Georgia, winning this game. So shout out to Alabama, man. They knocked off the number 5 team in the country, the Bulldogs, their rival. They was able to go on the road and get a win in a hostile environment. That's important for your college football resume to kind of get in that playoff. And so big shout out to Alabama, man. You know, I mean, they had a couple of bad performances this year, but they turned it around and had a big win. So with only one loss and having a Georgia win, they still in title contention.
Most def. It puts them right back into our contention. Matter of fact, I think they got moved all the way up to number 10, so they are well within the bubble for the playoffs. Even though these are obviously the AP poll rankings, they're not the committee poll, college football committee poll. Those come out I think in November. But still, I agree with you 1,000%. Georgia is a good football team. They beat Tennessee at home, even though some people, such as myself, argue that Josh Heupel helped them in winning that football game. But this is a great win for Alabama. Puts a little bit more confidence back in them. Even though I didn't think they lost any after that FSU game, probably puts a lot more confidence in the betters and the bookies and the media in general because they just like the dog Kalen DeBoer any chance they get. Obviously because he's not Nick Saban, but still, once again, great win for Alabama. D free. What's your
Yeah.
reaction to them dogs losing to Alabama?
Um, it seemed like Alabama has their number as of late. Um, I believe this is the second game in a row that Alabama was able to beat them. Um,
Yep.
so it seemed like Alabama got their number for the last few years of Nick Saban's career as Alabama coach. It was like Georgia had Alabama's number, but now that Alabama has this new head coach, it seems like now they got Alabama. I mean, they got Georgia's number. So, I don't know. I mean, they're gonna have to try to figure out how to how to correct that because you don't want it to come down to the last game of the season, making it to the national championship or fighting to get into the playoffs, and you got to face Alabama, and you can't get past them. You gotta be able to correct because I believe they play Alabama again later in this season, or it might
No,
be.
no.
I think they're gonna
But
probably
they
end up.
might see him again in the championship if Georgia
That's what
could
I'm about to
stay
say. In the
undefeated.
championship game, they're gonna have to face them in the SEC championship. Whether it's for the championship or yeah, it's gonna be for the championship. That's the only way they will face each other again. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know if Georgia can beat Alabama because Alabama looked like they was on their downslide and they won a couple of games. They won a couple of games and now they got that big win over Georgia. That might have been the game that turns their season around because Alabama hasn't been looking like Alabama, especially at the beginning of the season when they got manhandled by Florida State. So we're gonna see what happens with Georgia. I don't know. I mean Georgia's gonna bounce back. I just don't know if they're gonna be able to beat Alabama.
No, absolutely. This SEC season, it's always exciting, but it's always exciting when Alabama and Georgia are doing what they supposed to do, dominating the other teams, and putting up great classic games against each other. So I look forward to that SEC championship if Georgia could continue to, outside of this Alabama loss, stay undefeated in the SEC. Um, One more thing before we move on to the games of today. A couple of them have already that I wanted to get your picks have already started, or at least one of them. Cincinnati, Iowa State. We're gonna get to that in just 1 second. But this right here just popped up on my algorithm, and I don't remember me and B3 talking about this, but I remember me and Free and Southern T and probably a couple other dudes talking about this situation. Kyron Lacy, was a phenomenal, talented wide receiver at LSU. A lot of people viewed him to be a potential next superstar going into the NFL to add with all those great wide receivers from LSU. Unfortunately, I believe this happened last year, December, was charged with a hit and run. I'm not gonna say the exact charge, but he essentially they said that he crashed into somebody. He was under the influence of alcohol, and that he ran from the scene. And they were charging him with that homicide. Now it is, and then essentially, I believe 2 days before the case was supposed to go to the grand jury, this young man he got into a police chase and unfortunately ended up unaliving himself. Well, it has now come out that he was innocent of that vehicular homicide. He was completely innocent. Video has come out from the gas station across the street where this incident took place. This young man's car was 70 yards back from the incident. Okay? He had nothing to do with it at all whatsoever. His attorneys just managed to obtain this, and it's so fortunate because I know a lot of these places that unless they have some type of cloud storage system, they usually just the cameras usually just delete themselves after 2 days or after a week. So it's very fortunate that they were able to get this footage to clear this young man's name and legacy. That he did not end that person's life, but still very tragic, man. Just very tragic that if he, man, if he had just been able to make it another 2 days, bro, like the grand jury would have cleared him because like he had nothing to do with that car accident. Now I don't know, driving under the influence, he might have got something for that. But I mean, come on, bro. Like how many dudes in the NFL have had DUIs or have had driving under the influence of something other than alcohol, and they still in the league. Jalen Carter, you know what I'm saying, was involved in a drag racing incident where two of his friends died. You know what I'm saying? So man, like just once again, very tragic. I just saw it on my feed this morning, and I just wanted to get y'all's reaction to this, bro. This really tragic news.
Yeah, that was unfortunate because Yeah, I remember when we were talking about it, and we was trying to figure out why would he had took his own life, and we was coming up with all types of scenarios. Maybe that the chips were stacked against him. Maybe he knew that he was going to be found guilty, and all this other stuff. We was coming up with so many different scenarios, and now for it to come out and he was declared innocent. That's very tragic because he was a very bright wide receiver, bright star. And I remember when we did the draft. I was like, dang, this man was supposed to be in the draft. He was supposed to be one. I think they had him projected as one of the top five wide receivers in the draft. And so
Yeah.
for him to um, for him to take his own life and then it comes out that he was found innocent, it's tragic.
No, absolutely. And just prayers for his mother and his family. Like I can't imagine raising a child to a grown man and then they do everything right and then this happens to them, bro. Like that's just truly tragic. But B3, I'm gonna come to you. What's your reaction once again to this tragic situation?
Yeah, hopefully my audio coming through. I'm moving around, but man, yeah, it's unfortunate, it's sad. But for the young people, it's a lesson, a life lesson to kind of learn, and or anybody really. Um, you know, it's not always as bad as it seems. At the end of the day, and unfortunately, with people, gotta make sure they're getting checked on and they're getting help for their mental therapy or whatever background they come from, right? Because obviously this brother was drinking and driving. Yes, young people they may drink or whatever, to hang out and have a good time. But sometimes it could be a issue. It could be a bigger issue than that. So as you can see, he had the drinking and driving incident, and then it comes up that he commits suicide. Unfortunately, those things may have correlation. And he also and there, but it also had to be some trauma that we don't know about, something that would cause him to just say he was going to end his life. Now, if he may have had what's it called, trauma from the fact that he thought he committed a vehicular homicide. So that could have played on his psyche as well. So what you got to understand, in any walker, in any, like, for instance, for everybody, they need support, especially when they're going through an incident where they may be potentially be in prison, or they may be subjected to threats, or any bullying, or any people mistreating them based on their actions. So we gotta be cognizant of our young people. And these programs, they need to put more emphasis on making sure that these athletes are dealing with, their circumstances in a major way. Like, these coaches need to be focused, or I don't know, the institutions, maybe not the coaches, but the institutions, they need to put people in place to ensure that these young guys are having a proper therapy and a proper understanding of their position. You know what I mean? So it's just sad and tragic, man. He didn't need to take his life, but he obviously, there were some things that were going on that he couldn't control. So he definitely, um,
Uh,
unfortunately, did so.
I wanna comment on what Bub said. He said, "Innocent yet still runs away." Yeah, right. No, it's not whether we believe he was innocent. He was found innocent. They got video showing that it wasn't him that did it. So whether you believe it or not, the facts are the facts. They got video showing it that it wasn't him that committed that crime.
Yeah.
He ran from the police, and it wasn't he ran from the police the same night. This was a couple of nights later that he ran from the police.
Yeah. No, absolutely, bro.
Hmm.
I mean, the video's out there for you for the whole world to see. This young man, obviously, it never went to court because he's deceased, but at least in the court of public opinion, this young man could be exonerated. I'm gonna just say one more. I feel like I said it 1,000 times. This is just a tragedy, and it's so messed up. Like this dude could have been a Pro Bowler by this year. Like he could have had his family in a whole different type of position, man. But
Yeah. I could just imagine how his family feels. He, like I said, he took his own life thinking he might end up going to prison, and then to find out that he was found innocent and he took his own life. I can imagine that even though he was exonerated from the criminal act, that probably made their family feel even worse because now their son took his own life for nothing. He took his own life for nothing.
yeah, and the sad part, I don't think they'll even if they wanted to, make some type of defamation case against the district attorney for bringing this case, even though it's clear evidence he did not commit the act. I mean, that I think they have qualified immunity, so you can't sue them civilly for any damages. But once again, man, prayers for this family. This is I mean, this might be even worse than hearing that the young man passed away because now he really didn't have to do it. But we're gonna move on to the picks of the week. Rest in peace to that young man once again, Kyron Lacey. Let's move on to the picks of the week. My brother B3, I'm sure he'll be back in 1 second. Cincinnati versus Iowa State. DeFrilio, the game is on right now. I'm actually watching it. Cincinnati is up 10-0 right now. Uh, Actually, amazingly, I didn't notice it, but the odds, they got Cincy as a -1.5 favorite. I'm actually a little bit surprised by that. But
Oh,
I'm gonna stick with Iowa State, even though that they down right now and they at Cincinnati. How you have it?
um,
And by the way, one more thing. This is a big Big 12 matchup because
yeah,
Cincinnati they'll be 0-1, and Iowa State they take a loss to Cincy. So this just has a lot of meaning when you talk about the Big 12 championship later on in the season. But go ahead, Free.
yeah. This is a good matchup. Since he been playing pretty well as of late. They the last couple of years since he pretty much have went unnoticed because they haven't been playing good football. But this season they off to a pretty good start. They 3-1. I forgot the team that they lost to, but they've been playing pretty good football this year. So this is a huge matchup um, for this early in the season because this could potentially have a lingering effect. The loser of this team could put themselves in a situation where they on the bubble, trying to get back into the championship matchup.
Most def. So who you taking?
Um, what's the score right now?
It's 10-0. But Iowa State is driving right now. They in Cincinnati territory.
Yeah, 10-0. I think Iowa State is able to come back. Uh, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go Iowa State. I think they are the better team. Sometimes you have these teams starts off a little slow and then it starts to click for them. If they can score on this drive, that where they got the ball right now, if they can score on this drive, it changes everything for Cincinnati. It puts the pressure back on Cincinnati
They just
to
got
open.
stopped. They
Oh, they
going
got
for it on 4th and 6.
yeah. So if they can score on this drive, it puts the pressure back on Cincinnati. But I think Iowa State still will pull it off. It might be a close game. They might win with a last second
Oh,
field
they
goal.
didn't get it.
Yeah, they might win by a last second field goal. I'm gonna go with Iowa State.
Most def, most def. They ain't looking too hot right now. They don't even get a field goal out of that drive. But we move on. Vanderbilt versus Alabama. Hold on. Let me get my brother B3 back here, and let me get my brother B3's picks. Who you got? Iowa State versus Cincinnati. B3 right now. Cincinnati's up 10-0.
Well, I had Iowa State, but it don't look like that's going my way.
Man, stick to your conviction. Stick to your conviction. Be a man.
I just said I had Iowa State. I mean, I don't know what else you want me to say. They getting the ass kicked.
It's
I thought
early. The
okay, I
game
thought you were
just
about to
started.
switch your pick. I thought you were
The,
about to
it,
switch your
Oh,
pick.
yeah, the game just started.
man,
It's early.
my parlay is set. I can't switch my pick. They
All
better come
right, all
back.
right, all right, all right. We move on. Excuse me. We move on to the 3:30 matchup of the day: Vandy versus Alabama. Um, both team. Well, excuse me, Vandy. I don't think there's ever been a time Vandy comes in 5-0 over Alabama. I don't think that's ever happened in the history of college football. I'm not sure. I would have to check that. But last year, Vanderbilt they upset Alabama at their house. Really, that whole weekend was just crazy because I think we had about 7 different top 10 teams get upset. But this year, if Vandy were to win, this would not be an upset. They're having a great season. Their quarterback, I think his name is Diego Paivasa. I remember they got that kid from I believe UNLV a couple years ago, and he's just continued to play his tail off. Um, I'm gonna stick with Bama in this game, man. I think Kevin Dubar. I think he really, really regrets losing that game last year. I think he realizes that that game precipitated the downslide for Alabama season. So he wants to come in here, win this game. I don't think he wants to go 3-2 on the season. I don't think he wants to waste the Georgia win. The fact that you're going into the SEC season undefeated with a win over Georgia, that's huge. So I don't think they want to give up that undefeated SEC advantage over Georgia to Vandy. So I got Bama winning this football game. But B3, then I'm gonna come to D3. Who you got winning this game? My brother B3 is probably doing something. D3, who you got?
My bad. I was on mute. I said I got Bama winning this.
Okay. Who you got, D3?
Um, Alabama is 11.5 point favorite. Uh, Vandy is 5-0. Alabama is 3-1. Um, it seemed like the students for Alabama is buying into the new head coach. Um, Alabama needs to win this game if they plan on staying in contention for the SEC championship. If they lose to Vanderbilt, it might have pretty much uh, 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 put the nail in the coffin for them. They're going to drop from number 10 to probably somewhere around number 15, number 17, somewhere around there, because Vanderbilt is number 16. So if Alabama lose this game, they probably drop down to like 15 or 17. And I don't recall Alabama ever being that low on the national polls. So I'm gonna say Alabama's gonna go in there and they're gonna pull off a win, but I don't think they're gonna win by 11 and a half. I think it's gonna be closer than that. I think they might win by a touchdown, but I don't think it's gonna be 11 and a half.
Man, number 3 for Cincinnati just murked somebody, running back, just bowled him over. But I would agree. I got Bama, like I said, I got Bama winning the game too. Move on. We move on to the matchup. As a matter of fact, no. Before we get to the matchup of the day, Texas Tech versus Houston, another Big 12 rivalry, another big time Big 12 matchup. Houston, if they get a win over Texas Tech, to put themselves in that playoff conversation, as well as the fact they would be undefeated on the Big 12 season. The quarterback Morton has still not woken up. I'm joking. I'm joking when I say that. The young man is okay. He's up and awake, but he still has not gotten his job back. The kid Alex Hammond, who dotted up Utah the other week, is stepping back in against Houston. So I'm gonna take Texas Tech to win this ball game, but it should be exciting. Who you got, B3?
My
You
bad.
go
My
ahead.
bad, Mark. I'm still here. I got in this game. I'm taking Texas Tech. Yeah, I'm taking Texas Tech to win this ball game for sure. I even had them covering the spread, but yeah, Texas Tech.
All right, who you got, D Free?
I'm gonna roll with the underdog. They got Houston plus 12 and a half. I think Houston. I think they're playing better ball than Texas Tech right now. I'm not 100% sold on Texas Tech. I know they undefeated, but they've been really having to claw out a few games that I thought they should have ran away with. Um, I'm gonna go with Houston. I think the underdog they got a lot more to play for. I think Houston. I think Texas Tech. They pretty much playing with house money right now. So I mean, yeah, I'm gonna go with Houston.
All righty. And that brings us to the matchup of the day. Duh, drum roll. Duh, done. The Sunshine Showdown. Miami taking on FSU. I believe Miami is at home. Don't quote me on that. Great ball game. FSU dropped the game last week to UVA. They understand coming in here that they need to win this football game in order to stay in playoff contention and in order to stay in contention for the ACC championship, which could also put them in playoff contention later on toward the end of the season. If Miami wins this game, they're playing with house money. They're playing with house money. It's not over for them. They would still need to continue to stack up wins on the season, but this would be a big time win if they could go into next week undefeated, as well as hopefully for their sake, if UVA could slam Louisville with a loss, that would be great for them next week. But I'm going with the Hurricanes in this game. I just got the feeling, man. I think this year might be the U's year. I think this year might be the Hurricanes' year. Year might be their year to make a deep run in the playoffs. Carson Beck is looking as advertised. He's playing really good football himself. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the Hurricanes. Who you got? B3.
Hopefully my audio coming through, but yeah, I got the Hurricanes today. On the road, getting the victory.
Most definitely. D Free.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Miami as well. I didn't like the way Florida State looked last week against Virginia. Virginia put a whooping on Florida State, and I believe Miami is a much better team than Virginia. Um, Florida State got off to a fast start with the early win over Alabama in the first game of the season, and they've been riding on that high, but Virginia seemed to bring them back down to earth. Um, I'm a favor of Miami to win this game, and I think Miami's going to win this game by 2 touchdowns.
Mm, mm. The Sunshine Showdown. Well, y'all people heard it right there. If you got a chance, go ahead and get your parlays in. You just heard the masters, the scholars of college football talking up here. We put it out there. Now we could just kick back and watch some goddamn games. Right now, Cincinnati is up 10-0, and they are driving. They are whooping the shit out of Iowa State.
Yeah, like Iowa State going to have to pull it out in the second half.
Yep. But
I, th- I
goddamn, they
think
better
I think
not go down
Iowa State
70 to
still got
nothing in the
enough.
first quarter.
I think they got enough. I think they got enough talent to where, like, similar to way the way who was the team? Illinois, was it Illinois? No. USC. Similar to the way USC did last week. They had enough talent to where they can come back. I think Iowa State is similar. I think they got more talent on their team than Cincinnati, but you can't let it get too big of a lead because if it gets too big, yeah, you'll be able to come back and make it a reasonable score, but it's not enough for you to win the game. So if they let them get too far ahead, pretty soon those players start to creep a little doubt in themselves, and they don't feel like they can win it. They don't play as hard because they believe that the game is out of hand and they're not going to be able to come back. So you don't want that score to get too far ahead.
Most def. They need to stop right here. They need to force a field goal. Georgia up 14-0 over Kentucky, doing what they supposed to do. 3rd and 5, Cincy, play action. They get it out to the man and touchdown Cincinnati, bro. That was too easy. Yep, looking like Iowa State about to get slacked.
Yeah, a lot of these programs, man, it's looking like they don't want to travel. These young guys, I don't know if they getting the proper rest. Maybe they sending shorties to their, hotel or whatever. But
In
I mean,
Cincinnati,
to be a ranked team, I mean, yeah, shorties everywhere. To be a ranked team and you come in and you getting 17 points put on you in the first quarter, uh, I mean, the coaching staff should be
buns.
ashamed of themselves. I mean, you gotta
When you
have your
put
guys ready to play, man.
most def, most def,
Yeah, you
and
can't
both
get.
sides of the ball, they have not been ready to play. They've been getting their asses kicked from the very opening bell.
Yeah, so we'll see what kind of heart they got. But dang,
Yeah, I agree with everything B3 said because you can't be a ranked team and you letting another unranked team come in there and put 17 points on you in the first half and think that you still gonna be able to come back. See, that's the problem with a lot of these teams. They start to feel themselves and they think they can come back from any deficit. But when you get one of those teams that's not willing to lay down for you, it's gonna be hard. That's why I said they can't let it get too far out of hand because pretty soon that team that was unranked now they're starting to believe that they can win the game, and your team's starting to doubt themselves of winning the game. So I mean, we're gonna see what happens.
Yeah. Oh, that get exciting football. Oh damn, Ankalev taking on Pereira for the second time. That's tonight.
yeah, man.
Yeah, Pereira probably gonna get dog walked.
Uh, I think Ankala can win he could win the second fight as well. But I don't know. I got
Oh, go ahead, three.
I
My bad.
was watching the
Nah,
first fight
big
yesterday.
play by Iowa State down the field. But go ahead.
Oh, okay, good. Finally. Um, yeah, I was watching that fight, the first fight. They had it thinking back in March. It was a good fight. It was a decent fight. I think Pereira said that he wasn't something was going on with him. So we gonna see. Ankalaev, he just kind of just beat him on points. It wasn't even no spectacular performance. So
Was it wrestling? Was it a lot of wrestling?
nah, they was standing up, just kind of jousting, and then Ankalaev, of course, he landed the biggest shot. So of course he gonna edge the rounds, but it was actually like a boring type fight, respectfully. Not even a
It
whole bunch of
sounds
wrestling.
like
Put him on the cage a
it
couple times. You know
sounds.
how they do.
Yeah. I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. But it sounds like to me you giving Ankalaev the GSP type of energy. It don't matter how dominant he look. It don't matter how many of these niggas he beat. Oh, he's too boring.
No, that
I
fight
don't
was
care.
boring. I haven't
Win
seen all
fights.
his fights. That was nah. That was just nah. That one fight was just boring. Even Pereira was like, "Yeah, man, that was my worst night, and he didn't even do nothing to me." And I was looking at Pereira in that fight. I was watching it last night. I was like, Pereira was just standing there, kind of trying to, he was like waiting to counter or something, but he was like walking forward. And then Ankalaev, he would hit him with a big shot, and then Pereira would kind of stumble back to the cage, and then he would just hold him on the cage. You know what I'm saying? It's like, all right, this was
I
more.
mean that. I mean that's strategy. B3. You can not
Yeah,
like it, but it's strategy. and Pereira couldn't adjust to it, and he lost his championship belt.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. I mean,
I
he.
was
I
hoping
mean,
he'd move up to heavyweight by now so we could get that John Jones fight.
yeah. John Jones will spark him.
I mean, I agree, he probably would, but still, I mean, John Jones is just such a I want to call him a pussycat, but I can't because he's literally just one of the most dangerous human beings to ever walk the earth.
Yeah, that would be highly
I just
disrespectful
don't like him.
and inaccurate.
Yeah, I just don't like him.
And rest in peace to Arthur Jones. He just lost his brother.
Yeah, rest in peace.
Yeah, John is a John is a beast though, bro. Hopefully he come back. I think they keep rumoring what's the big boy Aspinall? They keep rumoring that
He ain't
fight,
gonna
but
never fight Aspinall. He ain't gonna never fight Aspinall. Cause Dana White, how much you think Dana White gonna pay? Dana White ain't paying that man $20 million to fight Tom Aspinall. That's the only one thing I can't fuck with that nigga Dana White about. We get most of the matchups we want, but when it comes to them real big time matchups, them Ngannou versus Jones and GSP versus Habib, he extends you with that checkbook. That's the only problem I can't fuck with Dana White about. And if he take over, and if Dana White take over boxing, man, it's over with. Them UFC niggas ain't gonna have nowhere to run to. I'm gonna be back. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna stay on the panel. Just be back in 1 second. B3, you came at the right time. I need to step away for a quick second.
stay on for a quick second.
No, yeah. I'm gonna stay
Salute to
right
the
here.
people, man.
Y'all people tripping.
Oh, okay.
What happened?
Marky
Y'all,
back there taking a
What?
I ain't gonna tell nobody else.
Niggas out of your mind.
Marky don't know what we talking about. That's on Friday.
What the
Hey,
bastard?
hey Zell, don't tell nobody. I ain't gonna tell nobody.
I know about
Marky back there taking it. I ain't gonna tell nobody else.
Nigga,
that was hilarious.
I can't enjoy nothing.
So, are you gonna do the right thing today or no? Again, you just got your routine and it is what it is.
I'm gonna do what the hell is ever, whatever the hell is best for me, nigga. That's what I'm gonna do. B3, respectfully. You my guy. My habits when it comes to eating the edibles and then getting food a long time afterwards is my habits to live with.
Don't take no more edibles, Marky. Every time you take edibles, every time you take edibles, it's left up to me and B3 to run your damn show.
I don't think that's entirely fair, but I appreciate y'all.
Yeah, we feel the same. Ain't entirely fair, but it is what it is, huh? I say, hey, listen. One thing we know, niggas gonna do what they gonna do, huh?
Yeah, we know when it comes to Marky, that nigga going to definitely leave us out to dry by ourselves.
Man, I'm glad everybody driving today like they ain't got nowhere to be.
That's why I said I'm gonna take a day. I took the last 2 days off from doing DoorDash. I said I'm not doing anything for today or tomorrow. I get back at it on Monday. Well, 3 days off because I ain't doing it tomorrow. I mean Sunday neither. But I do. I get back at it on Monday. I get back to
Hmm.
doing DoorDash on Monday. I got paid yesterday. I had to take care of some business. So yeah, I'm not doing no DoorDash today.
That's the right thing. You got to give yourself a break from being on this road every day. I usually be giving myself. I usually take Saturday or Sunday off, but nah, this week I'm gonna work. I'm gonna grind. Cause I got the energy, so I'm gonna work.
Yeah. I mean, if you got the time and you got the energy to do it, you ain't got nothing else going on, then yeah, you might as well go out there and make money. Ain't no point in sitting at home wishing you had money.
100%. Right.
If you
Sure.
sitting at home wishing you had money, you got the capability to go out there and make it. You say, "No, I'm not going out. I don't feel like going out." Well, you can't be wishing you had it.
Hmm. That's
Yeah,
a
that's a
fact.
bum man. That's
Hey,
a bum mentality.
look what I seen. Look what I just seen. I ain't seen these joints since I was a little kid.
Mm.
If he pop,
Yeah, the Jiffy Pop that you put over the stove and the joint bubbles up. I ain't had one of these joints since I was a little kid. I was probably about 7 years
What
old
is?
last time I seen one of these.
Is it popcorn free? What is it?
It's a it's a Jiffy Pop popcorn.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, these joints right here, you know, the kind that you put over the stove and you shake it over the stove and then the bag get all big and pop and you open it up and there's all buttery popcorn. I ain't had
Oh,
one of
that's
them joints
fire,
since I was a kid. I ain't even seen
man.
one of those.
I never seen that, so that's fire. That's all. Like, what is that? Okay, that's lit.
Yeah, that they used to have them. Those joints was big in the '80s. Like you put them joints over the stove and pop your popcorn before you sit down and watch a movie.
I
Those were big.
remember. I remember seeing little old, like old clips on, like I guess TV shows or whatever.
This when they came out with this. This is where microwave popcorn came from. It started from that because that was you put over
Mm.
the stove first, and then they started doing the microwave popcorn where you could put it in the microwave and the bag would bubble up. But it started from that.
Yeah, that's fire.
BBO
What's up, bro?
was good.
Chilling, man. At the Apple Cider Festival, man. Gonna get my apple cider on.
Yeah,
See, get the old school popcorn up, Pop.
yeah. The Jiffy Pop.
What my granddaddy say, I don't want that. I don't want that bag shit.
Right.
Rest in peace, the Popos, man. My brother said, I don't eat that bag shit. Hey, you know what's funny? My granddaddy say like the funniest stuff, he loved blues music, right? But it was funny. I was watching that. I seen a clip of that movie Sinners, where the dude was like, "I hate that electric shit. I hate that electric shit." That sound like my granddad. He wanted to hit a guitar, man. We went to go see. I don't know if a lot of you guys know where Eric
I know
Clapton
Eric
is.
Clapton.
Man, my granddad was so happy, bro. He had bought Babyface with him.
Mm.
What college game you watching today, BBO?
Say it one more time.
What college game you watching today? Thank you.
Uh, I'm watching. I'm watching my boys, man. I think we come on at like 5.
Who
I'm probably
Bowling
watch
Green
them,
playing
and I'm
against?
watching. Huh?
I said Bowling Green playing against?
I believe Ball State. I
Oh,
think
okay.
it's either Ball State. I know we got our max schedule going, but I might watch the Rutgers game. My cousin, he the starting right guard for him now, so I'm gonna check them out too.
Yeah, I remember you said that the other day.
Yeah, it's wild because he came out of school as a 5-star recruit. I was just a 4, and it's like he like not shit. He not doing shit. I don't know what's going on. But he told me they got dudes on his team as old as as old as 27. Because I guess in college football, it's not normal for a high school freshman, a guy from high school to play now. So that's he having a hard time with the going against like these grown men.
I think that kid
Yeah.
from y'all remember that kid Deion Sanders got the best offensive lineman in coming out of high school this year. I think he's on the bench right now.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Because he's not strong enough. I seen
yeah,
that.
yeah. He on the bench. Yeah,
Yep.
like BBO said, he not strong enough, and he got to get his weight up. Because when you dealing with those guys that's seniors and juniors, or they on their second year, they're they're going to first of all they're going to be stronger than you, and then they're gonna know how to um, play the position a little bit better than you. Like when you playing on that college level, is the next level. Like you got the high school level. Pretty much high school, anybody can play high school football as long as you got the grades. I mean, you gotta then you'll beat out the other guy for a starter. When you get to college, now you're talking about the best guys from high school making it to college. Then when you get from college, you're talking about the best guys in the NFL that made it from college. So it's the next level. So even though he was the best guy in the country at his position, they was just ranking him. He didn't play against everybody. They were just ranking him. So now he's going against these guys that's in college, and he got to be able to block these defensive linemen that's going to be much stronger and much bigger and much quicker than the guys that he used to going against.
Not only that, free. Like when I was
Yeah.
playing at college, these dudes, nobody was grown. Oldest I remember a
Yeah,
guy being is maybe 24. These dude, he said a dude on his team was 27. Like
yeah. That's how. Well, who was that? Who was that? That the quarterback that was like 28 years old when he
you talking about
You thinking about
that.
Frank
It was
Harris
a
from
quarterback.
UTSA.
you talking about the dude from the Sooners. I know you talking about.
Yeah, it was a quarterback. He think was 28 years
Yeah,
old
him
when he
and
came
Brandon
into the
Weeding, that was
NFL.
like unheard of though back then.
Yeah,
But
I was like,
But it
now
hold
was
on,
a
this
quarterback from
dude's 28 years
UTSA.
old.
He played 7 seasons. His name was Frank Harris, and that was just recent. I
Right?
think
I
he
mean,
just
it was a couple of guys. It was a couple of guys that did it. It was somebody that recently did it, but I was like, it's been a couple of guys that done it. Like even Jaden Daniels. A lot of people say Jaden Daniels is a older quarterback coming in when he came into the league last year because he played 5 seasons because he had the COVID season. So he
yeah,
played
him and
five.
Michael Penix Jr. They both old as hell.
Yeah, so when they said Jaden Daniels is not like the typical rookie because he played 5 seasons in college because they had the COVID year, so he was able to play an additional year because of COVID. So I mean, yeah, a lot of times, like you said, BBO, when you in college, most of those guys when they get to their 21st year, they going into the pros. You have a few that'll hang around a little bit longer, but most of those guys, if that's what their career goal is to play in the NFL, once they hit 21, they trying to get into the draft.
What I heard is because of NL. It's because of the NL money. So it kind of changed the way they play college football now.
my bad. I was talking on mute. What you say, BVO? My bad.
No, I was just saying it's because of the NIL deals and stuff. Now dudes is playing like college like it's a profession.
Right,
Where it was like
right.
people like me was trying to get out the ghetto. It's different.
Yeah, but I think the commission they gonna put certain rules in place. I was hoping Rodney would come up because he wanted to talk about some new transfer rule that I couldn't find. But I think they're gonna get a handle on that shit. Because at some point you gonna have for them to do that, you would have had to take an opportunity away from a guy coming out of high school. and I don't think that's good for the sport overall.
Yeah, it's not good because when you're in college, you're supposed to go through your college career and then move on. That was the reason why Ja'Cory Crosby Murray couldn't play last year because New Mexico went and said, "Nah, this man he's not eligible to play this year. Why is he playing?" And so they made him sit down. I think if you play at the most, you should only be able to play 5 years of college ball, whether it's football, basketball, baseball, whatever it is. I think you should only be eligible to play 5 years. After that, nah, you gotta you either you gonna finish getting
Yeah.
your degree or you gonna move on to the pros or whatever have you. We're not gonna have you sitting here playing 6, 7 years of college ball while we got these rookies that we went out and recruited and these young guys that we recruited, they can't get no playing time because you still here.
Right. Exactly. Some guys they need to move on with their career. And not only that, I mean, the university themselves, I don't think they really owe them guys anything, considering the fact they now they have a salary for them. They paying them out of the athletic department's budget. On top of the fact, I mean, bro, you got your degree. So if you get hurt, bro, and you can't make that NFL career snuff, I mean, you go try out for the XFL or go make that degree work. But you
Yeah,
can't just be here to you 28, 30 years old, bro. That's abuse.
yeah, they're abusing the system. These people using that daggone money. I mean, they getting that money like the daggone the people stealing from welfare. You like, hold on. I can get money while I'm in college, and I know I'm gonna be a starter because I'm already the starter. So I know they're not gonna put nobody over me because I'm the best guy they got. When you go to the pros, man, you got to fight for that position. You ain't coming in as a starter for the most part, unless you're a first round pick. You might come into a starting role, but those second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, and seventh people, most of them ain't coming into a starting role. They got to fight for their position. And they not getting top dollar. They making more money. Well, some of them making more money in college than they gonna make when they make it to the pros as a rookie.
Yeah. To play right off the bat, like you saying, free, you gotta literally be like you gotta literally be like a Pro Bowl type talent. Think about like when Tristan Wirfs first came in. You know what I'm saying? They put him right at right tackle. Like you start from day one. You know, or even Winfield, like Antoine Winfield, his pedigree, like the skills you gotta have to put on display, or like physically, mentally, to play right off the bat, man. That's a tall task.
I remember back in the days when teams used to draft their players. Those rookies wasn't starting until like 2 years, 2 3 years down the line. Even
Mm.
though they might have been a first round pick, most of those rookies wasn't starting until like 2 3 years down the line. When they was drafting those quarterbacks back in the 80s and the early 90s, those rookie quarterbacks was sitting behind a veteran for a couple of years before they got a chance to be a starter. It
Yeah.
wasn't. You had a few that will come in and be a starter right then because those teams needed a quarterback, but majority of them they was sitting behind a veteran. Whether that veteran was very good or not, those rookies were sitting behind the veteran.
Yeah.
I mean, look at what happened with Patrick Mahomes. Patrick Mahomes sat behind Alex Smith. Patrick Mahomes had all the skills that he had when he started. It wasn't he didn't develop those skills sitting behind Alex Smith. Those were the skills that he had. That's why they drafted him. He was already an athletic quarterback. He was already a quarterback that throw off script. They just made him sit behind Alex Smith. They're like, look, we want you to sit behind Alex Smith. So when you get in this game, you hit the ground running. You ain't gonna be learning while you going. You gonna already know the speed of the game. You're gonna know what to expect from these defenses. You're gonna be able to know how to be able to read different defenses. They made him sit behind Alex Smith. They could have put him in as a starter right away. They said, "Nah, we got a workable starter right now. We're going to let you sit back and learn behind Alex Smith. Learn how to read these defenses. Learn how to read the playbook thoroughly. And then when we put you in the game, you hit the ground running."
Yeah, that's a fact. Let
So
me ask you this, Free. What's your take on Jaden playing this week? I didn't know. I don't know, Angie. Maybe I don't know how if I picked the Skins to cover that spread today. We've got the Chargers this week, right, Free?
yeah, well, we're I believe we are the underdog. I believe we're the
Yeah,
underdog. I think we're plus three and a half. We're plus three and a
yeah.
half.
But with
Um,
Jaden, we'll cover that. I think we're gonna win. I
yeah.
didn't know
Now
he
I
wasn't
think
playing.
no Jaden did. Now I knew
I
Wednesday that
figured
Jaden.
after we lost, yeah. They
I
was
mean,
gonna make sure.
he could have played last week, and he could have played the week before against the
Mm,
Raiders. He could have played against the Raiders. He could have played against Atlanta. They just said we're not going to rush him back. We're going to make sure that he's fully healed, and he's
yeah.
not 100%. He still has a knee brace on, but it's a small knee brace. It's just precaution for the most part. Um, he's not 100%, but he's probably like somewhere around 95, 90, 96% fully healthy. Um, but I've been watching him practice all week, and he's been looking good. And I don't see any difference in Jaden Daniels. He doesn't have a hobble or a limp.
What's the
He's not
pepper?
favoring
You got any
the
flour?
back leg or anything like that. He's good. Now, we might see Jaden Daniels not take off so many times this week. He might not run so much this week. That's what we might see. But I think he's still going to be the Jaden Daniels when the spot is open and ain't nobody else open. I think he will take off and run. But I don't think they're going to have a lot of design run plays for Jaden Daniels. They're going to have a few, but I don't think it's going to be as much as they normally will have. Um, Watch this car. The car wash for let me get awesome.
Yeah, my bad, Free. I was in the
Oh no, you good.
came in the store. But
Oh no, you good.
now with the running back situation, Ja'Cory.
Oh, Bill is healthy. Bill is healthy. He's ready to go. Like he had a slight knee sprain. That's why we
Mm,
didn't see a lot of Bill last week. He had a slight knee sprain. It wasn't nothing major. He was limited in practice on Friday, so that's why he didn't get a lot of carries. I think we're gonna get a heavy dose of Bill this week. I think we're gonna get a heavy dose tomorrow.
all right, that's good to hear.
I got him as a starter this week too because Bucky Urban is out. So I hope we do get a heavy dose. But I believe they is going to run Bill a lot this week because they see when he comes in the game and he runs the ball, he's averaging somewhere between 7 and 8 yards a carry. They gotta put that man in the game. They can't not hand him the ball. I'm like, no, this is what you do to control the game. You want to build an identity. This is how you build an identity. You let them know, hey, we have a running back, so you gotta pay attention to the running back. You gotta pay attention to Jaden Daniels, and you gotta pay attention to all the receivers that we got. Now Terry's not gonna play. Terry and Noah Brown is not playing, but what I saw was Luke McCaffrey was able to show that he's ready to take a next step forward. I need Jaden Lane to pick up his progression. Debo, he's playing, and we saw. I told everybody this is a rejuvenated Debo. Debo's been looking like the Debo from 2019. He's doing everything
Yeah.
out there.
Nah, that's a fact. Yeah, that's I knew Debo was gonna play like that's what I'm saying. I knew Debo and Debo got some money coming up, right?
Yeah, he got a contract coming up next year.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So he ain't playing around. He ain't about he about his money. We know that about Debo.
Yeah,
Now,
he said.
can you see him re-signing with us, or do you feel like it's more so that he's a rental?
Nah, I think he probably will resign with it because you got to remember, Adam Peters was the one that drafted her. Adam Peters drafted
Mm,
Debo Samuel. So
yeah.
um, Debo, I could see definitely Debo re-signing with Washington, um, and I could see him getting similar to the type of money that Terry McLaurin got. Not it might not be as much, but it's going to be right around the same amount of money that Terry got.
Mm, yeah, I could see that. I'm hoping. I mean, you need a guy like Debo on the team. I mean, is free? Is there anybody in the league like Debo right now?
Um, the closest person to a player like Debo is Christian McCaffrey.
That's crazy. Yeah, that's the truth though. That's the truth. Cause Debo run, yeah, cause he's physical. Yeah, that's
You
wild.
know that Christian McCaffrey, he catch the ball out of the backfield. He can run the ball. I mean, if you need him to, he can do kick returns. They just don't use him that way because they like, nah, we don't need to use you as a kick return. But he
Bijan
can do it
Robinson.
if you need him.
Yeah, Bijan been getting a lot of catches.
Yeah, I
He
got
been
him in
doing it.
fantasy. That boy is the best receiving back in the league.
He been doing this thing the last couple of weeks.
And
I,
I
I
agree
do
with
agree.
CMC too. CMC, it looked like he about to have 800 rushing yards, 800 receiving yards type of season.
Mm, yeah, he gonna go over 1,000 rushing yards though, Mark.
Nah, he ain't even going. I don't think he's even had 70 rushing yards this season.
CMC.
Yeah, CMC, he's averaging
Mm,
3.2 yards a carry right now.
I mean, the line ain't opening up now.
But but his yards from scrimmage, all these games he's had over 100 yards from scrimmage. That's because of
Hey,
receiving yards.
I
Yeah.
saw something. I saw something too. It's not so much um, sunny in paradise right now. They saying AJ Brown and Devontae Smith don't like the play calling. They a little upset and frustrated. They're not getting the ball like they should be.
hmm Jalen has been inept at
And
from a passing perspective. It
this
has
like
been
I said, this is
disgusting.
not what I said. This came up on the sleeper app. Somebody made reported it. This came up on the sleeper app. You can pull it up on the sleeper app. It said Devontae Smith and AJ Brown is frustrated with their role in the offense.
Good.
Well, what I'll say
Burn
is
him
this:
down.
I ain't heard nothing come from Smitty. But that nigga AJ, yeah, me and him, he could go. I'm gonna just be honest with you. I'm not worried about or I am a little bit worried about the offense. We keep having good halves, then the other half is just trash. Like
Mhm.
against the Cowboys, we score on all four of our first half drives. Then we only kick a field goal in the second half, and that's pretty much what happened against us against the Rams. I mean, we had a terrible first half, then we come back in the second. That's what happened in against the Buccaneers, but reverse. But I'm not worried about it though. Like I've seen this happen to this team multiple times. Like we got a new offensive coordinator, Kevin Patulu. He got to find his way too. Now I'll give you this: my patience is wearing with that nigga. But AJ Brown, bro, like my thing is, I want an adult. If you have a problem with the offense, talk to them niggas. You don't see Smitty going out here every chance he got, just making noise for no fucking reason. Like that shit really pissed me off. I sent it to B3 the other day. That nigga Nick Sirianni is, I think he's 20 and 20. He's 20 for 21 in his last 21 games. 4 and 0, coming off a Super Bowl. First question he get, have you seen AJ Brown's tweet and has he communicated with you about his rib? Why should he be asked that? Like I don't want like the nigga. He just likes to cry too much. Even when we was on the Super Bowl run, we blowing teams out, running the football. Oh, we could pass the football a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? And he trying to make it to a joke. But my nigga, why are you causing contention? And it's like niggas keep telling, oh well, Marky, he's a receiver. They're gonna be divas. Smitty is not a diva. And I know it's a whole bunch of other niggas out here in this league who are very effective, who are not divas like this nigga. Just
But they don't
every
have.
time.
But hold on, I'm gonna say this,
Before.
Mark. I don't know if my audio is
I'm
breaking
letting
up
you
on
say
you,
it.
but
Go ahead.
I'm a, I'm a
I can hear you.
the only thing I'm gonna say is this, bro. All them niggas that ain't divas, they don't have Terrell Owens type ability, man. I mean, this nigga's a freak of nature.
Smitty ain't a
AJ Brown.
diva.
But he also ain't fucking TO capable. Like AJ Brown could literally be the
That
best
nigga is
receiver in
a
the league.
Heisman.
I understand that. That's college though. Smitty, one bad fall and that nigga could be done for the year. I'm talking about a 6'5" receiver, bro. AJ Brown is a freak. So respectfully, it's different. Well, he
And,
maybe not 6'5", but
and,
still,
and
it's
then,
a,
and
it's a
then the,
little
the, the
different.
next thing I don't like, B3, and I told you it last week, that nigga, it wasn't the fact that we wasn't targeting that nigga. He got cooked. He got locked down. And I learned that the two dudes who were guarding it, who were covering him, were rookies.
Mm.
And he got locked, clamped down. And then you want to go on social media and bitch and cry? Man, that nigga is wearing on my last nerve. That's all I'm going to say.
I'm with you,
Real
Mark.
quick to Tavern. Nah, I don't think Florida could upset Texas.
Mm. No upset free.
I mean, I've seen stranger upsets. I mean, this Texas team is not as good as we thought it would be.
Mm.
Nah, Texas is not, but I don't think
That
Florida.
defense.
I don't think Florida is either.
Yeah, Florida definitely ain't it. I'm just that defense though. From Texas is fire.
But Billy Norvell fighting for his life, D free. He you know what I'm saying? His kids, they go to a nice little private school down there in Jacksonville. I think he would like to keep it that way.
Yeah, but he got guaranteed money in his contract. These coaches be having guaranteed money, so he gonna be all right.
I know, but I think he would like for his kids to walk around, you know what I'm saying, without having to worry about, catching
Man,
a rock to the side of the head.
and it man. Well, he need to recruit better. He need to do a better job. If his kids are the concern, I mean, respectfully, come on, bro. That's crazy. Marcus.
Like imagine they try to go get some gas. Your daddy sucks. They try to go get some food. Why does your daddy suck so much? That's all they're gonna hear. So I hope Billy Norvell wins this game on a serious note for his family's sake.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Yeah, Mad Chad. Matter of fact, how do you feel? I think me and you are on the Arch Manning train, Mad Chad. How you feeling about your boy right now, the great white hype himself, Arch Manning?
I'm still not sold on Archman. I think he having some pretty good games. He put together some pretty good games, but He still got a long way to go. He still makes mistakes and he makes bad throws. So he still got a long way to go. He's getting better, but he still got a long way to go. I'm not going to say he's trash, but he ain't somebody that I would say, okay, you know what, we got to go get Archie Manning. I'm not looking for my team to pick up on Archie Manning. I got to see more out of him. I don't think he need to go into the draft next year. I mean, this year coming up. I think he needs to play at the minimum another year as a starter and develop his game a little bit more before he decide to go to the draft.
Yeah, I would agree. Um, Kid has just not played well against quality opposition. You know what I'm saying? I know the only quality team he played was Ohio State, but even that San Jose State game, it took him a little while to get started. I just don't believe in Arch Manning, and yeah, the kid gonna have to prove it to me. Yeah, you see, Mad Chad just said it in the chat. No Field, no Peyton or Eli or Grampy Archie. Damn. Damn. You think Arch Manning should be a kicker, Mad Chad? You think he'd be better as a punter?
Might as well.
I think Archie Manning. I think he can develop into a good quarterback. I just don't think he's there just yet. If he keeps progressing, because he's getting better, but he got to keep progressing. You can't play one season as a starter and have a little bit of success and say, okay, I'm ready to go into the pros. Nah, you got to develop. You got to build on that. Yes, you having a good season, but you got to build on that. You got to continue to get better. Because if that was the case, then Jaden Daniels would have did it when he was at Arizona that first year at Arizona. He could have said, you know what, I'm gonna go to the pros my next year.
Salute to my brother Tavern. Yeah, they I like the Duke QB a lot better than him. I haven't seen too much of the Indiana QB, but I know he's doing well because they dominated Illinois and then they pulled out the win against
Nah,
Iowa.
Indiana QB. I like Indiana's QB a lot.
He's nice.
No, he's nice,
Okay,
and he
good.
got balls, and he got that heart. He showed me that last week because he was getting
I know that.
killed all afternoon. Like
Uh,
Arch Manning couldn't win a game like that. B3. Archie Manning could not win a game like that.
uh. I mean, Arch is not the guy. I mean, we all know it. We know.
Yeah. I don't know when
We know that.
all of these guys are coming out, but that draft is gonna be stacked. Sam Levitt from ASU, then Darian Mensa from Duke. That boy is nice too. The kid from
Uh,
Oregon. Um Mendoza from Indiana, like I was just talking about. All these dudes could play at the next level. And a couple of them just got special traits and talent that you can't copy or remake. Like that nigga Levitt.
yep.
Salute Angie, baby.
Uh-huh. Appreciate you, Andrew. Always showing up. Hope you having a great day. You already know we working.
Yeah. Angie, baby, La Dominicana.
Now, so Angie baby is Dominican, correct? Hey, yo, what?
Nah, I just like to mess with her.
Salute to the queen. Now, it was funny. I was watching TD
I don't know.
Sports.
He said to me one day, what happened?
He was talking to Rich Man Crusoe, and he asked Rich Man Crusoe. He was like, "So, is Oscar De La Hoya Mexican or American?" And Rich Man Crusoe was like, He's Mexican American. He was like, and then TD started laughing, but he was like, I don't even. Rich Man Crusoe like this is ridiculous. Like, and he was like, and then he was like, what about David Benavidez? Is he Mexican or American? And he was like, even David Benavidez, he's Mexican American. He's like, I don't know why we're even having to deal with this stuff. It's probably because of that president, right? So I thought that was funny, but
Yeah, it's because we have an
really,
idiot in the White House.
yeah, but it's all. But see, that's what I'm saying. Most like people from the older era, they don't get into all that bullshit. It would one the way it is the way it is. When you born in America and your parents are of Mexican descent, you're Mexican American. When you're born in America and your parents are descendant of Africa, or they from you're African American.
Even if you're not born in America and you come here, you're American. God damn it! Like that's been the whole selling point of this country. That if you are born in a very fucked up and bad place, come over here. You can live the American dream. You can experience freedom. But
Yeah,
nah, that man we got up there, he said, "Fuck that." And unfortunately,
yes.
a lot of stupid people agree with him. But they're gonna feel it. They're gonna understand one day when the rabbit got the gun.
Uh, I think if you move to America, that's one thing. If you become an American citizen, like an American national, uh, and you take on the ideals of America, you learn that language, things of that nature. Maybe not even the language, but just you take on the identity of the country. Say, I want to be an American citizen. You have to. That makes you an American. I would agree with that. But just coming to the states and living here, you probably do things a certain way. You probably want to be considered, you know what I'm saying,
Let me tell you, sir. If
European.
you the Mexican that was born and raised over there, and then came over here, found a wife, had a couple kids, been here for over 15, 20 years, and still continues to speak Spanish, still continues to eat enchiladas, still continues to do all that Mexican shit. He's an American. At least that's how it used to be. That's not how it is anymore. When my grandmother came over here, to get for a nursing program, because back in the '60s they had a lot of exchange student programs where you can get your where you could what you call it, not get your residency. Oh no, yeah. You could stay for 2 years through the student exchange program. Then you could
Look at
get your
Boston, like
residency
no
after two
college.
years.
Citizenship.
What do you
I don't
say?
work for that. I-
No politics, please. Well, you
Go
better
ahead,
get up out
Fremont.
of here. You see the name of this channel? Oh, you on? But he on B3 shit. My bad. My bad. My bad. My bad.
Yeah. You trying to? Nah, Balbus is good, man. Look at my brother Balbus. He like said he
I
don't want to
know
hear
Barbara since
political
before you.
bullshit.
Hey, you brought up the guy. By the way, did you hear? Bad Bunny is going to be Bad Bunny's going to be
Yeah.
headlining the Super Bowl halftime show, and them niggas they gonna send ice. They talking about they're gonna send ice to the Super Bowl,
I don't even know who the hell
despite the
Bad
fact
Bunny
the man.
is. I don't even know who Bad Bunny is.
Well, firstly, he's a Puerto Rican and he sings a great electronic bachata. Um, you know what I'm saying? You know that kind of music. You know what I'm saying? You know
So
what I'm
hold
saying,
on.
free.
If he's a Puerto Rican, what are you sending ICE to the
From
Super Bowl for?
your
Because a lot of Spanish speakers like to come to his concert,
No,
and because of the
but
Supreme
see,
Court has
this
ruled
is
that
the
they
thing.
grab you based on your accent and your skin color.
No, even though a lot of Spanish people like to come to his concert, this is the Super Bowl. These people that's going to this daggone Super Bowl, it ain't gonna be no illegal immigrants. You might find one or two of them out there, but the illegal immigrants ain't spending no $2,000 on a ticket for a Super Bowl game.
The, the point is fair, free. The Supreme Court has ruled they can grab you based on your skin color and how you talk. So they can detain you, and for however long they need to however long it takes to verify you're a citizen, they can hold you for that time.
Man,
So it don't matter
y'all,
if there's illegals over there or
y'all,
not. They going
now I
there to
was gonna
fuck
say
with people.
y'all don't see what I see. Donald Trump is trying to start a civil war. That's what he's trying to do. He's trying to start a civil war.
Absolutely. I mean, the shit is just un-American. The Super Bowl? You're gonna do this shit at the Super Bowl?
Man, he just he literally every day that he's a president proves that he does not belong to be a president. Every day it proves that he does not belong in that spot.
Is an orange Neanderthal? What? Hey, I don't get to vote.
I don't think we went a single week without Donald Trump doing something idiotic.
It ain't gonna happen.
Mm-mm.
Matter of fact, let me play that clip of the Republican. I don't know if you heard this, Free. This shit crazy. Hold on, where is that? I
Hey,
showed it to
Senator
Mark.
Booker
D3.
Hey,
also said we should have
What you say?
I said we
What
not. I
happened, 3?
said we can't. I don't want to. I don't want to do no slander. I don't know what's.
Oh, right.
Yeah, we gotta be
Yeah.
careful.
You on your channel. My bad. You're right. My bad.
And that's my fault.
I don't want to get your channel taken down.
Yeah. Cause you already know. You never know how. Well, you know how people handle blacks, so we got to be careful. But
Yeah, that's exactly what we're just talking about. Them at the Super Bowl.
my service is choppy on mine. Can you hear me all right, Mark?
I can hear you perfectly.
Okay, cool.
Go
Yeah,
ahead, mommy.
About Bad Bunny, right? So, do you consider him American, right? Because isn't Puerto Rico is America?
Yeah. Well, he's a U.S. citizen.
Yeah.
I don't like, as in, is he
So
culturally
when
an
you,
American? No.
so when you say Port, why? Okay, so okay, I understand. I don't want to divulge back into it, but let me say this about Bad Bunny, right? Uh, Bad Bunny, he kind of comes
Mm.
off a little more fruity. And I think unfortunately, that's probably why he will be the first. I don't know if he's the first Puerto Rican star to do that, get the Super Bowl spot, but um, I mean, yeah, it's new.
I think he's the first. I think he's the first one actually from the island. I know they had Angelina a couple years ago.
Yeah, Bad Bunny, he come off kind of fruity, man. But I don't know. I don't speak Spanish, so I don't really. It's you know what I'm saying. I can't understand certain things. I'm saying I haven't
I
studied
mean,
this.
I don't need to understand what you're saying
I
to
like being
enjoy the
well.
music, like Afro beats, uh, and
What?
Jamaican. You don't
But
listen to
that's what
Afro
I'm saying.
beats?
But that's what I'm saying. The nigga, no, I don't listen to anything I can't understand because you gotta think about it. A person could be saying anything. Like if it's in a foreign, it's foreign songs that
Yeah,
like
yeah, yeah.
we're talking
Yeah, yeah,
about,
yeah, 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 yeah,
yeah, working each other
yeah,
out.
yeah, 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 yeah. That's all Afro beats is. Ain't nothing demonic about that. It's just feel good. Just move
What
your
I'm
body.
telling
That's all it
you,
is.
what I'm telling you is, I'm sure it's good. You know, I'm not Afrobeats is a different like I'm not saying I wouldn't listen to Afrobeats, right? I'm just talking about specifically languages that I can't understand and comprehend. I'm not gonna listen to you.
I get what you're saying. Especially if you're somebody who likes lyricism. Oh,
Yeah, that,
my bad, D3, my bad. Here you go. Yeah, I get what you said. Especially if you're somebody you like lyricism, you like to follow along with what the singer is saying. I can
yeah.
listen to both, And I like Japanese electronic music. I like what Bad Bunny do. I like them Puerto Ricans what they put out. I don't understand most of what them niggas say, but they man, you could have a good time
Hey, let me
listening to
say
some Puerto
this.
Ricans.
Let me say this. All three of us was wrong. Cincinnati is
What?
put a whooping on Iowa State. It's 31-7.
Oh jeez.
I'm sorry, 35-7. I'm
Maybe
sorry, 35 to
I feel
7.
like I had a beautiful parlay laid out, and they're gonna be the first team.
I
And
mean,
Dago
never know.
since Carolina is getting beat by Dago uh, Clemson 31
Billy
3.
Boy? Billy
Yeah,
Boy?
35 to 3. 35 to 3.
but yeah, they had
That's
them get.
Billy Boy?
Yeah,
Ha!
they getting smoked out here.
Thank God I put
Good
it
for
in the
yeah. Yeah, you could see that coming a mile away. Even with how trash Clemson is, you could see that coming from a mile away.
I'm out. Yeah, I mean, but Clemson has been trash, so I didn't put that game.
Yeah.
I didn't know if
Yeah.
Belichick.
They're not reliable.
This is crazy. Let me go warm my daggone food up.
Let me look at the ACC standings quick. Let me see, because I know Clemson they got a cream puff schedule. You know what I'm saying? After that loss, they took. Oh, they so okay. Never mind. Clemson started out 0-2.
Hey,
So
this about to turn into the UFC zone if these teams don't start playing better.
I mean, you could call some UFC you want. I ain't got no problem with that.
I think nah,
Cause
it's in Las Vegas. It's not till tonight.
I mean, most of the matchups I care about um are happening at 3 o'clock.
What time the Miami game? Ain't that seven
Yeah, that's
thirty?
7:30. Yeah, they be having all them songs on TikTok that just sound good. You know what I'm saying? And you just and people be dancing to it. But Angie Baby makes a good point that one of them songs that people are dancing to is it's not very nice. Jesus, Angie Baby.
Yeah, that part right there. Yep. I'm about to be listening.
Yeah. I remember people were getting upset. South Africa got this song called "Kill the Boer" because it's from the apartheid era, and they were trying to go after people's jobs because they were singing it.
Where was this at?
This is in America, um, but over there in South Africa, they have a party that's basically just fuck them white folks. They're the reason we're in such a fucked up position, and they sing the "Kill the Boer" song every time they come out. But in that case, I mean, even if the songs sound good, that's just another case where
But it's
it'll
a.
probably be good to get some context before you start singing that publicly.
So what you're saying is the song "Kill the Boer"? The Boer is in reference to what, white overseers or oppressors? What is
Yes.
it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
the
See,
Boers
you
are the
can't.
ancestors of the Afrikaners.
Let me tell you about something about America. Um, White people not fucking around with niggas. So
Yep, stand
if
your
you
ground. I know.
if you think you've been that's like communicating a threat, and especially if it comes off as a chant. These people will put your ass down and say they fear for their life. When I was growing up, when I come through high school, that was kind of like a thing, or college or whatever. It was like, well, if like a white person would say they was in fear of their life, they could literally kill you and get a self defense plea. So I'm gonna be honest. You can't be singing no chants and doing that type of shit. Hell nah, these people ain't playing. Try that shit if you
Agreed,
want
B3.
to. Now I'm saying if you want to do a uprising or something,
Well, I mean,
uh,
what about the First
you
Amendment,
better make
B3? We
sure you
don't.
ain't, huh?
What
Freedom
about
of
the First
speech,
Amendment? We don't got the freedom of expression. You know what I'm
man.
saying?
Not to communicate threats.
That's
That's
not
what
a
I'm
threat,
saying,
though.
my nigga. If it's a song implying kill something, you're putting something. You, brother, I'm not playing that. I will be with. I'm like, what? You got me fucked up. You're not about to be singing no song that you gonna kill me in my presence.
You make very good points, B3. I guess I'm looking at it more so from the position of the historically aggrieved.
Yeah, man. Nigga, they don't nobody give that's what I'm saying. And I respect. I'm just talking in general. I'm just being honest. Nobody is buying that historical precedent. Your ancestors went through this. People don't like they're not gonna respond to that. Because at the end of the
Unless they're a
day,
Jew.
no,
Unless
at
they're a
the end
Jew.
now, uh, yeah. Well, what happened? And then
B3, you're choppy.
Yeah, you going in and out, B3.
um, I may be breaking up.
You're back now. You're back now.
My apologies, but it's one thing. See, here's the thing about the Jews, and the respect to them. Uh, I don't have many friends. I'm not sure too much of their culture, right? But what I do know is this: they not going around talking about unaliving other people. You see what I'm saying? So that's the point. Like if you're communicating, and Free will tell you I ain't saying nothing wrong. Free would have been cut me off if I was saying something wrong. Free knows how
What?
you can yeah communicating threats is a
No,
Bro,
it's
I
doing
am
it 30.
fried.
It's 31-13, Cincy.
Bro, B3,
End of the second
you
quarter.
don't want to
They
know
going
the
in.
shit I just did.
They going into
what
halftime.
you
31-13 at
No,
halftime.
no. Firstly, I had to drop off this damn leaf blower to my mother,
Uh-huh.
along with a weed whacker. But I said in my head, I need to go get my charger and my wallet before I go for the food, and I've just completely forgotten everything.
mm,
So now I gotta waste gas. My phone is on 3%. I can't even go buy a new charger. So I'm probably gonna tune out in just 1 second.
Mm.
tighten up, man. Get yourself together, Mark. We here with you. Salute to my brother Chan Ross
That,
in the
that,
building.
that-
We
that's what
we
happened when you
streaming
take.
on Mark.
That's
I
what
don't got
happened
none
when
of
you.
my drops.
That's what
I
happened
would
when you take
Yeah,
I would have
so
played
edibles
his
any of
early in the
drops.
y'all,
day.
yeah, so y'all
Yeah.
gotta stay up here, man. Y'all gotta stay, cause I'm gonna be out for at least another 10, 15 minutes. I'll try to rush to get
That's
this
what happened when
charger.
you take edibles.
Right. And then if I fall off because I'm working, then what?
Okay. Okay.
Ah,
I
man.
I it's
That's some
31
I'm
it's
about
shit.
31-15 at halftime. 31-15 at halftime, Cincy.
okay. For Iowa for
You see,
Iowa State.
Iowa State got some life. Iowa State showing some fights.
Yes. Come on, Mark. That's what we need. We need you to call the game, man. Come on, G.
I stepped away. Goddamn. I got shit to do, man. I
Hey,
can't just sit down on Saturdays.
well, let me say, well, much is given, much is required, man. Nah, do your thing.
You right.
You know I'm messing with you. Man, listen, in the building, we working. My brother Champ said those games. Yeah. That Cincinnati game, 1.5. Ah,
Yeah, that's
yeah,
painful.
that's a
That's
good.
painful. That's
Yeah,
painful.
that's a good point, Champ. Because I'm over here. You right, Champ. Yeah. I took Iowa State. I was thinking I was putting it on the fact that they just been defeated. They've been handling business, but that road when it's that type of odds on a close game on the road,
Man, this
Yeah.
nigga
like even the Penn State.
Carson Beck is outrunning Kentucky by his damn self.
You
Yeah,
mean Stetson Bennett? You mean Stetson Bennett?
they was
Oh
like I
no,
think that
excuse
was
me.
like a twenty
Gunnar
point fake.
Stockton. Gunnar Stockton. Excuse me. I don't know where I got Bennett from.
Oh yeah, gonna stop. Yeah,
Oh, that's right, Carson
yeah,
Beck.
they
I forgot
fooled us
Carson Beck left. I
crazy.
forgot he left.
Yeah, Carson
I'm
Beck
tripping.
playing tonight. He in the prime time matchup.
Yeah, I forgot he left.
You know what? I'm about to start betting on, champ. I'm about to start looking at stuff like the first half odds because like the first half upset odds, stuff like that. Because I mean, these teams' defenses are
Right.
trash.
Illinois putting a whooping on Purdue. Illinois beat
College,
Purdue 27-14.
that's good. They was they had a 9 point spread, 8.5 point spread. So that's good. I'm glad they're covering
Man,
it.
did you see Illinois fans? They were rushing the field last week after they beat a garbage. Well, I ain't gonna say
USC,
a garbage, but a
USC,
mid major USC team. A mid
brother.
major
It's not,
USC team.
brother. Let me say this to Illinois. When was the last time they beat USC or ever?
I mean, they beat
You
South
know,
Carolina in a ball in a I think
Yeah,
the Peach Bowl
you're
last
not
year.
understanding, bro. You're not understanding. USC, that's like a historical college, and they
but
were
see,
ranked.
Man, they
God,
got boat
yeah.
raced 62-10. They just
Telling
thank
you
God they
is
didn't
they
get boat
don't.
raced again.
The kids are gonna celebrate. The kids are gonna celebrate irregardless. But the fact that it was USC, I know they took it to a big that. And think about it, people was picking USC to beat them. I did.
But see, you got to think about it, like me and Marky said earlier. USC is one
Man,
of those teams. They start off red hot and then they start falling apart. They start off red hot, but they not the same team since Matt Leinart and Reggie Bush. They ain't that same team
Yeah.
anymore.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You said right on fade them the next week. Well, yeah, they bodying the Illinois is doing what I thought they was gonna do against Indiana. I thought covered it. I thought they was gonna cover the. It was like a. I guess I fooled myself. It was like a 9 point spread against Indiana. I was like, oh yeah, Illinois is gonna cover this. Like
Hey,
I
I
thought
mean,
Illinois was pretty decent. Indiana beat the brakes
they
off
only
of them.
they're only down 16. You never know what happened in the second half. They can go back and regroup, and they're going.
who
They
get the
come
ball
out and
first?
be a total different team.
Uh,
I don't know who got the ball first in the first half.
If
I
If
think
Iowa
I think
State can make that bitch 22 to
hopefully.
31 on their first drive, they
I
definitely
think
it's
I think
definitely a ball
Iowa
game from
I
there.
think I think Iowa State gets the ball first in the second half because remember that the score was 10-0 early in the first quarter. So I think Cincinnati got the ball first. It was 10-0 early in the first quarter.
Yeah.
So I think Iowa State get the ball first in the second half, which is good because now they can build on the momentum of them just getting finished scoring a touchdown and a 2-point conversion. They add another 7 points. Now they only down 9. Let me see who else is playing right now. That's that. I don't want to see no Navy and Air Force. Georgia is beating the hell out of Kentucky right now. Michigan and Wisconsin. That's what I want to see. I want to see Michigan and Wisconsin.
I turned it on right at the right time. They coming back from the second half. This is a close fought battle. Michigan and Wisconsin. Total yards. Wisconsin 152, Michigan 142. Yep. Michigan get the ball first. Let's see what Michigan do. Who winning this game? Who is winning this game right now? Are they in Michigan? What's going on, Crush? They're gonna mark it down. He just fell off. His phone died.
Nobody coming to my house.
He ain't got no charger.
Go
Get
back.
to the house. Yeah, it's 10-7, Michigan. Yeah, this is a close game. This is a good game. This is a defensive battle.
I got my hot and fries from our fall.
Crush the legend. About to have my other grandbabies get to the house in a little while. They about to head. They should be about to head to the house. Head to my house in a minute. Oh, nice run by Michigan running back. Got about 8 yards on that first curry, or 7 yards on that first curry. Haynes broke a couple of tackles, got about 7 yards. 1 tackle, 2 tackle, 3 tackle. That was a nice running. Michigan play action. Michigan quarterback looking. He throws it to the receiver, and he got the first down and a lot more. He got about 10 yards on that play for the first down.
What game you watching, Free?
Michigan, Wisconsin. This a close game. It's 7-10, Michigan. They just started the second half.
Nice. Man, I gotta put in one of the a parlay I put in last week, but Keenan Allen, he messed me up. He only had 37 yards. I needed him to have 40 yards. I had I don't know, it's probably 12 leg parlay by the hit. He was the last leg.
Wisconsin right out that daggone wide receiver
Yeah, he was
Yeah, I got oh, did you see the parlay that I put in the group chat for Sleeper?
Yeah, I did.
$5 get you 412.
You can't beat that.
Yeah, $5 get you 412. I got like 3 parlays.
Yeah,
because I won $75 last week. Oh, nice play by Michigan. Big pass. So let me give you my picks on my parlays.
Hey,
BVO Sports TV back with another one.
Somebody took my roof.
Somebody stole your roof, man?
A five leg parlay.
Man, you got to be careful, man. You know, brothers, they'll take anything you don't got nailed down.
Hey, B3, I got a 5-leg parlay. This is a touchdown parlay. I got Montgomery getting a touchdown, Taylor get a touchdown, James Cook get a touchdown, Scatterbo get a touchdown, and Jahmyr Gibbs get a touchdown. $5 get you $32.60. And then I got another 6-leg parlay. Montgomery touchdown. This is not an all touchdown parlay, but Montgomery touchdown, Taylor touchdown, Scatterbo touchdown, Scatterbo 67.5 yards, Jahmyr Gibbs touchdown, Justin Hill 17.5 reception yards, and Daniel Jones throw for 228.5 or throw over 228.5 yards. $5 gets you 85.95. And then the big parlay is an 8-leg. I got Gabriel, the quarterback for the Browns, to get under 190 yards passing. Scatterboo, a touchdown. Jared Goff to get over 232.5 yards passing. Dak Prescott to get over 240.5 yards passing. Kareem Hunt to get over 26.5 rushing yards. Jahmyr Gibbs to get a touchdown. George Pickett to get a touchdown. James Cook to get over 79.5 rushing yards. $5 wins you $412.15.
It's a hell of a. I don't like the legs, man. That's too many damn legs.
No, but see, with sleeper, you could do the 8-leg straight, or you could do a flex where if you get a certain amount of games right, you'll still win money. Now, it's not going to be nowhere near the amount of money if you get all 8 right, but you'll still win money if you get a certain amount of games right. Oh, fumble! You got the ball back though.
Hey, I was gonna tell you, Free. I'm working on it now. I'm trying to get my boy Champ Bailey to come on your show, man. My uncle had him and Champ Bailey was real good friends. I think that'd be a good interview, man. Champ is a real good dude.
See, B3, you lucking up, because I was gonna go with Jaden Daniels this week, but I said, you know what? Jared Goff got a better game against him. Jared Goff is going against Cincinnati, and Cincinnati defense is horrible.
Yeah, horrible. You know what's crazy?
So I ain't lucking up. I feel like you doing the right thing. Jared Goff probably going to torch them.
Have y'all? I can't think of a time I ever seen a nigga that good. Hendricks, man, he'll make you sick, bro. I'm talking about you hold a nigga in the handicap, he can blow your ass off the line, he can get around you. I'm like, this dude, he's a monster. I couldn't imagine blocking a guy like that, bro. Like every facet of the game, he's good at. You know who was like that? I don't know if y'all remember. Von Miller used to be like that. Where he come up with bull rush, he can finesse, go around you. I like guys like that. Where they special like that.
That's how Lawrence Taylor used to be. Lawrence Taylor was like that man was unstoppable. You couldn't stop Lawrence Taylor. Every Sunday, you knew Lawrence Taylor was going to create some type of habit. Well, Wisconsin held Michigan to a field goal.
You would trade Myles Garrett for Henderson?
Nah, I wouldn't. Because Myles Garrett is a better run stopper than Henderson. Now, Henderson is younger. So if you're looking at the youth, you might say, okay, yeah, I'm going to go with Henderson. Oh, Michigan missed the field goal. It's still 7-10. You look at the youth of Henderson, so you'll say, I got more years left in the tank with Henderson. But if you're looking for your team to win now, I will go with Myles Garrett because he's a better run stopper as well. He's just as good in the pass rush. He's just as good in the pass rush. So you're not missing anything as far as pass rush, but you're gaining a run stopper. Now he's not the best run stopper, but he's better than Henderson.
Yeah. I'm kind of disappointed in the Raiders this year. I thought they was going to be a little better with Brady and Pete Carroll and, Geno being a serviceable starter. Max Crosby, the most beloved defensive end in football history.
The thing
I thought
is,
they was going to have a decent Genty.
They don't really have nobody. Their offensive line is not that good. and they don't really have no receivers like that. Their best receiver is the tight end.
Mm.
Yeah, he ain't got that many. I think he only got like one touchdown this season. If he got that, I don't think he got a touchdown. I think he might have got one last week. But I mean, matter of fact, let me go. I can tell you right now how many touchdowns he got so far for the season. Where is he at? Here we go. Brock Bauer stats. Brock Bauer. No, he don't have a touchdown at all this season. I don't think he has a touchdown at all. Matter of fact, did he get one in week 1?
Yeah, that's called horrible quarterback play.
Did he get?
I like
did he
that
get a
boy
touchdown in
Scannable,
week 1?
man. He remind me of Mike Allstar.
Dang, Mike
Scannable?
Allstar.
Yeah, no. Yeah, no, he do. I know what he's talking about. He runs reckless. He's a downhill runner. Yeah, he does kind of remind you of Mike Allstott. Yeah.
Yeah.
Brock
Peyton Hillis
Bauer don't
better
have a single touchdown this season. He don't have a single touchdown. But yeah, no, he does kind of remind you of Mike Allstott or Tom Rathman. I don't know if y'all remember Tom Rathman, the fullback for the 49ers. Kind of remind you of him as well.
One of them rumble tumble niggas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I can tell you this. He's not going to have a long sustaining career the way he runs.
All you really want to do is get 5 years free. If you get 5 years, you can still free. I don't think cats understand that. If you get your 5 years, you're good because you get full health insurance.
That's what happened to Brandon Jacobs. Remember Brandon Jacobs? He was a bruiser running back like that as well. And then once he started getting injured,
was it Ahmad Bradshaw? Yeah, they had a nice little thing, thunder and lightning.
Yeah. That's the thing about those type of running backs. Once they start,
y'all remember Kareem Hunt and Nick Chubb in Cleveland?
Yeah,
that was nice too. You know what's so funny about that, Dex? I mean,
that was the year Baker went to the playoffs. That was the year Baker went to the playoffs. BBO.
Yeah, Baker was not. You know what's funny? Baker was getting better and better, man.
Yeah, I don't know why Cleveland got away from Baker Mayfield, because it seemed like ever since he left Cleveland, that man's been on fire.
I think it's the Deshaun Watson thing.
He got hurt though.
I get it. I mean, if you've seen Deshaun Watson the year before he was out for a year, then another year, he was nice. He was probably top 5 with the Texans.
But see, the thing is, you gotta look at the situations. You was banking on Deshaun Watson to come back and be the Deshaun Watson he was before. The man sat out for 2 years.
Yeah, that's the part that I don't think
the man was out for 2 years.
The NFL was going to suspend him that long. That's the part that was confusing. He sat out a whole year, and then the NFL suspended him damn near a year. It was like, God damn.
Yeah, he got injured.
With some hoes, Jesus. That's why. And one thing I'm gonna tell you, this Diddy trial showed me. If a young girl says she needs $40, man, walk away. Because you'll get in trouble, man. 4 years? That's crazy, dog.
Yeah.
Free Puff.
Nah, I mean, I can't blame Cleveland, but at the same time, I mean, that Baker was your first overall pick. I mean, you should have had a little bit more patience. I mean, I feel like you take that investment all the way to the end, bro. So if he had any more years left, I would have used them.
Y'all got to remember, Ken Dorsey left. When Ken Dorsey is the same one that gave y'all Patrick Mahomes, first Travis Kelce, Chris Jones. Then he the one that traded up for Patrick Mahomes when he came to Cleveland. People forget Ken Dorsey just got old and didn't want to do it no more. That's what happened. We was drafting really well, just like they was doing in Kansas City. We tried to get Joe Banner. Joe Banner didn't leave because Jeffrey Newman? Jeffrey Lurie paid him a king's ransom to stay in Philly. So I mean, they were treating Joe Banner like trash in Philly for a minute when they had Chip Kelly and all that.
Yeah, Jeffrey Lurie, he's one of the best owners out there. He get a lot of criticism for how he handled that Chip Kelly situation, which he deserves. But Chip Kelly just came in there and said, "Fuck y'all." Nigga. He ripped the whole team out the wall. Like it was crazy. They had Mike Vick,
that man came
Deshaun
in there.
Watson,
When
LaShawn McCoy.
when he did that with McCoy, I was like, what is this dude doing? What is he doing?
Yeah.
You don't trade away your best running back for no reason.
He was
McCoy
an
said, okay.
decade team right back at that. I
McCoy
don't
said,
think people
okay,
understand.
you gonna send me to Buffalo?
Yeah,
I'm gonna
Shady
show y'all
Hall
y'all made a
all
mistake.
decade team.
Shady Hall of
I
Famer.
mean,
Yeah, I mean he was all decade. He was an all decade player, man. You see him now talking trash stuff, but the nigga can really play.
Yeah,
I mean, you don't
but
make the
Jeffrey
all
Lurie,
decade team if you trash.
yeah, but
Hey,
Jeffrey Lurie,
hold
he
on
did
real
the right
quick.
thing. He humbled. Go ahead.
So he was the third back. So we got AP, LT, and then Shady. Or am I missing somebody?
no. He
You
got
talking
rid
about
of
that
Sage.
generation?
Oh, that
Yeah.
No, you talking
decade.
about you talking about the all decade team, bro.
Yeah, the all decade team.
Oh.
AP. Was
Yeah,
it
prime,
anybody else?
AP.
Is that the 2000? Yeah. Okay. Yes. That would be the 2000s. Okay. Yeah.
no
Mm-hmm.
2010s.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to
2010
remember
to
everybody,
2020.
all of the backs that played back then.
I
Yeah.
mean, I know if Shady on there, you know AP was on there because AP was the best running back
Nah,
of his
AP.
generation.
Yeah, he was.
I
He
know
was
AP.
he was
I know AP was the best
he was
back
over
during that time.
Didn't he get 1,500 with the Redskins? I believe he got 1,500.
AP is just cut from a different cloth. He's one of them
And then
niggas.
he
Over 2 seasons, maybe.
unfortunately
Who you
then he
talking
got in
about?
trouble. Then he got in trouble with his kids, man. That was crazy.
Yeah, that was
Who you
sad.
talking
Yeah.
about?
AP with the Skins.
Oh,
How many
AP
yards
with
did
the
he have?
Skins. AP
He had a
with the
good bit.
Skins. I think he had right under 1,000 yards because he wasn't the
I thought he
starting
had
running back
1,200.
at first. He wasn't the starter. He came in and became the starter, but he didn't start off
Yeah,
as the starter.
yeah. Well, dang, I thought he hit 1,200 because he looked dynamic again with the Skins.
Let me see. I'm a double check, but I don't think he got
I want to
1,000
say it was
yards.
1,200, but I could be wrong. Really watch football like I used to. Because right now, I don't. This is like more of a college football. I don't like the new NFL game. It's not really fun to watch.
No, like
I
I thought.
feel like the
In
league should have an
Washington,
exception for
he only had 1 year at Washington. He had 898 yards. That's what I thought. I was like, I don't think he got 1,000 yards.
That's good.
Yeah, he was old as shit.
Nah, he was the
Yeah,
backup running back. He was killing.
Now, the year before that, he did have 1,000 yards. The year before that, he got 1,042. The following year, he only had 898.
Oh, okay, yeah. He must have got enough.
Was
He
that
didn't get
1,000?
enough
Was that
carries.
1,000 with the Saints? Who was that 1,000 with?
He had 1,000 with Washington. He had 1,000 with Washington, and then he had 892 with Washington, and then he went to Detroit, had 604. Then he went to Tennessee, had 82. Went to Seattle and had 16. When he was with the Saints, he only had 81 because he only played in 4 games with the Saints. They brought him in as a veteran.
He was trying to play too, man. The thing, I'll put like this: AP and Terrell Owens got their careers cut short. I think a dude's that good should be able to be like.
No, let me tell you what the Saints did with AP. The man played in 4 games. Guess how many carries he had?
AP get.
Oh man,
That man had 27 carries in 4 games.
Oh yeah, they weren't even usually.
They
No, it
didn't use
wasn't.
him at all. They didn't use
You
that
know
man
what's
at
funny?
all.
But they had
People
Kamara. He
don't
was
give him
killing.
enough credit.
And they
What's
had
that dude's name from
what's somebody
Dallas?
else?
Sean Payton. Sean Payton did a hell of a job with New Orleans, man.
Yeah, Sean Payton
It was
did. Yeah,
Bill
Sean
Parcells.
Payton did.
Hey, that was Bill Parcells
Mhm.
guy, right? Sean Payton. He come from the Parcells tree, I believe. He a really
Yep.
good coach, man. Yeah. Only thing I will say, I ain't like how he treated Russell Wilson, because man, you can't talk to a 10-time Pro Bowl like he's a bitch, man. That's not cool.
I mean,
That's
you
not
gotta
He
think
was
cool.
about it. He not looking at Russell Wilson the same way we look at Russell Wilson, because he had Drew Brees. He's like, yeah, you're a 10-time pro, but I had Drew Brees under me as well. So you ain't the best quarterback I had.
Yeah.
Hey,
Now,
I'll give you that free. I'm just saying
if that was a head
they
coach
don't
that never had
quarterbacks.
if that was a head coach that never had a Super Bowl winning quarterback and never had a Pro Bowl playing quarterback, I could understand. But he's used to playing with Drew Brees, and he like, hold up, nigga, you not better than Drew Brees. Drew Brees had to
No, he
follow what
wasn't.
I did. Drew Brees had to follow what I did, what I say. So you got to follow what I say. You ain't better than Drew Brees.
Hey,
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, you right about that. I didn't even think about that free. I just thought the dude was like super disrespectful for no reason. It's
Yeah.
the right
I know.
Yeah.
If it was somebody else, another head coach that never had that level of a player on his team, I can understand. But you gotta look from where Sean Payton came from.
When I was playing ball in high school, college, and a little bit in the league, the quarterback does not get talked. They don't coach that position hard at all. They don't coach that position hard. There ain't no motherfuckers or none of that when you're a quarterback. I'm just being honest. Ain't none of that. Even the kicker gonna get told you ain't shit. You can't play. They're not gonna talk. They don't talk like that to the quarterback. That's why I was shocked.
The only person that talked like that to a quarterback, he didn't care who you was Bill
Was that?
Parcells. Bill Parcells didn't care who you
Yeah.
was.
And Belichick.
I
No,
don't think Belichick really. I don't think
didn't talk
Belichick
crazy
really
to Tom
cursed at
Brady,
him.
dog.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't think like Belichick is more so he's going to say something. If you don't do it, then he's just going to bench you. I don't think he don't really talk a lot.
He gonna make a stupid remark to make you want to fight him. That's one of them coaches. He gonna say something fucked up. You gonna want to fight him.
Brady
But he not
said
going
he used to
after.
chew him out in front of the team, man.
Huh?
I mean, he
Brady
might
said
have.
he
I
used to
just
chew
don't
him
get
out in
that.
front of the team.
Yeah, I mean, he might have.
He
I just
said-
don't get that vibe from Bill
Mhm.
from Belichick. Like Bill
No,
Parcells, I
bro,
get that
he's a
vibe
liar,
from,
man.
and Bill Cowher. Bill
He one of
Parcells,
them
Bill
set the
Cowher.
tone ass niggas.
It's three people I get that vibe from: Bill Parcells, Bill Cowher, and Mike Tomlin. Those are the three that I get that vibe from. Everybody else, they sitting more so laid back.
I would disagree. I don't think he was talking wild. No, Ben Roethlisberger. I'm gonna just be real. I don't believe
No,
that.
I'm not. I'm not saying he
Yeah.
would
talking
against
about
Ben
now?
Roethlisberger. I'm not saying he would do that against Ben Roethlisberger. I'm talking about the players that he got now. Because Ben Roethlisberger.
Oh yeah, he might do that now. Yeah, that's a good
Ben
point.
Roethlisberger was there before Mike Tomlin came into a head coach. He was
I'm
from
just saying,
Bill
and I could be
Cowher.
wrong, Free. I'm just saying, when I was growing up playing football, they usually don't coach that position very hard. So that's why I was shocked to see some of the stuff that was happening with Russell, because it's like y'all know y'all don't coach the position like this.
Hey, y'all remember what Mike Singletary said about Vernon Davis? He's like, we can't use guys like that. We can't use them. We don't want them.
I was fucked up, Free. I ain't gonna lie. I would have said something to the coach in the locker room about that. You don't throw me on the bus in front of the whole fucking world. We're a team.
We can't
I hate
win with
niggas
them.
like
We can't
that.
win. We don't want them. They can't use them. I was like, God, damn it.
I don't know. One thing I can tell you,
Listen
some
to
of these
Family
coaches be
Question
hoes,
Legend in the
man.
building.
You don't say that to no player about no player, man. That's whole talk.
But that man put that
Can't
man
win with it.
on. They asked a
Hey,
simple
BVO,
question.
have you seen Deshaun Watson?
Someone around
Where's
the time,
that brother?
yeah.
Yeah, he just taking Jimmy Haslam money, huh? And just chilling.
No, he working out. He'll probably be back. He'll probably be back around November.
Oh, for real, he's rehabbing. Oh, okay.
Yeah, because
I didn't
it's a
know that.
real big fitness out here, and Deshaun be in there all the time. He be in there with a bunch of white girls.
I'm about to say he probably be in the strip club.
Nah, he don't be there because the chicks in Cleveland will put you on blast, man.
What? He'd be a frontline news.
I mean, at this point, Deshaun Watson career is over with anyway. Ain't nobody gonna pick up Deshaun Watson. I don't even see nobody pick him up as a backup. They're like, he's done.
Probably not.
He's pretty much Colin Kaepernick without doing what Colin Kaepernick did.
You like it?
Yeah, but Kaepernick couldn't play no more. I don't think people forgot that. They forgot he couldn't play no more.
Neither can Deshaun Watson.
Because I ain't gonna lie to you, man. When you can play, you're gonna get the benefit of the doubt. I seen that with Kareem Hunt where he was going crazy in Cleveland when we was young, and he still got to play. We used to have. I don't know if you ever had the. Have you ever had the corn man? Like the dude that sell corn?
So coins?
Corn. Like sweet corn?
Oh yeah. We got those all around. We got those. We got the watermelon man and all types of stuff like that.
Yeah, the Kareem Hunt slapped the dog shit out the corn man one time, and nobody did nothing. I seen it too. It was wild. Just walked up to him, slapped the life out of him. Nobody did nothing. So if you can play, they'll forgive you.
Yeah, I think Colin Kaepernick was able to be a backup on somebody's team. He might not have been able to be a starter, but I think he was able to be a backup on somebody else's team. I really believe that the league pretty much banned him. They pretty much banned
him. They paid him free. When you sue me and I'll pay you, you're not coming back.
Yeah, I mean that is something. It's almost like if you sue your employer, you ain't keeping your job.
Hey, and we paid you. That's the thing. He got $10 million. But shout to him pulling that money. You know.
Washington not going to be on a 1 o'clock game for like the next 3 or 4 weeks. I think the next 1 o'clock game that they will play is against I think it's like 3 weeks from now. I think the 3 weeks from now they will have a 1 o'clock game, and then they're back on the 4 o'clock. They're gonna have 2 primetime games. I think they play Thursday night and they play a Monday night game. Within the next 4 weeks, I think they have 2 primetime games. Tomorrow they playing at 4:25. So, that he was out of bounds. That was a hell of a catch, though. He jumped over dude back and caught the ball, but his foot stepped out of bounds.
The second half started for Iowa State.
For Iowa State, let me look. I mean, yeah, it definitely started. I haven't even watched the game. Matter of fact, let me pull it up. It looked like somebody just scored. I don't know who it was. It looked like somebody just scored. Right now it's on commercial. I think Cincy might have just scored. Oh, Texas A&M going against Michigan, Florida going against Texas. Yeah, I don't think Florida's going to upset Texas. I don't think that's going to happen. Texas ain't no world beater, but they definitely better than Florida. Alabama versus Vanderbilt at 3:30 on ABC. Mm-hmm. Marky still getting his food. Georgia beating Kentucky 28-7.
Mm.
The only thing
Marky
about
better get
college
himself
games,
together.
I can't really get into betting on college games because I don't get a chance to see all of the teams. It's so many games going on at the same time. You can't really get a real feel of how good the team is. You can say, okay, well, yeah, they're gonna beat this team, or nah, they're not gonna beat that team. But unless you're able to watch these teams, oh, y'all better get that nigga. Okay, they stopped him. All right. Iowa State cut it into within 9, 22-31. But since he just got a big return on the kickoff, he got it to the 45 to Iowa State 45-yard line.
All right, come on, State, man. Turn up. You got who you like in that Giant Saint? Oh, go ahead. My bad.
No, I was gonna say Iowa State needs to stop right here. They need a 3 and out and get the ball back and build on that momentum.
Mm-hmm.
You said what about Giant?
They playing the Saints tomorrow in New Orleans. Are you impressed with either squad? Who you think gonna win that one?
I got Giants winning that game. New Orleans, I think they packed it in. They're looking for a new quarterback. I think they're trying to get a high draft pick. I think they packed it in.
Wow.
Their defense is horrible. Their offense, they got some pieces on there, but they ain't really doing anything. So I think the Saints pretty much packed it in. They playing carousel with the quarterback position. I think, and the Giants got a heck of a defense. And it seemed like since Jackson Dart came out there, the offense pretty much been playing pretty well.
Yeah.
Now they haven't. I mean, they beat the Chargers last week, which was surprising. A lot of people didn't see that coming.
Yeah, that was a big.
He fumbled the ball. They stopped him though. They stopped it. Iowa State got the ball back. They fumbled the ball. The quarterback pitched it to the running back and he dropped it. And Iowa State got the ball back. I told they needed a 3 and out. They got the ball back.
Let's go. Yeah. Walk them down.
They only down by 9. I told you the second half they could come out and something to click, and then all it takes is a couple of plays and they go down and score. Yep. Scatterball.
Yeah, I would say they can turn this around.
Huh?
I said Iowa State can turn this around. They gotta punch it in though.
Yeah, if they go down and score again, it's a 2-point game. All the momentum is back on Iowa State side. If they go back down there and score, they got all the momentum on that side.
Why the Ravens are underdog against the Texans tomorrow at home?
Because the Ravens
they must got a lot of injuries.
Yeah, they ain't got Lamar Jackson. That's the only
he not
injury
playing.
they need. Nah, he out.
Oh wow.
Yeah, they going with Cooper Rush. Lamar Jackson is out.
He killing everybody.
For injury?
Yeah, he injured his knee. Remember. I mean, his was it his knee or his hamstring? Remember, we was watching the game last week, and then it was like the beginning of the fourth quarter. They took Lamar Jackson out, and they were just going with Cooper Rush. I like they benched Lamar Jackson, and then it came out that he was injured. Because I was like, damn, they benched Lamar. What the hell? But no, they didn't bench him. He was injured. So yeah, I think it was either his hamstring or his knee. Something I forgot which one it was. It was on a run play. He had ran the ball, and he went that. I mean, he got tackled, and then I think they didn't get the first down or something like that. And the next play, he was sitting on the sideline, and when they got the ball back, he never came back in the game.
Dang.
So that's why they're the underdogs for Houston, but they still can pull out that win because Houston offense is good. Their defense is not very good. Their defense has been good. I mean, their offensive line is bad too. So the Ravens could win that game, even though they're going with Cooper Rush. I just stayed away from it because what I saw from Cooper Rush last week when he came in for that one quarter, I didn't like what I saw.
Nah. Damn. Let me see. I think Mike Evans is out. I think he injured too. Buccaneers versus Seahawks tomorrow. That's gonna be a good game.
Yeah, they got Bucky Urban out and they got Mike Evans out. Yeah. Hold up. Do I got this? Did I pick the Seahawks to win that game? I think I went with what was my picks for that for tomorrow? I got the Colts over the Raiders. I got the Giants over the Saints, and I got the Cowboys over the Jets. I'm thinking about going with the Seahawks over Tampa Bay, but it's a 3.5 point. They're a 3.5 point favorite. I'm gonna stay away from it. I think the games that I picked, I feel a little more comfortable with those games. The Saints are 0-4. See, that's why I said I think the Saints have packed it in. They 0-4. The Jets is 0-4. Saints hasn't won a single game all year. I think they packed it in. Okay, Iowa State. Nice big play on first down for a first down. About a 13-yard gain for a first down from the receiver. Come on, y'all. I need y'all to win. I picked y'all to win. I didn't put y'all in the parlay, but I definitely. Oh, they already in field goal range. Damn. Oh, they about to be in field goal range. They're not in field goal range yet. Nice run from the running back. He broke like 3 tackles, and he's still going. He got about 4 yards out of that play, where it looked like he was about to get stopped in the backfield. He kept going and got 4 yards out of that play. 2nd and 6 for Iowa State it looked like they at the 32-yard line. Yeah, it looked like they at the 32-yard line. They're at the 33-yard line. Iowa State quarterback looking, throws it. Why would you throw that pass? Incomplete. He threw it to a player that was covered, but he wasn't nowhere near the first down anyway. He was at the line of scrimmage. You didn't have no pass rush in your face. You could have held on that ball and wait for somebody else to come open. Third down and 7. Nice. Oh, they broke it up. He broke it up. Incomplete pass. I thought he held on to it. 4th down. Are you going to punt it or are you going to go for it? 4th and 7. They looking like they're going for it. They looking like they're going for it. Fourth and 7. Looking. Throw. Broken up again. Every time he threw the ball in these last 3 plays, he threw it in coverage. Turnover on downs. Man, y'all had a golden moment right there where y'all could have put some points on the board. Phoenix versus Vegas. It's the finals. Angel Wilson, MVP once again, back-to-back seasons.
Why I always be last in the waiver order, man? That's whack. Oh, because I had the first.
That's
No, I
because,
ain't had the first pick.
that's because you were the first pick.
I ain't had the first pick of the draft, did I?
Did you
Maybe
have
I
the
did.
first pick?
Yeah, I think I did have the first pick.
Yeah, you
I
had the
had
first
it.
pick.
Yeah, I took Jamar Chase. Crazy.
And Prize picked up Lamar Jackson. He had to pick right before me. He picked up Lamar Jackson, and I ended up going with Saquon Barkley.
Hopefully, Prize don't try to get my quarterback.
You trying to get another quarterback?
Yeah, I need one. I got Daniel Jones right now.
I see who you going for. I know exactly who you going for.
Yeah, I'm mad. I didn't put so many waiver wires in last week. I'm like, how did I miss him? I could have had him already this week.
I'm about to beat Prize like a rented mule, man.
Prize don't even realize that. Prize and daggone Thomas don't even realize that they got players in there that's on a bye week. Thomas got a wide receiver that's on a bye week, and Prize on the defense on a bye week.
Yep. If he got a decent defense, they'll probably shorten up the odds. But still, when the dust clears, I told y'all, I picked the best damn team. Y'all let the last pick of the draft pick the best damn team. Ain't that a shame?
Marky Dad,
man,
this is the beginning. This is the first quarter of the season. You haven't even had a player have a bye week yet. Yes, I know that. You haven't had a player.
My defense is on a bye week. I had to adjust and go get the Cardinals.
No.
Not only that,
I said you haven't had a player. I've
had multiple players. I got multiple players. Bijan is on a bye week this week. Zay no, not Zay. But I got multiple dudes on bye weeks. That's Cap, goddammit. And you know what Bijan do? Bijan is he's the one guy I know I know who's gonna get me 24, 25 to 30 points.
You might not win this game. Even though Prize got his defense on a bye week, you might not win that game, dog.
Hey, it might.
Now, I would say your quarterback probably get more points than him. Your running back, I don't think is going to get more points than McCaffrey. Derrick Henry, depending on how they use him this week, he might get more points than Montgomery. Flowers, I don't think Flowers is going to have more points than Myers.
I think he will. Because it's Cooper Rush out there.
Yeah, Cooper Rush. That's the point. Cooper Rush is out there.
Cooper Rush, you don't remember what he did last year? Free, he was balling. Or I ain't gonna say he was balling. He was putting up a lot of yards. So if you could give him some time, I mean, I think Flowers is gonna get some points. That's all I'm saying.
No, he's gonna get some points. I just don't think he's gonna have more points than Myers. I ain't saying he was gonna get no points. I just don't think it, like they already got him projected to get left
I
against the Myers.
I think he gonna give me 15 and 20.
Nah, that you expecting him to get you a touchdown. I don't think he gets a touchdown. I don't think he gets a touchdown. I think if Cooper Rush throws a touchdown, it's going to be to Mark Andrews. I mean, yeah, Mark Andrews.
I don't know, man. Free that Houston secondary has been getting cooked. Even though people have been saying it's supposed to be the best in the league, it hasn't been looking what it's supposed to look like. And that guy is a speed guy.
They saw what we saw last week out of Cooper Rush. That's why I say Derrick Henry is probably going to get more yards than his running back because they're going to rely heavily on their run game. They're going to be running the ball. I say 85% of the time they're going to be running the ball. You're going to get a heavy dose of Derrick Henry and a heavy dose, of Justice Hill.
I think Derrick Henry
damn.
About 30.
Since he just punted the ball back off to Iowa State and pinned him inside of the 1.
What's the score?
22-31. Cincy. Iowa State is within 9.
Iowa State fighting back. What's the time left?
It's the third. It's in the third quarter. It's hold on 1 second.
Iowa State fighting back in the third quarter.
It's 3 minutes and 10 seconds left in the third quarter.
Can they keep their playoff chances alive? And an undefeated record in this Big 12 conference.
Yeah, undefeated record, period. Can they keep an undefeated record, period? If they win, they undefeated across the board.
That too.
Oh, dang. Iowa State with the Kush push.
Yeah, unstoppable. Learn from the best.
Iowa State with the Kush push.
Nigga said Kush push. What the hell?
The cheaters that always win.
It's not cheating if you suck, B3. It's not cheating if you don't know how to stop it. It's not my fault.
All right, third down in about 7. Third down about 7, maybe 8. Yeah, third down and 8. They need to get this first down and keep this drive alive. Oh, they playing in Cincinnati. I thought they were playing in Iowa. They need to keep this third down. Going deep. Oh! The receiver couldn't come up with the pass.
Shame.
Yeah. This might be what I thought it was going to be. They let the game get too far ahead, and
was it third down?
They're gonna come up with fourth down. They got to punt it off.
Damn.
I think they might have let the game get too far ahead of them, and they're gonna come up just short of winning this game.
Come on, defense.
They're gonna be like a point short of winning the game. Watch. They're gonna come up.
They need a defensive score or something. They're gonna need something big.
They down by 11. They need 2 touchdowns.
No, they down by 9. They down by 9.
Oh, excuse me.
22-31.
And they need
a touchdown and a field goal
to win this game.
Touchdown and field goal, they win the game. They just got to put themselves in field goal range so they can kick a field goal and release some of that pressure of having to get down the field and score points. They put themselves in field goal range.
And you put pressure on Cincinnati.
Who y'all got winning the NBA Finals? I mean the WNBA Finals. Vegas or Phoenix? My money
I'm
on
around with
Vegas.
Man,
Phoenix.
I got the
Crazy.
Indiana
Yeah,
fever. Caitlin Clark. I ain't talked about Caitlin Clark all year.
Caitlin Clark is in the finals.
Oh,
She going to the
Who you talking?
finals one
is
day.
Cannon Clark is she on the Phoenix? Is she on Phoenix? Because I know
Hell
she
no,
ain't
she's
on
on
Vegas.
Indiana.
Yeah, that's
I
what I
said the
thought.
This dude
Indiana
She ain't
fever.
what
her
are you
ass.
talking about?
Is the Phoenix Miracle versus the Las Vegas? I forgot what their
Aces.
franchise.
Man, I don't
Yeah.
care about those women.
Aces. That's the finals.
I bet you
It's the
don't.
finals
You
start.
for black women.
He mad
Okay?
because Asia
They
Wilson won
cheated.
MVP again, back to back.
They cheated
Yeah,
Caitlin
dominated.
Clark. Caitlin Clark
Who is
forced an
they?
overtime against the Aces, and they cheated her. They knocked her out of the
Oh,
game.
okay. Good. I
They
mean,
ain't cheated
that's
her.
strategy.
She
You
got
love
her.
when that happens in the NFL.
That man, Marky Dannon he's just very high on the white athletes.
Oh, he love
I'm
them.
high on Caitlin Clark. No,
What's
that's
that quarter?
ridiculous.
What's that white boy quarterback that you like from Arizona State? What's his name?
Sam Levitt is mixed.
No,
Oh,
that man
okay.
He's a half
he
and half.
like Jackson. He like Jackson Dart. He like Scatterboo.
Yeah.
He
What about
like
Danny
Jalen Hurts?
Dimes.
Daniel
Jalen
Dimes,
Hurts?
Kaylin Clark. He like
Patrick Mahomes?
Archie Manning.
Patrick Mahomes?
No,
That
Patrick
man
Mahomes is
like
black. His daddy is black as hell, man. Chill, Mark.
Exactly. So them is
like
niggas I take up for. Jalen Hurts,
no,
Patrick
no,
Mahomes, the two goats of my era.
these white players. That man,
Sheesh.
dog. You will hear Marky Dan talk more about white players than he will black players. Oh, this
That's a
person's
cap.
MVP.
That's cap.
He-
That's his cap.
Terrible, Mark.
I just
That's
think
horrible.
Caitlin Clark is a young goat. If it's a young goat out there, I talk about him free. That girl is a
Hey,
young
what?
goat, like I
I'm
always
gonna
tell you.
I'm gonna tell you who's a young goat. Asia Wilson. She's a young
I mean,
goat.
Caitlin Clark gonna get there. She gonna get
Put
there.
some
She was
respect on her
almost there
damn
this
name,
summer.
boy.
You hoping that she gets there.
She gonna
Yeah,
get
she
there,
ain't on no
man.
Asia Wilson level.
Listen, man,
She gotta catch up.
y'all could try to kill this young girl, this young goat,
Tell her play catch up.
as she tries to rise and ascend. They tried to do it
Hey,
last
they
year when
stopped
they
them on
withheld her
third
from the
down. They
Olympics.
stopped them on third down.
Good for Iowa State. They tried
Good
to do it
job, Iowa
last
State.
year
Let's go.
when they held her out from the Olympics. They can't do it no more. This girl is
They
just
She
one of them
wasn't
ones.
qualified.
4th and 3.
She wasn't qualified. She was a little pup.
She was an all-star. She got the most points by a rookie in WNBA history. Does
And
LeBron
what's the
James
name
got the
had
most
like the
points
most
for? Does
and
LeBron
the
James got
Angel
the rookie
Reese had the
record?
most rebounds. Should we put her on an Olympic team too?
I mean, are
Cry
you
me a
fucking kidding me? That
river.
girl is shooting
Cry me a
30%,
river.
and she getting around the basket
Yeah,
shots.
you
You got to
talking
get
about
up out of here,
that
B3.
that WNBA stuff don't matter. It's about a cohesive team. We had plenty of years I wanted Dame Lillard and certain guys to be on the Olympic
They should
team or
have.
Russell Westbrook. You know what I'm saying? You
I
don't
wanted
always make it.
I mean, shit. I wanted Donovan Mitchell on this Olympic team. I understand exactly what you're saying, but B3, this young lady would. Firstly, the U.S. team were
Duh.
playing in the U.S. team were playing in empty arenas over there when they played in
Come
Paris.
on,
I
Mark.
mean, the shit was sad. It's not. Come on, Mark. That girl would have had the shit packed out. Caitlin Clark is the
Let me
face
tell
of
you
the
something.
WNBA. A-side Caitlin Clark.
They would have put her on the team, man. They would have made it work. I'm just telling you. It's a global
You
game,
damn
man.
right.
She'll have her chance. She'll have her chance.
You damn right, because them
You know what
fans
I'm
would have been
saying?
demanding they put the young goat in the game.
If she's as good as you say she is, bro, she's gonna have plenty of opportunities, bro. She'll have her
No,
time. She'll
I
have
don't
her
disagree
fun
with
in
you.
the. She's gonna have her fun in the sun.
I don't disagree with you. But I just need
Yeah,
this
she's no
nigga
Leitner.
Frilio, and I need a nigga like you to understand
Did
me
she
when
do
I
a
say she a
Christian
young
Leitner?
goat.
Did she do what Christian Leitner did? Did they win a national championship at her school?
No.
Okay, then shut the hell up. She ain't did nothing.
I mean, she was a back-to-back
Shoot.
runner-up. What do you want to do?
You
She
gotta
carried the
put
team.
you
She carried the
you want
team.
her to
She carried the
you
team, B3. What are you doing? I mean, it's
You
not her
trying to?
fault. LSU
I
got
love Taylor.
Flau'jae
Michaela's good.
Johnson. My nigga, they got
Yeah.
Angel Reese. They got what's the name of
Mhm.
that cold ass white girl? I mean, they got too many damn. Who the fuck did can you name one player from Caitlin Clark's team that year when she played LSU and she was a runner up? Can you name one player? Exactly. You
I
need to
know.
stop this shit,
I
man.
know.
This girl's special.
Yeah, I mean, she is special.
Young goat
I never
special.
denied that. You know what I'm saying? She still got work to do. That's all.
Man, I ain't trying to hear that
She
shit.
gonna she gonna get it. I believe she'll get it done, Mark. But let her put the work in.
She's gonna play in the Euro League this fall and this winter, and she's gonna dominate.
I'm sure she
Telling
will,
you,
man.
she gonna win a
It's
EuroLeague
a under
title
the
this year.
basket game. I know she will. She's been dominating.
She
She
gonna win a
still wasn't
EuroLeague
no
title
Christian
this
Laettner.
year.
You think so?
Absolutely, that's gonna be her first chip.
Okay. I like to see that. I would love to see that for her, man. I
Yeah.
believe she can do it. I believe she can do it, Mark.
After she beats those women around, she's gonna come back and she's gonna do the same thing as the WNBA.
Who are you talking
MVP
about?
season, Caitlin Clark. MVP season, Caitlin Clark. That's what we talking about.
I don't believe she can do it.
I know. That's okay.
Told you what was
See,
going
he
to happen
don't
with Cutting
believe
Clark.
you. You need more people.
Hmm.
This dude Quentin
MVP season,
Johnson been
Caitlin
getting
Clark.
off this year.
Who?
Quentin Johnston from the Chargers.
Oh yeah, I believe. I mean, he better have. I mean, he was supposed to, and he's been
I
playing
ain't got
like
him on my
bums. And
team.
then
I am playing with you.
McConkey came out last year. His first season had 1,000 yards. They were talking about getting rid of him.
Fam, and McConkey, he can't hold his
Incomplete
water.
play. They stopped him on 4th down, but it's a flag down the field.
Who
Oh
stopped
man.
who? Who stopped who?
Iowa State stopped Cincy from getting the first down on 4th down, but it's a flag on the field.
Yeah.
Flag on the field.
They probably gave the
Laundry
first
on the
down.
field. Laundry on the field. Let me go check on this goddamn food. Ugh, these goddamn Puerto Ricans and Dominicans.
Wow.
Oh, no flag. The receiver ran out of bounds. So by the rule, because the receiver ran out of bounds, there's no pass interference. Because he was an ineligible player to touch the ball anyway. So there's not a pass interference because he ran out of bounds. If he would have stayed in bounds,
Nice.
it would have been pass interference on the goal line. But because he ran out of bounds, he was ineligible.
All right, I picked Army over UAB. Got one down. I like Bet365.
All right.
365. They go
Let's
ahead
see
and give you the green check.
if Iowa State can put some points on the board. Okay, running back. God dang.
He got rocked.
Number 24 try to get an extra yard. They knocked that man sideways.
Hold on.
That man literally did a head spin. He was breakdancing out there. He was spinning on his helmet. All right. 2nd and 7. Iowa State got 3 receivers to the bottom of the screen. Got a fullback and a running back in the backfield. Tight end in motion. Play action. He's looking, and he throws it out of bounds. 3rd and 7. Wow. These boys are playing like do. Boogie Nights is winning in
Willie
this
Hutchinson with the TKO stoppage. Wow. I didn't. Guess I should have expected that over Mark Jeffries.
play out. Looking. Oh, incomplete pass again. No, this man has thrown 5 straight incomplete passes. 5 straight. Flag on the play, though. Flag on the play. What's the flag?
Come on, Iowa State.
After the play was over, unsportsmanlike conduct. Five-yard penalty, 4th down.
Dang, Iowa State can't get it done.
The coach got the unsportsmanlike conduct.
Wow.
He was screaming like at the referee because he wanted a pass interference. The referee didn't call a pass interference.
Baylor trying to make a run at Kansas State. 31-25.
Yeah, you might as well say this game is over for Iowa State. They can't find a way to move the ball, put any points on the board. They stuck at 22.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're gonna need defense or something miraculous to happen at this point.
Yeah, they need something drastic. What's happening with the Wisconsin game? Has Wisconsin caught up to Michigan?
7-24. Michigan gonna cover. It's 24-7 right now. 9 minutes, 24 seconds left.
Oh, well, in that case.
And Pitt blew out Boston College. I had Pitt. I figured they was gonna do that. Pitt blew them out. Dang. Boston College is trash this year.
No, North Carolina still getting beat 35-3, and Clemson is threatening to put up more points. 3rd and goal for Clemson.
Oh man, prayers for Mark Sanchez. He in the hospital. He got stabbed in Indianapolis.
Mark Sanchez?
Yeah. Metro Police Department said in a statement, a physical disturbance between 2 men that took place at approximately 12:30 a.m. One man received lacerations while the other man received injuries consistent with stab wounds. Detectives believe this is an isolated incident between the 2 men and not a random act of violence.
Okay. So who had a knife?
I guess the other guy that stabbed Mark Sanchez, because they said he's in the hospital. He's in stable. My apologies. It says he's in stable condition after being stabbed.
Sanchez, what the hell are you doing getting into a fight? You supposed to be at home getting ready for college football.
Crazy.
Ain't he an analysis on college football?
He was. Yeah, it says Sanchez was scheduled to be a part of the broadcast crew for Sunday's game between Las Vegas Raiders and the Colts.
Oh,
he working in
NFL, not college, for NFL. So yeah, you supposed to be getting ready for the football game. Your ass at a goddamn bar somewhere. 12 o'clock at night. Take your old ass home.
Mm-hmm.
Too goddamn old to be hanging out in the goddamn bar. Not to mention you a multi-millionaire.
At 12:30 a.m. He wilding out.
You're a multi-millionaire, and you got a job that you're supposed to be attending to on Sunday afternoon. And your ass at a goddamn bar. Get your priorities straight. That niggas want to go out and party. instead of sitting at home taking care of business.
That's crazy, man.
That's why I don't be going out. If I go out, I'm going out with my wife. And
Yeah,
we ain't going to no goddamn bar. We'll go out to eat. We ain't going to no bar.
right. Because because one thing you know is when people get on alcohol, they get that liquid courage, and that that give them you'll have to hurt somebody going out at the wrong time. You
Exactly.
know what I'm saying? These people crazy, man. Mark Sanchez is straight crazy for being out there late, man. Shame on him.
I remember hanging out with Rex Ryan too long. That was Rex Ryan quarterback right there. That man was life and death for Mark Sanchez.
Yeah, he took him to a couple AFC championships. Didn't they go to two of them?
Yeah, they went to the. I don't know if they went to two. I know the first year they went to one because that's when they had got Terrell Suggs from the Baltimore Ravens. When
Mm-hmm.
Rex Ryan came over there, he took a couple of the Ravens. He took
Bart Scott.
Yeah, Bart Scott and Terrell Suggs. Yeah, he did take a couple of them. Took Bart Scott and Terrell Suggs over there with him to the Jets.
Mm-hmm.
And they beat the Ravens too. I remember they beat the Ravens that year. They had to play against the Ravens that year, and they beat them. And that's the last time they've been to the AFC Championship because he did what daggone what my boy the old quarterback for the Jets that won the Super Bowl.
Joe Namath.
Yeah, Joe Namath. He did what Joe Namath did. He said, "Yeah, we're gonna win the Super Bowl." Joe Namath was the only quarterback I know that said that they're gonna win the Super Bowl, and he went out there and won it.
Called his shot.
Everybody else be talking about, we're gonna take it week for week. That man Joe Namath said, "Man, we're gonna go out here and we're gonna win the Super Bowl this year." That man went out there and won the Super Bowl. Who was that went into overtime? They had the coin toss and they won the coin toss, and they said, "Do you want the ball or do you want to kick?" He said, "We want the ball. We're gonna win." And they end up losing. Who was the quarterback that said that? I can't remember who it was.
That's funny.
Me. They said, "We want the ball. We're gonna win," and they lost. I think they lost because he threw an interception, and the other team got the ball, and then they went down and kicked the field goal and won the game because that was
it Jameis Winston?
It might have been Jameis Winston. I can't remember who it was, but that was during the time where all you had to do was the first team that scored won the game. It wasn't each team get a chance.
That's funny.
It might have been Jameson Winston. I can't remember who it was, but I remember that joint. I was dying laughing. He's like, "Yeah, we want the ball. We're gonna win." He said that joint loud on the mic. Everybody in the stadium heard that.
Yeah, I remember that. I forgot who it was, but I do remember that happening. That's wild.
Wisconsin is just about over for you as well. At least if Iowa State has done anything, they had commercial break right now.
Yeah, we was just talking about Mark Sanchez got stabbed, Barbers. Yeah, bro. That's unfortunate. We said his he got to be more responsible, man. He's being out that late at a bar, you know, he looking for tail. Come on, man.
Ain't no reason he should be looking for tail. That man is a multi-millionaire.
Yeah.
Tail just come your way when you're a multi-millionaire. You ain't got to look for anything.
Come on now. He probably was looking for what he got, an ass whooping.
Yeah. That's one thing you can say. As long as you got money, you ain't gotta really look for anything. You're gonna have females that's gonna come your way.
Mm-hmm.
Might not be the females you want, but you're gonna have females that's gonna come your way. You ain't gotta look for nothing.
But he was in
why
Indy, I guess. He was getting ready to work the game. Let me see.
That's why I never understood. I never really understood
Yeah,
why
so this brother
you saw celebrities. I never understood why you saw celebrities deal with prostitutes. Like, you ain't gotta go pay for that. You got women that's gonna throw themselves at you.
Exactly.
You're a damn celebrity. You getting caught up with prostitutes.
That just like Urban Meyer. Look, the Boba said probably trying to get at somebody's wife, right? Yeah, see, these brothers ain't playing. You gotta be careful out here.
Dudes willing to die for their wives. I know I am.
And women, and some of these women to get you set up. You gotta be careful. A guy like Mark Sanchez, he gotta be careful. But yeah, you're right. Free brothers to die for their wife. Especially if a brother act like he don't hear, or act like he being disrespectful, like he don't know what's going on.
Like I'd like, hey dog, what you doing? This is my wife. And then you continue on trying to shoot your game. Oh yeah, you want me to put hands on you? I done already gave you the warning. I said, okay, maybe you didn't know. I was at the bathroom. You didn't know. That was up to her to say something. She was like, baby, I told him he didn't want to listen. And then I told you as well. And you keep trying to shoot your game. Oh yeah, time for me to put hands on you. Ain't no more talking.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Oh, North Carolina finally scored. It's 38-9. They're about to kick a field goal, make it 38-10. That should be unnecessary roughness. That man, you drove the man back. Yeah, they threw a flag. I knew they was gonna throw a flag. You drove the man back 6 yards after he caught it, and then you slammed him down. You know the play was dead. You drove them back 6 yards, and then you slammed them down. Now you just gave them a first down. Good going, Cincy. Good going. Iowa got a first down, a free first down. Unnecessary roughness.
They still got a shot. Free, or is it done?
No, they still got a shot. It's 11-27 in the fourth quarter. They got the ball. They just got a first down because the cornerback did something stupid. The number 84 for Iowa State caught a ball for about 5 yards. He grabbed him immediately, drove him back 6 yards, and then slammed him. And he wondering why they called a unnecessary roughness on you. You drove him back 6 yards and then you slammed him.
Yeah.
You was asking for a flag to be thrown.
Georgia winning 35-7. Baylor came back, took the lead over Kansas State, 32-31. Good job, Baylor. Now all I need is Iowa State. Y'all got to get in that end zone now. Get in that end zone. Let's go.
God damn, running back got blown up in the backfield for Iowa State. Second and about 8. Third and 7 to be exact. Y'all gotta get this first down. Y'all keep getting across the 50, but then y'all don't get in field goal range. Y'all gotta at least get in field goal range. Y'all need 10 points to win this game. He's going deep. Going deep. What? Oh my God. The man had a receiver wide open. He would have walked into the end zone. He overthrew him.
Come on, kid.
That man would have walked into the end zone. He overthrew him by like 3 yards.
Dang.
God damn. That was their chance right there. Let's see if they can do it. They 4th and 7. That was their chance right there.
Dang.
Oh, he caught it. They in field goal range now. He caught it. They in field goal range. First down. All right, he made up for it. Number 4 caught that one.
Nice. On 4th and 7?
On 4th and 7. That man got about 15 yards or 20 yards on 4th and 7.
Go ahead and punch. Y'all go ahead and throw a touchdown now. Come on now. Go ahead and throw that touchdown.
Timeout. They got an injured player. He looked like he got cramp in his leg. He got a cramp in his Iowa State player, number 0. He got a cramp in his leg. Damn, now, if he would have completed that pass to number 9, that man was walking into the end zone. And he had his man beat by like 7 yards. And you overthrew him by 3. Damn, I wish Sleeper allowed me to bet in Maryland. This shit's crazy. I got to go all the way to D.C. in order to bet on the Sleeper app.
That's
right
whack.
now.
Yeah, that is whack.
Right now, the only people that's not in the playoffs is Hot Rod and BBO. They're not in the playoffs right now. Everybody else is in the playoffs.
Yep. I gotta find a way to get a win over you this week.
Hell no.
Yeah, you gotta go 4-1 this week.
I got the second highest scoring team in the league right now. Soul Winner is over. Yeah, Soul Winner he outscored me by 65 points.
Why they projecting you to have such a low week this week?
Because of JCM.
Okay.
JCM is only projected to get 8.7 points because they haven't been running the ball with him. So that's why.
Okay.
If JCM was in double digits, it would be a lot closer.
Right.
It would be a lot closer. Because you was only projected at the beginning, you was projected at 136. I was projected at 130, but then they said Bucky Irvin was out. So I changed Bucky Irvin to JCM because he's out. So now they got me projected to get 124. Damn. Can't believe Bucky Irvin is out. That hurt.
You still got Emeka Egbuka though.
Yeah, I got Mecca, but Bucky Irvin, that hurt me because he's one of my top running backs. That man, he always give me at least 15 to 17 points. Ruled out. He got a sprained foot. Nigga, put some goddamn tape on your foot and get your ass in that game. Oh, what the hell happened? They didn't took the game off the damn screen. What the hell? Where the Iowa game go? The Iowa State game is gone.
Something crazy happened.
Yeah, something crazy definitely happened. They took Iowa State off my screen. It was that commercial because the dude was stretching his leg out. I looked down and looked back up. The game is gone. I get to watch the Notre Dame game. They about to come on it shortly.
Let me see if they did anything. Maybe they
I'm
turned the
gonna,
ball over on downs or something.
no, here you go. I got it right here. I got it right here. They did, because you know when you I'm on YouTube TV. Oh no, they're at the 15-yard line now.
They need to punch it in. Come on now, get in the end zone.
Fourth and 1. Nigga, kick the field goal. You need the field goal. You gonna go for them 4th and 1. Get the points. You need the field
They got
goal.
the tush push. They got the tush push.
Yeah, they better hope that push work.
Yeah, right.
They not set up in the push cush.
I would have, yeah, you right. I would have took the points. Come on, coach. Coach, take the penalty, coach. Don't let him snap it. I know you got a decent
I don't think
kicker.
he got it. I don't think he got it.
They ain't gonna run a play. They ain't gonna run a play.
He didn't get it. He didn't get it.
What in the world are y'all doing?
It's stupid. He didn't get it. He needed
Coach,
to get to the 15-yard line. That man is at the 14.5-yard line.
Why didn't he do the tush push? What's going on?
Why didn't they just kick the goddamn field goal?
Yeah, take the points.
A touchdown to win the game. That was dumb.
Come on, coach. What are you doing, man?
Yeah, they lost this, dog. There's only 7 minutes left in the game. They done. They lost. They didn't
Coach, you trying to prove a point, nigga? Like, what are you doing?
I hate watching dumb offensive coordinators and dumb coaches.
Wow.
You're undefeated.
He just ruined everything.
You want to win the game. You down 9 points. 10 points win you the game. If you in field goal range, why not just kick the field goal and get the 3 points? Then stop them on defense, and now you can go for the touchdown to win the game. But at least get the point, get some points out of this. Now you still stuck needing 10 points to win the game. With 7 minutes left in the game. And you haven't scored yet since the first opening drive of the second half. You haven't scored anything since then. That's dumb.
Salute to my brother Tim Layton in the building. What's going on, Tim Layton?
What's going on, Tim? That's stupid. Like I be looking at these offensive coordinators and head coaches and defense coordinators. I'm like, dog, I don't even understand how y'all got your job. The plays y'all be calling, I'll be sitting here looking like, why? Why would you do that? Oh, if you look at the analytics, man, forget the analytics. Look at the flow of the game. Right now, it's a defensive battle. It's a defensive battle. You're down 10 points. I mean, you're down 9 points.
Because you so upset, bitch.
10 points brings you the game. It's a defensive battle the whole second half. Nobody's put up any points outside of the opening drive of the second half. Why not get 3 points now? Then when you get the ball back, if you stop them, you get the ball back. Now you can go for the touchdown to win the game. Or at least put you ahead. No, these people don't look at the analytics say we should go for this 4th and 1. We at the 14-yard line. Well, the analytics going to tell you you should go to the daggone unemployment line because you just lost your job. Now what? I guarantee you, because they didn't go for that daggone 3 points to cut it within 6, Cincy gonna go down the field and score. Watch what I tell you. Watch Cincy go down the field and score.
Them niggas Cincinnati held.
Watch Cincinnati go down the field and score. That's how it always happens. It always happens like that. You had an opportunity to put points on the board. You didn't.
That's how Iowa State. I think they were a top 10 ranked team last year, and then they just fell off in the middle of the season.
No, they was at the 16-yard line. It was 4th and 1. All they had to do was kick a field goal to cut the game within 6.
Right?
They try to go for the 4th and 1.
Like, yeah, they need a field goal to win anyway.
Why not take the field? It's 7 minutes left, 7:30 left in the game. That was a dumb play call by the head coach. Because you can't even put that on the offensive coordinator. It was a dumb play for the offensive coordinator, but it was a dumb call for the head coach to say go for it.
Yeah. Yep. Look like Iowa State just don't got that championship character. Or excuse me, let me not say character. I think character is the apt word.
Now it's 3rd and 2. Cincinnati needs 2 yards to get a first down. Maybe 3rd and 3. They might have stopped them a yard back. It might be 3rd and 3. Yep, 3rd and 3. So I'm telling you, Cincinnati gonna go down there and score and win and put the game out of reach. They eating up the clock for one. That's it. You had a chance to put 3 points on the board. Even if they eat the clock, you need a touchdown anyway to win the game. You decided to go for it on 4th down.
Yeah, field goal.
And they eating up the clock. Now they got a false start on Cincy, but it's still 3rd down and 8. They're still going to eat up the clock. They ain't going to throw the ball. Or if they do, they're going to throw it to a person that's right there.
You watching this game, Matt Chad?
No, I'm having a smoke right now, but great show, guys. Great show. B3 picks. Maki Dan, great show. You know, doing things and listening to you guys. Great chop up. Great chopping it up, Sparky.
Yes, sir.
What's good, man?
3rd and 8. Cynthia shotgun. He's looking, got a man wide open in the middle of the field. He's gone to the house. I told you they was going to score. What? I told you. Touchdown Cincinnati. I told you. I said they're going to go down and score because they left 3 points on the board. I told you. I knew it. It happens like that all the time. 37-22. The game is over.
Damn.
Yeah, since he got that one. Sparky, as I get older, honestly, like D3 just was talking about that call, you know, there's so many questionable things. And now with this world we live in, with all this gambling, I mean, every show is sponsored by DraftKings or FanDuel or Caesars Sportsbook. It's out of control, and there's not that maybe I'm just, but it's so much cheating going on. It's almost like blatant. Where there's maybe not everything, but it just seems like there's a lot of these endings, how they make these spreads and lines. It's crazy how they can all turn, and some of it just doesn't make any sense. Like I say, I can't remember what happened yesterday, let alone what's going on today. But it watching it in real time, a lot of times I'm thinking, what the heck am I watching here with the play calling, with some of the questionable, plays by the actual players themselves, from linemen to.
Nah, I don't think it's a coach out there that's gonna throw a game. I don't think none of these.
Nah, you just got to run the game, Mark.
But lean it towards one way. Maybe not blatantly throw it, but lean it one way. Lean it for that line.
You ever heard of the phrase point shaving, Mark?
These dudes can have family members that's betting on these games. You never know.
Man, with all these college players, most of these college players aren't going to sign NFL contracts. They're going on to work when they're done playing college with that torn ligament in their knee, and they have some uncles, and everybody gambles. It's America, ain't that America? I mean, it's driven down our throat to be have that app on your phone and bet Chinese ping pong at 3 a.m. I mean, this shit's out of control. From even the boxing is so crazy to me. With and I'll tell you, these baseball players are juiced to the gills. I have a good friend that's into training, and he swears that they have this drug that's undetectable. It's a new clear, it's a new type of thing, and you see these home run numbers. You see these pitchers. A pitcher yesterday or the day before threw 104 miles per hour. That ain't human, possibly. I mean,
they juice
104 miles. That one catcher, 60 home runs. A catcher, they're juicing, and it's obvious. And I just have to say, Usyk's head's gotten bigger. Usyk was introducing his team. He said, "My trainer, my manager. Oh yeah, and my scientific nutrient. He has scientists for his nutritionist. I mean, it's out of control in every sport. But yeah, I watch the end of these games and watch how some of these point spreads just turn the other way. It's like, what happened?
I mean,
Yeah.
some teams just put like bums, man, Chad.
That's a fact. That's a fact. But from race hussing to hush racing, all the drug cheating, all the jockeys not finding a way not to win the race. it goes on
Oh yeah, I
everywhere.
was
So that
watching a documentary on how the FBI took down the Zeta cartel. They found out they were laundering money through quarter horse racing. Yeah, and I found out how they set up the races. They have the horses like tap their heads together at the beginning, or like you
we
just
just
sway into another horse
even
just
at a
slightly.
small level up here in Maine, I was connected with a few standard bred trainers and owners. They race the fairs. They're harness hustlers, harness racing, and they race at the fairs. You would not believe the inside info. Like, all right, that because they all know each other. That owner's going through a hardship. Let his horse win today. You know what I mean? Everybody won't crack the whip. They'll let that horse just gallop to a win.
Oh, that's
And
terrible.
and there's just so much, even at a low level card game, to go to your local boys club. People are cheating at the pool table. I mean, but an honorable victory or none, which I feel all these athletes are world class. There's something just incredible. I watch them. I'm addicted to sports, but watching baseball this year, watching how these it's crazy. I just know there's unbelievable amount of cheating going on, especially with today's world of gambling being legal. I mean, 10 years ago, you go to prison for this. You had those sport cards. It was for entertainment only. You used to get those cards, pick the football games and hit 9 out of 10. You'd get two, those cards. But now it's legal everywhere. So you just get on your phone and just the human nature of it. Yes, it's illegal. But Otani, he was legally busted, but he just had the translator take the heat. I mean, they're all doing it. There's going to be a major gambling, major cheating scandal heading our way soon. You can actually book it because it's human nature. There's too much at stake. The wash. It's gone on forever. Cheating
But you're gonna
in
gamble on
high
two.
stakes.
But Otani's gonna gamble on $500 million.
But remember that they just swept it under the rug, though. They said it was his translator
I'm talking
gambling.
about that contract he got with the Dodgers. He's gonna gamble on that? Hell
He can
no.
gamble on. Well, all I know is there was some gambling accusations. His translator did take a fall for it. There was actual money from his account being bet. And they just kind of swept it under the rug. They don't
I
want.
remember.
But yeah, it goes on. We're gonna have another one heading our way sooner than shit because it's
I
obvious
mean,
to
yeah,
me. I just see it.
they probably took care of that man's family. He probably got a sick mother. Probably got kids that need to be put through school. So yeah, he took the heat. He took the charge.
Yeah.
But Iowa State, they got the ball back. The clock is running, and Beck throws it behind his man. It's gonna be 4th down. They're gonna go for it, but this game is pretty much Dunsky. Fourth and 6. Let's see what they pull out. Timeout, Iowa State. To me, that's pretty much conceding the game is over.
I know it's over too.
Alabama.
Alabama, roll Tide.
Don't give a piss about nothing but the Tide.
We got legalized gambling, and they got this marijuana. Honestly, I call it almost like wheelchair weed. It's like, what the fuck? I mean, I'm an experienced smoker. I can't even remember where I put my keys or nothing. You talk about the short-term memory loss, the appetite. It has every side effect of marijuana, and it's highly intense. And this shit's legal. You can find a weed store quicker than you can find a fucking bank or a McDonald's in Maine. They're on every fucking corner. You got to kill an ounce. I get an ounce of weed for $100. $100 fucking dollars.
This is a free goddamn country, Mad Chad.
Well, people are going half retarded. We got drive-through pharmacies.
Why or state that down to the 10? Go ahead, Mad Chad.
Drive-through pharmacies, not just alone, the weed. They got prescriptions driven up this fucking world's ass. They got drive-through pharmacies, Sparky.
Yeah.
We're fucked. This country's fucked, honestly. In the thing you guys are talking politics earlier, how the heck did the Democrats? Yes, I get Biden dropped out late, but how did they just Kamala was the vice president, but they had we didn't get a choice.
Latinos,
but we just didn't get a choice though. There should have been like 4 Democratic candidates. Have some sort of caucus or vote to who's going to be running. That just was they if they could have had anybody but her. They would have beat Trump. They would have won.
I mean, who do you think they would have got?
Anybody but her. I think. I think Hillary would have beat Trump a second time.
You're probably not wrong, Matt Chad. This country don't want a black woman as president, especially those Latino men that voted for Trump. They ain't gonna vote for him again. I don't know who they're gonna put for 2028, but they're not voting Republican. Those Latinos.
We're just screwed. The whole world is screwed. From fucking the Gaza Strip to the Ukraine. Oh, sorry, swearing.
Yanette Correa screams injustice after her husband was placed on an expedited deportation order after showing up to his immigration check-in in Miami.
Get up out of here. That's what they told her. Thank you for your vote. Now get up out of here.
What's the big upset for today? Is there a big upset? Any big upsets hit the board?
Cincinnati's not an upset. They were the favor on the spread. I see Miami beating FSU. B3 got
Miami's
Virginia.
A favorite, though. Miami's a favorite.
Yeah. B3 got Virginia beating Louisville, but that's not really an upset so much because Virginia's ranked. So it wouldn't be surprising if they won that game.
And even the Florida line ain't that big over Texas. I mean, Texas I think is less than a touchdown favorite.
I saw that.
Florida, I think it's in Florida. Yeah, it's got to be for the line to be like that. And Florida is a tough place to play, regardless of what they usually put on the field. That's just a tough.
I think that's a tough nut to crack. That's an indictment on Archie Manning.
This is going to tell a lot, after the Ohio State kind of debacle. But Ohio State, #1 ranked team in Ohio State. That's a tough one right out of the gate. So he is experienced for this sort of, going into hostile territory. And if he fails this game, you're going to tell me he'll be like who knows? But he ain't going to be Eli or Peyton, or he's not that. At least he's got a lot of improvement to do, and I can't imagine him. He's been groomed as a quarterback. Like, how much more can this kid be taught? I mean, he knew how to run a spread offense when he was like 4 years old. And that team's stacked. Texas is stacked too.
That's what I'm saying. If they lose this game, it's gonna be because of him. That defense is just lights out.
Who you guys got winning the World Series? Just not real quick,
Man, the Dodgers.
Anybody?
Are you kidding me?
Dodgers.
Yeah, that's what I'm
That shit
thinking
is
too.
not fair. They need to put a salary cap in baseball. That shit is really not fair.
And we got this fucking Ohtani. Ohtani's starting, I think, tonight. Ohtani's starting, and he'll probably, geez, the dude could, arguably, I know it's quick to say, but the best baseball player that I've ever seen, because I know just pitching in the major leagues at a high level is very hard to do, and hitting at a high level, like he does both, which is, it's kind of like Deion Sanders being the best receiver and the best cornerback at the same time. And when Deion was there.
So he's been pitching this year?
But he's a pitcher. Yeah, he's been pitching. He's been gearing up. You know what I mean? And they're gonna unleash.
I know he pitched, but last year,
yeah,
I don't know what happened. I think somebody said he got hurt. Yeah, and then that shit, that World Series was so disappointing because my whole time, because I don't watch baseball except for maybe the playoffs or if the Padres are playing. But I was expecting it to be, Aaron Judge versus Ohtani at the plate. You know what I'm saying? 2 men on base. Yankees down 3. You know what I'm saying? But we didn't get that. It was just a shocking.
You could get it this year. You could get the Dodgers, Yankees in the World Series this year. You could get Ohtani against Judge in the 9th inning. There's something that could realistically happen. But the thing with Ohtani, like he's another one of these athletes, 6'3", 220 pounds, fucking runs a 4.40, has a fucking 40-inch vertical leap. He could throw, like he's just a freakazoid. He's at Muhammad Ali, Usyk, Lawrence Taylor. That 6'3", 6'4", 220. Those are in my lifetime, from Lawrence Taylor to Ohtani. They're all Ali. They're all that size in that. It's like just if there's an alien coming down to fight somebody, you'd want a 6'3", 220-pound dude.
I agree. And those Chinamen, or excuse me, those Japanese Islanders, they usually don't get too big. Those Pacific Islanders.
Well, all that Canelo meat, they're getting that Mexican meat. They got that Canelo meat, and they're on the fucking juice.
Wow, that sounds crazy.
This fucking Usyk is juiced. He's glowing like Chernobyl. This guy's like Hiroshima tonight. When he's on that mound, he's just a mushroom cloud tonight. I mean, like I say, I think they got this new shit that they can't detect. They can't detect this new clear. The new Victor Conte, he figured out how to cheat the code again. And I see it in baseball. These guys are hitting monster shots. And when I saw that guy throw 104 miles per hour, I'm like, all these guys are throwing 100 miles per hour. Aroldis Chapman, I think he's pushing 38 years old. He's throwing 100 or 102 still. Like that shit, I don't know. Just it's mind-boggling to me. Mind-boggling.
Mm-hmm.
I might go ahead and watch the game tonight, since you said he's starting.
Yeah, I think it's on at 6:38 Eastern time, Sparky, New York time. Phillies are, I think, one of the top favorites to win it. The Phillies and the Dodgers are the 2 best teams, I think, and they're playing. Their series starts tonight.
That'd be something if the Phillies win after the Birds won. They get 2 titles in the same year.
Oh shit! There's a possibility of it for sure. And them fucking Eagles aren't slowing down, are they? You're looking at. They're just so impressive on both sides of the ball. They don't have the hangover. If that team stays healthy, I don't see anybody beating them.
You know,
I really don't.
right now our offense, our special teams and defense is engaged right now, but right now our offense is taking a little bit of time. They're not really consistent yet. But at the same time, we've played 4 really good fucking teams. Like, we played the Rams, we played the Buccaneers, and we played the Chiefs. So these people, they want to talk about the offense all the time. I'm confident in my offense. They're gonna do what needs to be done when the time is right. I know that.
Yeah, they're winning with the running back doing nothing. Barkley ain't doing nothing. The receiver, so it's just so scary. That's another thing. They're winning without their game changes because they really haven't had to change the game. And I think Barkley and Brown. Is it Brown the receiver? He did how many catches he have last week?
He had 2 for 7 yards.
Right. God, how about the Patriots getting him a chase from how's the Cincinnati Bengal receiver feeling? Him and the guy they signed, they got to be feeling disgusted with Joe Burrows out.
That's terrible.
Fucking terrible.
I need to fire Zach Taylor. I mean, or they need to fire the GM because that offensive line just has never gotten better. It's just never gotten better with Burrow.
But when you have Burrow, it could cover it up. He would put up the points and make shit happen. It was more of their defense. Yeah, but turf toe. That's how he got hurt. I mean, every quarterback playing, even with the best lines, you could get hurt any play. But yeah, the lines are without Burrows, that team is done. Without Joe Burrows, Bengals, they're fucking toast.
We're gonna see how good of a coach Zach Taylor is, which I think he's buns, to be honest.
Yeah, but the coach can only do so much, Sparky. You could have the best jockey in the world. If you put him on a donkey, he can't fucking win. You know what I mean? You put Angelo Dundee with whoever, a bum boxer, he can't. Most. Like regardless, you need the horse. You need the horse, regardless of the coach, especially at a world class level.
But
you don't have the horse.
But we don't put some blame on Zach Taylor for that offensive line never being ready, or that
Well,
team in general never being ready in September.
But we're going to see Baltimore today without Jackson, and they even have more weapons than Cincinnati. When you take the MVP out of the league, one of the top 5 players in the league off your roster, that impacts your team more than anybody. That team is taking a fucking hit. Watch Baltimore today. Someone was saying they're underdogs.
Yeah.
Who's their backup Ravens quarterback? Who's the Ravens backup?
Right, Cooper Rush.
Who's it? Cooper Flag?
Cooper Rush.
Who the fuck is Cooper? Fucking super duper fucking Rush. Never heard of him before in my life. Baltimore is going to get fucking.
He's the other Cooper from Dallas. He used to play. He was just on the Cowboys last year. He was a big time backup for them. Anytime Dak went down or anytime Dak struggled, he came up in the headlines every time. I ain't gonna say he was trash. He was pretty decent.
We'll see what happens, though, Sparky. When a team loses that magnitude of a player, generally speaking, they go backwards because Burrows is the most important piece of that team. He gets rid of the ball. He can just make shit happen. He's an elite quarterback.
So Iowa State just made it 38-30 on a 2-point conversion. So. Damn, how did they get the ball back so fast? How did they get up the field so fast? But anyway, so they still got a chance. Probably gonna have to get it on an odd side kick.
Ohio State plays a bum team later, I think. I think they're favored by 50.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if it's that much, but they're favored by a bunch. Indiana. No, who's Duke got? California. Duke, California.
Yeah, they got Berkeley.
See that Duke quarterback's for real. You were on him when Indiana beat him. No, Illinois beat Duke, and then Illinois got fucking steamrolled by Indiana. I didn't see that coming, and
bro, man, Chad, that kid is a true freshman. Almost took
true
Tulane.
freshman.
Yeah, almost took Tulane to the college football playoffs. Okay, that kid by himself. Okay, his defense just couldn't come up for him, and just made some bad plays at the wrong time. But still, you could see that dude is special, and he's gonna be one of them quarterbacks we talk about in the draft in a couple of years.
And I became a believer, Sparky. You know what I mean? That was a good eye to see that. And then you know, to follow on, because it's college. A lot of these players I don't see, you know. And then when you see them, they catch your eyes. That the Indiana quarterback, that dude's for real. Indiana's for real with on both sides of the ball.
Yeah.
They're legit. Because Illinois, I really thought they had a shot to, you know, be one of the best teams in the country. And the way they got spanked, I mean, they just got mauled. And
yeah.
That quarterback for Indiana and that defense, that's a legit issue. They're a problem. Yeah. And then going to Iowa, like you said, that was a slobber knocker, Sparky. That was a throwback type football game.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that Indiana game, that quarterback Mendoza, I've been talking about him for a couple of weeks now. Cincinnati gets the onside kick, the game is over. But Mendoza, that game just showed you, because he was getting beat up all day, was under pressure, was rushed in his timing, and he still made the plays when he needed to. And even when he made mistakes, he still came back and wanted more. Show me he's got the nuts to be a great quarterback.
Yeah, I agreed. And like you were pointing out, like, you know, right now I agree with you. I don't think Archie Manning could pull that type of game out. You know what I mean? I think he might just wilt. But that
absolutely.
The kid you're talking about, he showed the X factor
against Ohio State. They had a chance to come back. Oh shit! Cincinnati almost fumbled the football on the snap. Wow. Boy. But man, Chad, you never know. Maybe with time, Arch Manning will develop the nuts to be a big time quarterback.
Like I'm saying, these kids come out so young, and this dude out of the womb was just, you know, bred to be a quarterback.
Eli Manning had nuts. You seen them Super Bowls? He beat the GOAT.
I really don't like talking about Eli, Sparky. Could we change the subject from fucking Eli? Pardon my French. Because B3, I signed up to B3 picks. I subscribed to B3.
Oh, yeah. That's a great subscription you did right there. He's a good user.
Right, he's a good user, Sparky. Shout out to Sparky there, man. Yeah, hanging out, you know. Got the games on, but I am looking forward to this baseball game. I got a little bit of money on the Dodgers, and we'll see what happens. Ohtani, 7 strikeouts. That's another, I think, nice like little hit.
Cincinnati about to run it out the back of the end zone.
Appreciate
get a safety to cover the spread. What's that?
I appreciate you subscribing.
Oh, thank you, B3. I'll check you out, man. I've limited my going to channels and stuff, and you know, just shout out to Sparky and shout out to you guys. You know, D3, the BVO, and that crew over there, man. They're just solid sports fanatics, which is right up my alley. That's why I kind of got on this YouTube, was just for the love of sports and boxing, and it turns into something different if you just, you know.
But, so it looks like. My bad, man. Keep going, man. Chat. You were speaking.
No, go ahead. We're talking.
You were right. I just want to say something real quick. It was good, man. Bet365. Shout out to Bet365. I live bet the Louis Doherty. What's the name of this other kid? Reagan Glacken, right? Watching the fight. I already knew, UK boxing, they do a lot of ref stoppages. So when the ref was looking in on them, they had it at like plus 260 for the 10th round stoppage. I put $30 on it to win 100. But I said that to say UK boxing is very predictable. These UK refs don't play. They do a lot of ref stoppages.
I see one time over there, they threw the towel in, and that ref Steve Gray, sometimes he's a judge. He took that fucking part of my French. He took that the white towel and threw it right out of the ring. He said, "You
Yep.
ain't surrendering."
I
But
remember
they
that
are.
fight. Yeah, that
They're
was
very
crazy.
predictable. That was crazy.
Oh, but that's against
It's
the
happened
rules.
before. It's happened before, but I can't remember it happening like that. But it was quite a thing. If you type in
I
Steve Gray
remember
throwing that,
when Miguel
but
Cotto fought that guy at Yankee Stadium. I can't think of his name. But and then you know that referee who's the son of some dude, some other great referee. I can't think of his name right now. But he's from New York. You know what I'm thinking of, Matt Chad?
possibly. But all the names, it ain't Cortez, is it? Yeah, I don't know.
No,
I
man,
don't.
Jesus. I gotta look him up. But I remember he ref Pernell Whitaker fight against that Cuban guy that Pernell almost killed.
But B3 was saying that those they will stop it. You can see if they're looking in between rounds. They're keeping a close eye. They don't want it to be
100%.
Japanese. Those Japanese two of those boxers on the same card passed away. Like that was so bizarre. Not too long ago.
Oh yeah, I'm
The
Japanese.
same card, two
They
of them
love
on
that
two
brutality.
different fights. I don't think England wants that to happen.
So 4th and
No, not at all.
18. 4th and 18.
Not at all.
And Cincinnati's gonna punt it with 17 seconds left.
Yeah, they missed the opportunity. That coach blew the game.
So with 11 seconds left, Iowa State is gonna get the ball. They have no timeouts. They will start inside their own 40.
Well, they could do
But
something.
there is
Come
a
on,
flag
coach.
down. Thrillio. Are they about to get more yards?
Redeem yourself, coach.
This is where the old Yogi Berra shit comes in. It ain't over till it's over.
There you go.
Yeah. I seen Kansas State was driving. Did they close out their game? Let me see.
I'm not sure, but I see so many people premature win, like yeah, I got it. I'm like, there's still some time on the clock there, buddy. You fucking don't count your chickens. I've seen it happen, and it's such a sad thing to witness. I've learned that until the final whistle, or it's just way, way, way out of reach. You don't say it's over.
Let's see what the flag is about.
Baylor pulled out the win.
Yep, they pulled out by 1. I saw that. That was on your picks, right?
Yep.
I just can't believe how bad SMU has looked this year. I really am surprised. Or not even bad. They just keep losing close games. I thought
Don't they have a big
Kevin
name
James
coach?
was supposed to be clutch.
Yeah. Who's that SMU coach?
I can't think of his name.
I thought they had
Where's
a big
Lane
name
Kiffin?
coach.
Where's Kiffin at?
Lane
Kiffin
Kiffin
still
is
at
at Ole
SMU?
Miss, right? He's at Ole Miss.
Oh, Ole Miss. Okay.
SMU head coach. Oh, Rhett Lashley. Where have I heard that? Where have I heard that before? Other than
When I think of SMU, all I think about is Eric Dickerson. I mean, you're talking about one of the most underrated backs ever running the ball, man.
Yeah,
that Eric Dickerson was a whole different animal.
Paid, man, Chad. He got paid.
He was, but that dude with those
What are you talking
goggles
about? He
and
got
shit.
paid.
Tell him about SMU.
At SMU, he got paid, huh?
Yeah, and tell him The Methodist
Did he
paid him.
get paid more than what's my guy's name that went to Oklahoma? Who they did a documentary about?
Who?
Man, I forgot that running back. The old Oklahoma, the guy.
Adrian Peterson?
Um,
Oh,
nah,
Johnny
not
the Jet
AP.
Roger?
Did
That's
he
not
end up?
him
Did he end up
either.
playing for the Lions? Was it Sims?
I think so.
Did he end up?
I don't even think he made. I don't even think they let
Man,
him go to the
incomplete.
league.
2nd and 10. 6 seconds left from their own 35
No,
yard
you're
line.
talking about Claret from Ohio State.
Hold on,
Back
let me see,
Claret,
man.
laterals. So right now
Claret
it's
from
gonna be a
Ohio
game of
State got
laterals,
screwed.
gentlemen. Hey, I'm calling the game
Maurice
right.
Claret.
What is he doing? What the hell? He just gave up. He didn't even try to lateral into his teammates. He just ran out of bounds. What a bum!
He was cheating. He had money.
Are you good? Yes. You know what? Yes. That guy is a cheating son of a bitch. He probably got money on the 7.5.
What
Alternate.
happened?
Bro, it looked like it was gonna be a game of laterals to try and get into the end
Yeah.
zone. And they get this boy gets the lateral and he just walks out of bounds. He don't even try to get upfield. You don't even look for one of his team. What the hell?
Said no mas. No mas.
He just threw the
He
game.
said, I got that. No, that right there. Yep, he got the alternate. He got that alternate 7.5. Absolutely.
Man, what
Yeah,
a
his uncle. His uncle and his girlfriend's dad.
Marcus Dupree.
Marcus Dupree, that's it. Marcus Dupree.
Yeah.
Yep.
Cincinnati rushes the field. The fans rush the field. The first time
And he ended
they've
up
had something to
starting.
celebrate.
Dupree went to the USFL.
He was featured. His ESPN 30 for 30 was the best that never was.
He went to the USFL. He signed with Donald Trump's fucking shit show.
It looked like he played with the Rams. They say Los Angeles Rams, but yeah, Marcus Dupree was nice. You gotta look him up one day, Mark.
I got this
See who he
blue
was drafted
streamer.
by. I think he played for the USFL, I believe.
Let me see.
I figured out my streaming issue. I got the NFL games in whatever market I want now. I got the Google Streamer TV, but it's not a TV. It's just a little box you plug into with your HDMI. And it's beautiful. I got NordVPN, so I can switch my VPN to wherever the hell I wanna. It's beautiful, B3. It pays to be.
It might go out real quick, but this dude, he broke Herschel Walker's record for most touchdowns in high school.
Damn. And Herschel Walker was a myth.
He's the most sought after high school prospect in college football history, Mark.
Damn. That's amazing.
Yeah, he was a beast. So you already know how much bread he was getting. He was getting buku bread. Oh man.
That's beautiful. I'm always happy to hear about brothers getting bread.
Yeah, man.
Let's see. Where is this goddamn Alabama game?
Man, I can't believe I was blew the game. What a nut.
What you say?
I said I can't believe the guy gonna throw the game like that. What a nut.
I'm telling you.
The coach
Out of
really threw the
bounds and
game. You
handed the
missed
ball
it,
to the
man.
referee.
Yeah, but he has a nut of a coach because the coach.
Marcus Dupree, he signed a 5-year contract with the New
never
Orleans Breakers of the USFL in March 1984. It was worth $6 million. So yeah, he signed with the USFL.
That man will never
And
see
he
a
got a knee
snap.
injury. He suffered some knee injuries. He suffered some injuries. But Marcus Dupree, like B3 was saying, one of the most talented runners that ever hit the gridiron for sure.
Yeah, he was ridiculous. Yeah. Well, all right, I'm about to come in and watch the rest of these fights for the day. About the rest of these boxing matches. Shout out to Frank
Man,
Warren and
watch some
Queensberry.
football games, nigga. It's college football zone, respectfully.
Man, what man? These guys are defense, man. Once they start playing some defense, if anybody that's playing that play defense, I'll watch. I'm not watching none of these
That sounds
teams.
like a cop out if you ask me.
Man, listen, I don't watch bad football. That's one thing I'm not gonna do.
You mean I've been watching some toe to toe
I've been
football,
watching
toe to
football all
toe
my life,
wars.
bruh. I grew up a Patriots fan. I'm not
But
watching
so,
no
so,
bad.
Bet you
so
do.
B3, when you were talking
Bet you
Oklahoma,
do.
I thought you were talking Billy Sims. Billy
Oh
Sims was
yeah,
before Dupree. He was
yeah.
he was a phenom. He played for the Lions. That's when I
Hey,
said Lions. I was thinking
speaking of
Billy Sims.
OU, B3, did you hear? They saying John the Savior Mateer might be back against Texas.
Yeah, I mean they probably gave him some steroids or something. I don't know, man. You gotta watch out.
Maybe cortisone shots. You know what I'm saying? That nigga is a warrior. He's saying I want that Heisman.
Wow, I'm not surprised.
Better not be. This young man is that type of warrior. B3.
I didn't even see Veronica came in. Salute, Veronica.
Yeah, salute, Lady V. Man, Chad, this kid John the Savior Mateer, I call him the Savior because he's gonna save Oklahoma football. I remember when I was a kid, Oklahoma was to be feared. Oklahoma in recent years is a joke. But John the Savior Mateer, this kid broke his fucking thumb in the first quarter and still went on to pass for like 271 yards and lead the game in rushing. Scored the game-winning touchdown match. I mean, this kid is just he's gonna go on to be one of the greats, if you ask me. Especially if he could come back next week and defeat Arch the Bum Manning.
Mm. Man, the
He
brother
gonna
Mad
live
Chad
forever in
fell
the
off.
hearts of
Salute, Mad Chad.
college football. What'd you say, B3?
The John the Savior Mateer, he's one of those guys, man. You just love your white quarterbacks, bro.
Why
Uh,
can't I just love quarterbacks?
they usually over promote the white ones. We just already reviewed it. Danny Dimes, Jackson Dart.
I mean, Danny Downs 3
Um,
and 1. So
I
what you promote?
mean,
Justin Fields? Failure? 0 and 4?
mm,
I promote Jalen Hurts. I promote Patrick Mahomes. Get it straight, brother. Respectfully.
your light skinned compatriots, man.
Yeah, you one of them.
I promote all great athletes, man. Salute to all of them. But this kid, dang, this your kid? Okay, I forgot what's Deontay Wilder's old manager's name, Shelly Finkel. Yeah, Shelly Finkel.
Yeah. He's
One
still
of his.
alive?
Damn. Yeah, man. You ain't
I'm
heard
allowed
them.
to ask, right? I'm allowed to ask questions, right?
I mean, don't be a nigga. Come
Okay.
on, man.
Just asking.
Yeah, Shelly Finkel is still alive. But this fighter, this kid, Carrington, I believe, yeah, he pretty decent. Yeah, the boy. Yeah, you might like this kid, Kerrigan. His name is Boy. So I know y'all are relate. A white boy named Boy.
Whoa, 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 brother.
Your kind of guy.
That was really aggressive. didn't enjoy that.
Hey, it's like when you start rapping, like you forced to listen to the individual, the metaphysical, the rap and rhyme ritual, heterosexual syllables that's all complex on you. Lines gonna flex on you. Words that can put a hex on you. Snap that neck on you. Murder you. Slaughter you. We keep a white boy or two. Like my
Whoa.
nigga Bunny Rabbit. See what Bunny Rabbit do. Man, you ain't know. You gotta watch it. I know you seen 8 Mile, bro. I know you. I know you're an 8 Mile fan.
Of course.
Okay, and you know that rap.
I don't. Explicitly remember it.
He said your style is generic. Mine's authentic made. I roll like a renegade. You need clinic aid. My technique's bizarre and ill. I spar and skill. You wear a star until I serve you like a bar and grill.
Whoa.
That nigga's
I
wear a star.
remember when that big nigga with the cornrows and the white beater came up and he told him "Rah, rah, 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 rah." That shit was funny.
That nigga, Lotto. He was like, nah, I can't remember his shit right now.
You in the house, boy?
Yeah, man, I made it to the crib. You gonna watch that boy stuff. You the only nigga that's getting away with this stuff, man. You know, blacks, we really be wanting to hurt people for things like this. So you lucky, you getting away with a lot, nigga. Yeah.
Oh,
But
that's how it is, Beaker.
we got,
Keep
unfortunately,
getting away.
yeah, unfortunately in this life, uh, you know, we gotta prioritize, making sure we don't put our hands around somebody's throat.
Whoa, that sounds crazy.
Hey man, some people be asking for it, yo. You know? Good win for Kerrigan, man. Boy. He had boy on the shorts, like boy. The tavern said, "Where's my wrench, dog?" Dang, I thought I wrenched you up, Tavern. I just came through the jump. I got you, bro. Okay, okay, bet.
B3, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I don't see you in my chat, Tavern. Let's be talking about Mark then.
Oh yeah, let me. I get you wrenched up, Mad Chad.
Oh, the
For
Tavern is
sure.
mad chat?
As soon as I get a chance. Yeah, that's Mad
Oh,
Chad.
okay, bet. Oh, okay, lit. Hold on, let me see
Mad
if I
Chad
can
got his own channel. It's the Tavern.
Nice. Okay, lit. All right, hold on.
Right now, Florida is up 7-0, and they got the ball over Texas, and they currently at the Texas 30-yard line. They're about to score. So B3,
What up?
you see this, right? You see this Arch Manning guy being a bum, right?
So he's throwing the game.
I think his uncles might have tapped him on it. Wow, UCLA up 10-6. They're up 10-6 over Penn State. Oh my God! Oh my God! Will Nico make a run? Will Nico try to tell all you niggas, including me, shut the hell up? I'm one of them guys. I'm one of them ones. I don't think he gonna do it. What you think, B3?
Oh, Arch?
Nico, he up 10-6 over Penn State.
No. It's early, bro.
I mean, Drew Aller is a bum. I'm just saying.
Yeah. There you go.
Exactly. Drew Aller's the worst kind of bum. Right, B3?
Say that again, Mark?
I said Drew Aller is the worst type of bum.
I'm not familiar with the young lad, really.
Well, just know he's mid. Yo, you know who Ian Page is? You ever seen him at Notre Dame? Think of like a college quarterback with very little bag.
Mm. Is that right?
But because he white and people think he's kind of good looking.
Okay.
Yep, he can be like Johnny Football, even though he sucks.
Mm. Is
And
that
Penn
right?
State plays a cream puff schedule outside of the real tough games. That Ohio State and the Oregon.
Okay.
But Drew Aller, he just one of them quarterbacks. He ain't got the nuts to take his team to victory. And throw a pick to end the game.
Yeah, that's pretty sad. Colorado TCU tonight.
Colorado is 0-2 on the season. They have let me down. They should have won that game against BYU. They would have really had something to talk about. But I really don't care. I don't.
Wow.
Yeah. They're probably going to get beat to death by TCU.
Yeah, right, Marky. Carrier caught you up being gay. Carrier, can you see that? Yeah, that
That
was
ain't
funny.
my opinion, brother.
He
I
said,
don't
"That's
judge
how." He
men.
said, "How can people? He kind of. How can people feel he kind of good looking? That's how you feel."
Well, let me modify the description of that. I ain't gonna lie. That is kind of wild. It's read back to me. Well, no,
Listen to all
he's
that.
one of them.
Go ahead.
Let me quote while in my head, because you niggas funny.
He said he had to put some water on his head. No, did he?
Wall.
This guy got him hot and bothered. Are you 100% sure Miami is getting the dub tonight?
No. Are you?
So Florida State is looking to bounce back.
I mean, they got their whole season on the line. They don't win
Everything
this
rides on
game?
this game.
Absolutely. Georgia Tech, I don't think Georgia Tech is going to lose a game the rest of the season. Clemson was supposed to be a tough game, but Clemson is bums. They got through that, so they're going to go undefeated. So their spot in the ACC championship is secured. If Florida State loses 2 games, especially one to UVA, and then one to Miami, who I think could go undefeated the rest of the way, it's over. They're not getting into the playoffs, and they're not getting into the championship game. It's over with. So everything rides on tonight. On
Yeah,
top of the backdrop of this just being an epic rivalry.
I can't believe Texas is about to choke like some slaps.
Florida is up 10-0. You
Vanderbilt
picked
up
your upset of the
7-0
day.
over Alabama.
Your upset of the day, 7-0. Virginia.
So let's go UVA. Boy, I told you. Oh, 65-yard touchdown for Vandy. Oh, yeah, Vandy. Oh, they showing off.
Yep.
Oh, they showing off. On the road, too. They say I'm back on the road. And that you know. Ooh, on the ground. Yeah, running back. Nice gash. Let's go. Right through Alabama defense. Had them chasing. To the house. Let's
Touchdown.
go. 2-8. Great run. Close out Alabama for me today.
Woo. Arch Manning got that ball through a window.
Close out the Tide.
Arch Manning about to lead a game-winning drive. Excuse me, it's the first quarter, but a touchdown drive. Questions need to be answered. Can Billy Norvell save his career and the reputation of his children?
I got Vandy plus 6.5 right now.
You took that?
Yes.
You're an idiot.
Harsh words, Mark.
I'm sorry, but no. I mean, I'm sorry. I apologize. I love you to death, bro. But that's stupid.
Mark, you let
That was a
the
stupid
edibles
decision.
overwhelm you, man.
I don't think
See
that's
me,
fair.
I
I
grew up
think
sticks and
I am where I'm
I
at.
grew up sticks and stones, never, break my bones, words never hurt me type of guy. So I'm gonna let you pass. I'm gonna let you slide on these things. I try to keep my airways clear. They're gonna be like, B3, he's a good guy, man. I want to remain that way.
I don't.
You want to drive me to curse.
But I don't. I think you're a decent guy. I don't think you're a good guy. That
See, there
makes a
you go.
difference.
All right, well, I'm gonna call you an asshole.
I'm gonna call you a racist.
See, man, you a bad guy, man. 4th and 9.
For who? For who?
Yes, Alabama misses the field goal. 1st and 10 for Vandy.
Oh
Boy,
no,
ya
no,
idiot.
no, no, no.
uh, 7-0
Come on, Kellen
Vandy up.
DeBoer.
Yeah. Watch your mouth, boy. Listen, Ty Simpson already threw an interception.
Oh wow.
Ryan Williams, 1
Ancestry.com.
reception, 3 yards.
B3,
Let's
where do you
go.
think your people from? Poland?
Huh?
You got a lot of light in you, brother.
Why you worried about my pigment, gay boy?
Whoa. 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 Hold on.
It's always a fruitcake worried about how a brother look.
Jump into it.
Sam, there's no.
Jump into this snap, you idiots. Jump into it. Aggressively.
Aggressively.
Boss.
Aggressively.
My God.
Aggressively. Run into it. Stupid boy.
Better calm yourself.
Mark, I'll run your ass up a tree, boy.
Aggressively.
Yeah, man, you got a lot of light in you. I mean, you a white boy
My
on the
folks
island,
from
ain't you?
Germany.
Yeah, boy.
My mother's folks are black people who were married to fuckers from Ireland and Scotland. You see, I know myself, B3. I was just asking you a question to see if we had a shared background, but you took it a certain way.
Nah, man.
Golly.
I don't
I
want to
laid
share
it
no.
down.
I don't want to share no background with you. I don't know. I don't know, nigga. Any white in my family, it ain't. It probably didn't come from good means. This is the America. Just think about those things. You know what I'm saying? A lot of history is buried here. It was a lot of. It was a lot of unfortunate,
Oh!
things going on. You gotta be careful.
Somebody just got killed. Arch Manning threw it to his tight end, and there was a man waiting right there to stick his tight end. You know what? On replay, that I mean, it was a good form tackle, but it wasn't that bad. Arch Manning pressure in the pocket. Arch Manning hit. Was it a fumble? Was it a fumble or was it a hit? Nope. It looks like it'll be an incomplete pass. Start at 9. Man, that boy Arch Manning under pressure. Couldn't even get it to a check down. Bro, he got a noodle arm. He couldn't even get the. Well, dang again, he got blasted. He got blasted before the check down.
I look Polish to you, you fathead freak.
Whoa. You better go straight
That's
to hell.
crazy. You a wild boy.
I was just asking.
No, I ain't Polish,
Okay.
asshole.
Oh,
What are you talking about?
Arch Manning pushed the ball out. It's gonna be 49.
The
Texas gonna
fuck?
punt again. I was asking.
You can see me every day talking about my Polish nigga. Do you see me with a receding hairline? With a
I
bald head?
I'll make sure not to ask you any more questions. I apologize.
Yeah, man. Don't be a jerk off.
You see, that's not something a black guy would say. You got something in there, brother. I was just asking.
Hey, that was for my guy Mad Chad. I mean, listen, I'm in America, bro. We watch movies, we're very cultured people, man. You know what I'm saying? We have a lot of different experiences. You feel like niggas is all the same. It don't go that way.
I was just asking if to confirm.
Yeah. As a wise man once said, I'm a nigga fucker.
Thomas Jefferson said that. Thomas Jefferson probably literally said that in his lifetime. In that exact way and tone.
You a old Mary Todd loving motherfucker.
I don't even know what that means, so I'm not offended.
Okay, well you should be.
Yeah, dongi.
This nigga said some that shit was like voodoo or something, nigga. Man, I rebuke you.
You don't even know what it means.
It just sounds like it comes from like a dark place.
It means you're a dummy.
it just sounded like it had like deep roots and shit. It's like it came from all the pain and anguish from like being on a fucking, island, killing goats.
I mean, what's the pain and anguish from that? We live a great life down there.
Oh, okay.
Well, at least most of us do, or some of us, or not even some of us, just presented with us.
Fucking- uh, right. Your family, it's probably about 6 families down there that's living decent. Everybody else is
They're mostly
goddamn.
Arabs.
Yeah.
It's not niggas. I'll say that. You're correct on that.
So your black population in the Virgin Islands is not doing well.
Nah, no, no, no. Kmart just closed.
Yeah,
And
see there?
we had 2 Kmarts that just closed in summer. That's over 200 jobs lost. And the
And
refinery. Actually, I hear the refinery might be reopening.
have you seen an
I don't
uptick
know.
in business? You
No,
probably support stuff
absolutely.
like that.
I would, but
Cause,
this
cause
place is
niggas,
a
cause
sinking
niggas,
ship.
cause when people start committing crimes, you get paid. The
No, I
fi-
deal with civil stuff. I deal with deeds, wills,
oh, you're
trust.
not, you're not in the criminal. Okay, good. That's good. You're a real corporate nigga.
Uh, um, if you want to say that, okay. I've been called worse. I better. Oh, son of a bitch! Ice all over the goddamn floor. This is terrible. Wow.
How
But
many
anyway, let me.
edibles? How many edibles did you eat?
2.
I drunk all 6 of my juices. Like what the? Oh, I got a Gatorade in the car, man.
Oh shit! Wow, I am just fucking tripping.
Yeah, man.
Nah, I poured this. I just kept pouring this Sprite overfull.
Yeah, chicken noodle soup and peanut butter crackers, 100%. Yeah, you're right. That's a fact, almost.
Oh damn, Vamos. So Vamos said Kmart been closing. When did it close, Vamos?
Yeah, all the Kmart's I know of is closed, bro.
But
The
what? But
last
when
one I remember
exactly
was
did
in
it
Chesapeake.
close? Around what time?
Like a year ago, at least a year and a half.
Okay, I can't blame it on the tariffs.
The last one that I seen. That don't mean it's not somewhere. I don't know if they all closed down, but
No, they probably all gone.
yeah, I can see that. But it's unfortunate, man. I
Very
feel bad for
unfortunate.
you for the Black Islanders.
Oh, thanks. Even though your country is bombing the hell out of us.
Yeah. I mean, what white people do is their business. What I do is my business.
Ah, I don't think that was a fumble. Okay, I don't think he made a football move. There was a fumble. It's been called a fumble for now. Texas picked it up. I'm not sure. The receiver made the catch, but I'm not sure he made a receiver move. Let me see. He makes the catch. Okay, yeah, that's a fumble. Yeah, that's a fumble.
Any of my Black Islander brothers down there, I call upon you. Mark it in is he's against you. Next time you see his car, key it.
I don't know why you would make such a hateful prayer, but God bless you, brother. That's all I gotta say. My Lord Jesus Christ said to love your enemies and pray for those who persecute you. So that's what I'm gonna do for you, B3, because I love you to death.
That's good. I appreciate that. I'm just glad you're praying to Jesus, man. Well, praying through Jesus to God.
Hey, my
Cause last thing I heard was you know what I'm saying, you might be packing fudge, so I didn't know.
whoa. But firstly, my mother comes from a line of witches. They
That's crazy, Mark.
yeah, they worship the Yoruba religion. That brought it
Never.
over from the slaves brought it with them to Trinidad.
Yeah.
And they're Obia women. They're literal Obia women. You know what Obia is, B3?
Nah, I'm from the tribe of Israel. I don't
It's
get into all that
real
other stuff.
yeah, it's real voodoo. It's real magic and craft and death art.
So does it work or no?
Hell yeah. Them ladies are just very skilled murderers. Not my mother. I ain't say she was one of them. I'm just saying she comes from a line of them.
Yeah. Well, I mean, she's their offspring, so I'm sure she definitely has those same qualities.
So you understand, B3. I got power, nigga. So keep trying to fucking play with me and play with my name, goddammit. Keep trying to play with my goddamn Eagles. Keep trying to play with me, nigga. And you're gonna get the voodoo doll.
Mark, I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm protected by the blood of Christ, man. All that voodoo stuff you talking, leave that for your mama.
Whoa. You better take that back.
How you gonna say Jesus is your Lord and Savior, then say you got voodoo powers? Come on, Mark, tighten yourself up, man. You're looking
Man,
bad right now.
Jesus had powers according to the gospel. Archmanic with a big bang. Oh my god! Oh my god, is the receiver got killed, but they made a big pass down to the 10, down to the 10, down to the 10-yard line. Archmanic was a play action. Archmanic stepped up in the pocket. His receiver was butt naked, but Jesus Christ, he got killed. He got killed, B3. The receiver bobbled the catch, but he made it, and then he got killed. He landed on his neck. Thank God he's walking. He was able to walk to the sideline. He's limping terribly.
That brother Mark, he be packing fudge.
Whoa! And y'all better stop stealing my words and using them against me. See, you niggas want to talk about stealing language. Y'all the fudge packers. Aircraft carrier, that's all you sailor boys do. Pack fudge. Get up out of here.
Mark, you twisted. You a child of God and a child of Satan. I know you packing fudge.
Man, B3, you've been packing fudge since you was young. Fudge boy.
Man. Marky, we did not grow up on the same, man.
We didn't.
You grew up goat herding.
Exactly. A masculine thing. You grew up sitting on your ass in your grandmother's house watching TV. Respectfully.
Listen.
And there was a touchdown from Arch Manning while you distracted me. And this guy,
this is what we do growing up in the States. This is what we do.
Packing aircraft carrier.
See, I grew up Seventh-day Adventist, right? You know what I'm saying? That just believes
Yeah,
the
bunch of teeth.
Saturday is Sabbath, right?
Yeah, bunch of teeth.
And all we grew up doing is going to church, keeping the Sabbath holy, things of that nature. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All that stuff you know what I'm saying? I don't know what type of rituals you had going on.
I wasn't involved in none of that shit. That's the old country. That's Grenada. That's Trinidad. I was
Yeah,
raised a
man.
Catholic. I was baptized. Boy.
So you believe in Catholicism. That's why, oh Lord have mercy.
Nah, I believe in Christianity. I believe in the teachings of Jesus Christ.
Okay, good. Talk
I'm a
that way.
non I'm a non-denominational Christian, B Thrillio. You need to get this right.
Non-denomination Christian. Okay, you talking that good talk. It sounds good, but that
I
has to
mean, to
be
be
on
honest, I'm
display.
an agnostic Christian. I don't
What?
believe in all. Yeah, I don't believe in all the goddamn voodoo spiritualism that you niggas got going on, talking about angels and fucking giants that used to roam the earth. And
So hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold
I
on, hold
don't
on, hold
believe
on.
none of that crap.
So you believe in like voodoo, witchcraft,
I
and
don't
all that.
believe in that
Hold on.
crap either.
No, but that stuff exists, right? So demonic stuff, all
Yeah,
that
but
stuff
that's
exists.
people doing stuff. That's people
Oh,
directly
they
doing things.
conjuring up spirits and all that other stuff.
No,
That's
they're
just
they're poisoning people directly. That's what happens. Or they do so, or they're just putting on like a display with masks or something like that to scare the hell out of people when they're walking in the dark. That's what voodoo is. I'm telling you.
you don't know what the hell you
But it's
talking
a
about, Mark. You
performance.
still just talking.
I'm not talking.
Them niggas was killing witches and stuff like that. They had the Salem witch trials. Like all that stuff that you talking about that happened on your island very well would be true, but you don't know what you're talking about right now.
I do know what I'm
There
talking
is
about,
there
B3.
is a
They
there is a spiritual realm,
those
nigga.
women were not witches. Okay, those are just the matter of fact. The Salem
You
witch
don't know
trials
that,
is
nigga. You wasn't
literally
there.
an example of over policing over
Yeah,
nothing.
whatever, nigga. You know you
Just
wasn't
a
there. You
couple
don't
of
know.
whores, a couple of
Yeah, I know.
whores
They was
that were in the
whores. They
bush.
niggas,
One of
brother.
them, yes, it was.
You think dudes is
You
just
didn't watch
killing
the
their
movie with
whores?
Danny Day Lewis.
I
You didn't
know.
watch the Danny Day Lewis movie.
I know. How you know?
What do you mean? How you know?
I seen Salem witch trials, nigga.
I seen it too. And
Yeah.
if you remember, Danny Day Lewis was sleeping with one of them whores who was running around in the bush acting like she was a witch. She didn't have no power. She was just a liar. She was just a liar, B3. And she was a whore at that. She was sleeping with somebody's husband.
You think this stuff is a game. You think these people is playing. Just like I
Nah,
told
that
you,
man came in
I
there
told
and
you that people
said,
that be doing them chants and stuff like that and you communicating threats, you doing stuff that's not uh under God or you know
oh,
what I'm saying,
please.
outside of the prism of God. People gotta check you, man.
But hold on.
That's
And
why
that's
you
something I
that's
want to
why
say
you
earlier.
saying that you a Christian and then you okay with homophilia. I mean, that's very contradictory.
That's not, no, it's not. How's it? Where in the four gospels did Jesus object to homosexuality
Because
and
you
sleeping
don't
with
that's why you don't
sisters?
like to believe in the Old Testament. Was that an Old Testament story when the men had to offer up his daughter to the guys, to the
And
travelers,
even
and
then,
they wanted a
let's
boy,
go
and
apart that
they was like,
critically.
nah, it was like, nah,
That's
give us
Sodom
your
and
sons.
Gomorrah. Yeah,
What about when didn't he say it was wrong when he looked upon his father when his father was naked? You remember that story?
yeah, that's the
It's
Old
all in
Testament.
there, bruh. I just gave you two examples, so I'm telling you it's wrong.
That's the Old Testament.
But I mean, if you want
I
to go
follow the
with,
four gospels.
yeah, I know that. I know. I bet niggas want to be okay with being fags.
Whoa, nigga.
That shit crazy.
boy, boy, you better get up out of here. Satan, get behind
Hey.
me. I don't support this. Okay, just
I'm just
because
talking. Hey, listen, this is
I
the
just
guy. This is the
believe
gospel.
I just believe that the homos, the fudge packers, they my brothers. The same way how you, my brother. Why should they be excluded from society, B3? You're a fascist if you believe that. That's wrong,
I know.
B3.
Listen, I never said that they should be uh burned. You know
Sound
what I'm
like what
saying?
you're saying.
I just say, they need prayer. When these young guys in schools and they identifying as females,
I mean, it's
and they
some really
6'1",
old fudge
6'2",
packers, B3,
man,
that live
listen,
together.
man. We talking about the youth being infected. That's why I'm trying to tell you, you think this shit is a game. It's not a game,
I
bruh.
mean, man. I mean, maybe it would be more
Dudes,
beneficial if
dudes,
we taught the youth to simply accept who they are and focus on what really matters, like supporting the police
what I'm telling
or
you is,
or teaching them about finances.
okay.
I mean, that's just all I'm saying, B3.
But
Like,
here's the thing. You think it's okay for you. Maybe you okay with somebody, your son growing up and having a boyfriend. You know what I'm saying? You might be okay with that. But
I mean, if
that's
my
not how
son
I
is a,
came up.
I
You
mean,
see what
if
I'm
my
saying?
son
So
is a
what I'm
fudge
telling you
packer, I
is,
can't stop him from being a fudge packer.
bro, what I'm
When he get
telling you
old,
is,
I'm
what
gonna
I'm
be.
telling you is that if you, what the culture that you allow is going to press upon you. So if you don't stand up against it, it will overwhelm culture. So what I'm telling you is, they show homoerotics online. That's demonic. They're making it okay to society. So what happens is a little boy or somebody that may be feminine, he might want to press up on your son because your son is handsome. Your son might not be gay, but he might not understand what's going on. All I'm telling you is that you thinking this shit is okay allows a little gay boy to think it's okay to press on your son. Now, what your son got to do? Punch him and get a hate crime? So, that's what I'm saying. Y'all, you got to tighten up, bruh.
I mean, all that shit is gonna do is teach your son to hide shit from you. So just straight
Bruh.
up, like that's all. Yes, yeah, because you're not encouraging healthy communication. Like suppose if he liked the boy
Nigga.
pressing up on it, B3.
Yeah,
Now that
right
shit
and wrong
sound
and
weird.
wrong.
I don't like I don't
Adam and
like to hear
Eve,
no shit
not
like
Adam and
that.
Steve. That's the right communication. You
I'm
so
going
like
to
what you put,
listen.
hold on.
I'm not gonna be
What you
showing my
put,
son no gay magazines or no shit like that or niggas
yeah, but
rubbing up. I like
society is jerk
football. I
off.
like shit. Well, listen, B3. I I mean, this is a free
Society is
world.
doing it.
It's a free world,
You
B3.
gotta hope and pray. You gotta make sure your son is raised up right in the church and everything nowadays. Cause at the end of the day, all the world is gonna
Man,
do,
that church shit
all
is a
the
bunch of
word.
bullshit.
Listen, all I'm talking about, you gotta put the right information into them. You know what I'm saying? It's all about
B3,
what hold on.
if you
Think
like
about it
another
like
man,
this. Think about it like this. What goes in is going to come out. So when you sow good things or you sow positivity into something, that's
uh,
going to come out of it. That's how it works, bro. I ain't telling you nothing
I
wrong.
don't think I think you making it, and you know what? You allowed to feel however you want to feel. If that's not if that's a huge negative for you, you're allowed to feel that. I honestly like
No,
I
the
just don't
negative
care.
is the youth is infected, bro. That's what I'm
How is
telling
the
you.
you? But what? No, but
Because what
listen.
I'm telling you is
It
that when I was growing up,
but no. But hold on one second. You come
my
into the
nigga,
definitive point that all of these cases of men coming up to be homosexuals from the youth is going to be because of what's online. That's not every case though. B3, you understand that,
what I'm
right?
telling, I'm
It's some
telling you.
niggas.
I'm
Go ahead.
telling you that is when society accepted. Like society won't accept me saying gay and fag. They'll be like, "Oh, that's you're not supposed to say these things." But it's okay for these people to make fake homoerotics where men are kissing. You see what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. It's no balance to it. I can say if I think something is wrong or I think I'm against it, I can't say I'm against it, but you can show homoerotics online. You see where my freedom of speech is being. Now, are you on my side with everything?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
I B3. Look, when that nigga become a grown man, B3, ain't nothing you gonna do to stop him from being a fudge packer. That's just the truth, bro. I'm
Bro,
sorry to tell you that, bro. put
This,
all try to
no, but that's what I'm
repress
saying.
that
You
shit all
still
you
missing
want.
it.
If
You still
you
missing it. I know you off
no,
the edibles. You still missing it.
all that Christian pray to gay OA shit,
What I'm telling
all
you is
that's gonna
there.
teach him to do is repress himself,
No,
and then
you're
it's gonna
supposed to
come out
be,
in even more toxic manner.
bro.
That's all that's gonna do.
Train. Hold on. It's train a child up in the way that they should go, so they would never depart from it, bro. You train a child up. That's all I'm saying. So what I'm
I
telling
mean,
you is what go.
there's some gays that are really good human beings. B3, you realize that, right? There's some like homosexuals
This
are not
nigga
just
Mark,
like
you
drug
missing it.
addicts.
You missing this like crazy, bro. You missing it. You
I don't
missing it,
think you
bro.
can condition sexuality. That's all I'm saying. B3. I mean, raise whatever the fuck you want. If that nigga is a fudge packer, he's a fudge packer. Cause think about that, B3. Being a fudge, even dealing with fudge, and
Come
you
on, man.
enjoy dealing with that stuff.
This nigga Mark. Listen, everybody on B3 Picks TV. My apologies. Mark is on the edible, and he got us down this path, this rabbit hole.
Nah,
He
you
got us
got it down
talking
this path.
politics and church, and then he got into his voodooism. So just pray for us both, man.
You got it.
Don't judge my heart. You know, I only care about the youth. You know, I go around and I see these young guys that they look like tailbacks.
Exactly.
Six one
Aircraft
two,
carrier.
6'1", 225 pounds, and uh, you know, they sweet. And it's,
B3
you know what I'm
got this
saying?
idea that righteous church people can't be gay. I need to find that video where the transgender escort was
Righteous.
recording the goddamn pastor, and the
Righteous church
pastor was
people.
covering his face with his jacket and his hand. It's crazy, B3.
I would say this. I'm not saying it's not gay people in the church carrier. What I'm telling you is that uh as a child of God, they wouldn't raise children in that way to say that this is the thing to do. Now, I understand that there's a lot of
Well, you
I think the
don't
Methodist
control them.
hold on.
You don't control that.
Salute to my brother, Cass Sports in the building. Appreciate you, Cass. I don't wanna I got Uncle Cass in the building. I don't wanna be out of order. I'm gonna just say this. I understand that, you know, the Methodist Church and there's, you know, some different things that have taken place over the course of time, right, Carrier? But that is, I believe, of this day. I don't know that they had, you know, everything that was going on now before. So that's all. I want to get off of it now. I'm kind of tired. Marky,
Yeah.
Marky's fruitcakeness then got us off track.
Marky is to freedom. And Marky's a Christian. I don't judge other people. Unlike
Okay,
B3.
good. Judge not, ye not be judged, right? Well, so I'm not judging, man. Everybody has an opinion. Mine happens to be true. Hey, salute
Yours
the Cast
happens to
Sports, man.
be
Let's get
that of
back
a
on. Let's get back
fascist
to college
face.
football, bro. Come on, man.
All
Let's get to
right.
work.
Florida.
You got me off track. I probably missed him. My apologies, Uncle Cass, everybody on B3 Picks TV. This is a Marky Dan stream. Make sure y'all follow my brother Marky Dan, Democracy 101. The
Yeah.
political
Drop the
wizard.
link. Drop the link.
He he
Touchdown,
he's
Florida.
how do I put this? He's infatuated with your president Donald Trump. He practically
I
loves
am
the man.
obsessed with taking him down. Because one day, B3, it's going to happen. And I will meet him with a rifle in my hand.
See, there you go. Now we're gonna have to delete the stream. Marky is
Probably.
crazy, man. Marky is crazy, bro.
Probably.
Listen,
I'm going to edit it down. Don't worry, B3.
man, I don't even know how you do that, but all I'm gonna say is this:
YouTube Studio.
the people know that I got good sense. Everybody listening, and
Yeah.
I already told you,
B3
Americans,
capitulate.
especially white Americans, well, Americans in general, we don't like people communicating threats to us.
Yeah.
Like,
So
so,
Americans kill people for words and then be mad like, oh, your words are so mean. So let me kill you. Yeah, that's Americans.
hey, listen, words lead to actions, brother. So what I'm telling you is this: if you communicate in threats, that has to be dealt with very seriously. Nobody's playing around, respectfully. Vamos, yeah, come on, Vamos, get him right. Marky is off of edible right now. My apologies, everybody. Uh, you know, we're gonna keep Marky in prayer, man. All right, so
Man, don't
break
pray for
down the
me.
scores. What's going
Prayers
on? Let's
ain't
get
going
back to
nowhere.
college football. Let's go. Come on, Mark. Why you so hostile, man?
I apologize. The score is 17-7.
Okay, so Texas got on
Texas,
the board.
Florida. Yeah, Florida is up.
Oh, okay. 17-7, Texas.
Absolutely. It's beautiful.
Oh, Texas. No, Texas ain't take the lead. Texas down. All right, bet.
Alabama has tied the game.
7-7.
Correct. Virginia Tech playing Georgia Tech next week. Damn, bro. This schedule for Georgia Tech is just a cream puff schedule. Jesus.
Yeah,
Arch steps
17-7.
up and overthrows his man completely. Arch, man, he's back to being a bum.
Damn.
Is Arch Manning back to being a bum, B3? Oh, great play by Florida. Caught him down at the line of scrimmage. If he didn't, probably would have went 10.
Man, salute to everybody in the building.
Most
Oh,
def, most def.
appreciate y'all, man. Definitely remember to smash the like button.
Arch Manning avoids the blitz, steps up and throws. He got a man wide open and overthrows him. That would have been a touchdown. It's 4th and 9. Arch Manning putting a little bit too much zip on these throws. He need to dial it back a little bit. I'll give him that. He got an arm. I'll give him that.
You think so?
Yeah, he got an arm. He could sling that whore. Or, excuse me, sling that bitch. Florida. Oh, Florida got a safety? Oh, Florida blocked the punt, I think. Wow. Steve Sarkisian has no answers as his season and his reputation is falling apart slowly in front of him. Let's see. Yep, and they blocked the punt, and somebody from Florida must. Nope, it went out the back of the end zone. It is a safety. Beautiful. Beautiful. I certainly hope so. I don't know if I don't know if we play the 49ers next. Vamos. Or excuse me, I don't know if we have them on our schedule.
Penn State
I,
getting whipped right now.
holy hell! Is Nico about to pull the biggest upset of the year? I told you Drew Aller's a bum.
24-7 UCLA over Penn State.
I told you Drew Aller's a
2
bum.
minutes left in the second quarter.
Drew Aller 6 for 8. I told you he's a bum. Was I right or was I right? I don't know why he's only 6 for 8. I don't know why they only throw the ball 6 times, but probably too much bummage. I told you, B3. I told you James Franklin about to get fired. I told you. You didn't want to believe me. That was about to happen. And you gonna claim it's racist.
About what?
I told you James Franklin about to get fired.
James Franklin better tighten up real fast.
Telling you, this kid Nico is the bum of the year. And he's getting dogged by him. I ain't gonna lie. These losses, I think, is bringing out the best in Nico because he's been putting up some pretty decent stats recently. I ain't gonna say decent, just not terrible. But still, the kid, until further notice, is a bum. He might lose this game still. Yeah, your Dolphins are a joke. Vamos. Unfortunately, I apologize, bro. I hate that for you. Second and 23 for Florida. And running back gets taken down at the line of scrimmage. Screen pass from Florida. Running back hurdles a man. Gonna be fourth down. They gonna punt. Virginia currently tied 14-14 with Louisville.
Salute to Nathaniel Collins. He got one round in the book versus Lorente. Shout out to Queensbury.
Lorenzo who?
Cristobal Lorente. You never heard of him.
Oh, shit, my bad. Oklahoma up 70-0. They're gonna cruise into that Texas matchup, and it seems that Texas might have an L. Can OU stay alive long enough for Jackson, or excuse me, for John the Savior Mateer to get back? I mean, this kid's a gunslinger. Oh, so John the Savior Mateer is actually in uniform right now, and he's wearing a hand brace. So John the Savior Mateer is currently in uniform. Right now, I think they're resting him. They basically got a bye week against Kent State, which is good. Give him time to rest that throwing hand so that he could put Arch Manning in the dirt. They're going to have to talk about John the Savior Mateer when he destroys Arch Manning in the Red River rivalry. But today, we got the Sunshine Showdown. And salute to my baby Angie, baby. Yep, the Sunshine Showdown. Shout out to Microsoft Copilot. They put together some truly amazing stuff. Damn, man. Nico is just cooking. Arch Manning hands it off. Oh, they almost fumbled the snap. And he maybe gets one. Driven back to the line of scrimmage.
Salute to the Queen Angie. Always showing love, man. We working another round in the books for Collins. Hit him with a few big shots, but Lorente took him pretty well.
What's good, Canes?
Yo, I feel like shit.
I hope you feel better.
Thanks.
The Sunshine Showdown, my friend.
Yeah, I'm not worried about that, man. Cause we're gonna beat that ass.
If you say so. If you say so.
We will.
I mean, FSU said they were going to beat UVA's ass, and we saw how that went. It's not impossible that Miami could get their asses kicked,
Yeah,
especially if they fuck around. I mean, they almost lost to Notre Dame.
we ain't gonna fuck around, dude.
Hey,
We're gonna come out fighting.
hey, I hope you do. I hope you do. I don't want this
We're
team to
favored
go in
by
there
four and a
and look
half.
like bums.
We're favored by 4.5.
And that don't got nothing to
Yeah.
do with goddamn nothing. We done seen teams all day, underdogs come back. I mean, look, UCLA, the bummest team in the country, is getting slacked. Or excuse me, is slacking Penn State. So what the bookmakers say don't goddamn matter. Respectfully, Canes. Go ahead.
But Penn State ain't that good.
I mean, Penn State is not that good, but still, they not that terrible that they could be getting beat slacked by UCLA.
Well, any given Saturday.
I mean, but not by this goddamn much, not by that quarterback, not by that bum.
Well, it is what it is, dude.
Fortunately,
I'm just not buying. I'm just not buying FSU.
we're gonna see.
Because they only won 2 games last year, and I'm supposed to believe them. I don't know about all that. You take this guy away from them, and they're still same team. So I don't know, man. I don't watched so many of these games as a Canes fan, and yeah, I can't take them seriously yet, because how do you lose to Virginia? Yo, you there?
Man, salute to everybody still in the building. Appreciate y'all, man. We definitely working. Collins up 3 rounds.
Yo, what's up, man?
What's going on, Vamos?
Sick as a fucking dog.
Sorry to hear that, bro.
It's all right. I just gotta get over it.
What got you sick?
Probably from the school that I work at.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Oh man, I feel like I got hit by 4 cars.
Mm.
I sound like shit and I feel like shit. Not a good combination. But such is life, right?
Yeah.
Yep. We got orange retard in the White House. Such is life.
Look at Lucky Dan. This guy right here.
Yep.
Vanderbilt with another score. Yeah, let's go, Vandy. Let's go. How that make you feel, Mark? Mark probably.
Papa.
Vandy with another score, boy.
Go straight down.
Yeah. Great job.
So, Mr. Halftime, Archie, the bum Manning is still down. Damn, my bad, party people. I am back. What's
Marky, the type
everybody
of guy
enjoying?
that might fall down the cliff.
My apologies.
All good, brother. Uh, man, another great round in the books. Cristobal Lorente is coming back. 8 rounds in the books. Let's see how the fight closes out. Mark, what's the score of the game right now? How are Texas looking?
It's still 19-7. I believe Texas is driving.
Oh, okay. Would you eat some rib tips, man?
Nah, I ate chicken and some salmon balls.
Salmon balls. Sounds
Whoa,
like your cup of tea, man.
my God, that was crazy.
Hey, you said it. You like eating salmon balls.
Man, I know better than to eat around B3. This guy, ew,
Hey, good.
talking
I don't
about
want to hear you.
salmon balls.
I don't want to hear you chewing anyway, nigga.
That's racist. Second and now for Texas. Next to 2 minutes in the third step. Arch Manning's pass was almost picked off.
What a
Arch,
joke.
there you go. You're learning. I just speak facts directly from the heart.
He's
But Arch
starting to give you the
Manning,
bit. What you doing, Nathaniel? He's starting to beat you up. All right, the kid Nathaniel
yep.
Collins. He's not looking good. He lost the last round. His corner's looking worried, telling him to get it back in gear.
I
It's trending
mean,
towards the
he looks
over,
like a
ladies and
bum. He
gentlemen.
deserves to lose.
He looks like a domestic level fighter. Shout out to Willie Hutchinson for getting the stoppage. Shout out to Aston Brown. Stoppage. So has the Manning? How's the Manning kid been looking? Yeah, Penn State is getting smashed, man. It's an embarrassment. It's truly a disgrace. As y'all can hear, maybe so, maybe not. It's not the kid is getting let me see. Who is it? Duck the Con. T Hill, salute, man. Drop the hit the link. T Hill, pull up on us. Marky Dan half dead over here. Wake up, Mark. He about to have to end the stream. He all edible. Duck the Con. Oh my god. Like and subscribe, man. Follow the channel. Appreciate you, man. Smash the like button, bro. All education levels are accepted at B3 Picks TV. I'm watching Collins Lorente right now. Nathaniel Collins, he's probably gonna get a decision, but he's losing these rounds down the back half. Lorente is snapping his head back now. Come on, Collins, you got to get your form, bro. I don't know if they're gonna score for him, but he giving you work. I'm about to text Mark, man. Wake your ass up, man. What you doing? He's gonna have to end the stream. Hold on, let me check this out. Let me text this nigga. Yeah, man, this kid gotta lay off them edibles. How you gonna do edibles and work? Come on, man. You know that's not how that goes. Edibles equal no more work. Mm-hmm. I can't believe Nathaniel Collins is letting this happen. He's supposed to be laying hands on this guy. Got the English title on the line, man. Lorenzo, you got to finish the round strong if you want to win this fight. Yeah, they ain't gonna give it to you. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Lorente looking like the stronger man, but you know he the B side. Even though he the champ, he may not get a fair shake. We'll see. This is a Queensberry card. Nathaniel Collins, the A side. They moving him. They're trying to put him in position. So more than likely, Lorente has to get a knockdown at least, or a possible stoppage to win this fight. They want him to dig deep. His corner is asking him to dig deep. Keep fighting. Keep pushing. Sandor Martinez in the corner. Lorente. Wow. If Lorente pulls this off, wow. All right. Round 11. I think Lorente won 10 as well. Round 11. Lorente need these last two championship rounds to win this fight, to keep his title. Let's see if he can do it. He's outboxing him at this point. Collins is looking like the a little more tired. He has no more snap on his punches. He stopped throwing his uppercut on the inside. I'm just very extremely disappointed in Nathaniel Collins right now towards the back end of the fight. Mm-hmm. Nathaniel Collins is boxing off the back foot. He's not landing anything of consequence. Lorente is still putting the pressure on. He's touching Collins to the body. Collins is clinching. He's clinching. Come on, ref. You gonna let him get out of the clinch? Come on now. Okay. Walk him down, Lorente. Yeah, walk him down, Lorente. Okay. Yeah, he's holding, ref. Ref, he's holding. Come on, ref. All right, Collins back on the jab. He's on the back foot. He's got Lorente stagnated. Lorente pops him with a jab. Collins returns with a jab. 2-3 from Lorente. Collins clinches. Collins is tired. Collins is just swinging now. Lorente is hurting him, walking him down. Collins is still clinching, still holding on for dear life. He's punching back now. Oh, he got hurt. He got hurt. He got hurt. He's holding. Ref, he's holding. Ref, he's holding. Wow. Collins is holding. Wow. Oh, this is not a good look. He's holding. Hit with a big shot. He hurt. He's hurt. Ref is letting him hold into the 11th round. I feel like that's another round in the book for Lorente. Collins is looking like he's going to get a majority decision or a draw. Somebody's going to score. One judge is going to score the draw at least, because Lorente won like rounds 5 and 6. So he may get the win altogether. Yeah, he capped on that last round. He know damn sure. He know for damn sure he didn't win that last round. That's a bold-faced lie. He heard him and everything. Carl Frampton, he got to tighten up on his scoring. But Collins is locked into a dogfight right now with Lorente. Lorente looks like the more active man. He's pushing Collins back. Collins can't keep his distance in box. His head is getting snapped back with the jab of Lorente. Lorente is
That's
walking him
terrible.
down, landing big shots. Wow. Collins. They're going to have to rob Lorente for this. He said, run. Josh Taylor on the outside of the ring telling him to run. Josh Taylor on the outside saying, run.
Oh,
Hold. Clinch. Clinch up,
yeah.
man. Oh, Collins wants to fight. Collins is showing a lot of heart, a lot of determination. He's punching with Lorente. He's getting out punched. Lorente is outworking him.
There you
It's
go.
a battle. It's a battle. Yeah. Yeah. Keep going, Lorente. Oh, the Collins is in the pocket with him. He's showing his heart. He's showing his grit. Now he's holding. Push him back, Lorente. Yeah. Nah, they don't want to see this. They don't want to see this. Lorente, Carl Frampton is a horrible. That's a horrible scorecard. Carl Frampton. This is a Lorente won or a draw. Good job. Yeah. Yeah.
What happened?
Yeah. Great fight. He beat him up.
Oh,
Dang, and I couldn't get my picking for Lorente, but I don't know. I think they're gonna rob him. A-side politics.
oh well.
A-side politics in the UK coming. But great fight. Lorente fought back. He lost quite a few of the early rounds. He started his comeback round 5. We'll see how they scored. I think the champ should stay the champ. Call it down the middle, Frank. Good fight. Yeah, man. Shout out to Cristobal Lorente, man. Beast. Man, Collins ain't win this fight. You capping like shit.
Hmm?
Nathaniel Collins ain't win this fight.
I never say he did.
Yeah. What's going on with your boy Arch Manning? He back on the field yet?
Um, I think they were about to get it back and then not score the ball. I don't know. 2nd and 20. Trash.
Thanks a lot, Mark. Thanks to you, I get people coming over here talking about education levels.
Hey, they should. It's important.
I think they discriminate against blacks.
But if they are, that's wrong.
Yeah. Do you feel like Deontay Wilder is gonna come back? You ready? Do you want to see Wilder? Mark, you awake?
Yeah.
Deontay Wilder back in the ring? Yes or no?
Nah.
That was a good fight. 12 rounds. I don't think you won that, Nathaniel. But they may give it to you. I'm looking for a majority draw. Yeah. Come on now. Come on now. Yes. I love UK boxing, baby. I love it. Woo! Thank you, Cristobal Lorente. Great performance. Pay me my money. Ooh. Let's go. I love UK boxing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Shut the cap. Talking about Collins did enough, man. Collins got his ass kicked. Nathaniel Collins got beat down the stretch. And that's why halfway through the fight, I put $30 on a draw to win 600. And that's the play of the day, Mark. Yeah. Let's go. Marky Dan, the co-host, is asleep. He probably about to shut the stream down. Uh, let me see. I thought. Let me see if Cecilia Breakhouse won tonight. I want to give my reports. Nathaniel Collins just got a draw, an unexpected draw. Cecilia Breakhouse, unanimous decision victory, and the new unified super welterweight champion of the
Probably
world,
cheated. She probably cheated. She probably cheated.
Cap. That's hate right there. That's I don't know what you call it. What's hate towards women?
Misogyny.
I don't even want to say anything that gay. Um,
I guess using big words is gay for black men. Because all black men in their face
see,
gay
there you
is
go, man. There you go. Got to be a racist. Got to be a racist, man. Why can't it just be B3, not one to call you misogynist? Why got to be an attack on black men? Nasty. My brother Mark, deep off the edibles. Listen, I'm thankful. I'm going to be able to lock in some nice things for tomorrow football. Appreciate Nathaniel Collins. He did, and shout out to the UK judges, always knowing what they need to do. The champ stays the champ if you don't
trash.
beat the champ. You gotta love
Trash.
it.
Trash.
You gotta love UK boxing. Yep. It doesn't get much better than that, Mark.
Trash.
Yeah, I did the right thing not going out today. Oh, oh, oh. Hold on. Why did my payout go lower? Oh, because Alabama tied the game. Alabama's tied the game. 14-14. They must be driving. They must be driving right now. Salute the Mark for not keeping up with the scores and stuff.
Go straight to heck.
At least you're doing better, man. You're not using as much profanity. I support that. I guess I'll take the rest of the day off, Mark. I thought I was gonna have to go back out into the field and pick some more cane.
That's racist.
Hey, sometimes we all sin and fall short, Mark. Hey, shout out to everybody that pulled up today, man. I'm not sure who in the building. If you in the building, man, let me know. Show some love. B3 is up, is excited. I finally got a half decent win. It's been a while. I've been down to my socks. So hopefully I can catapult this into something nice. Let me see. Is there any other boxing on tonight? No, that's it. Oh, oh, Marab. I'm gonna check out the UFC tonight, man. Yeah. See what's really cracking with the UFC. I'm so happy, baby. Hmm? Congratulations. Yeah. I'm loving it.
Bet you are, nigga.
Wow. Sounds like somebody is mad that they don't have active sports betting.
I mean, that's a fact, but that's not why I just spoke to you like that.
So you just want to be a disrespectful little fuck face.
What kind of shit is that? I mean, what kind of vocabulary is that?
Mm.
But all right, B3, I'm going to
What,
end the
calling
live.
you gonna call anybody to get some rest? Good.
What'd you say, nigga?
In the live, man. Listen, salute to everybody that came in today. I said good, you sleepy little boy. It's 5:52 p.m. Punk. That's what I said. But
Oh, bro,
get you some rest, man.
whoa.
Listen, shout out to UK Boxing. Shout out
What
to
the
my bro
fuck?
Marky Dan. I don't I don't know if this live is gonna get tore down or if we're gonna be removed from YouTube for this live. You know, I'm new to this.
You
But
speaking
still true to
facts?
this. Hopefully Marky Dan. Well, yeah, we spoke a lot of facts. We speak of the facts. But sometimes, they don't want to hear it, unfortunately. So shout out to Marky. Get some rest, bro. I'll catch you on the next one. Salute to everybody that pulled up today. God bless y'all. Let's go green.
And you could put my balls on a pita bread with some hummus and tahini and eat that to the face. You feel me? Mind your fucking business. Nobody asked you anything, my nigga. Shut the fuck up.